What's my title on Twitch? Just co-streaming there? There we go. Hello, Eddie. There we go, fixed. Just saw Super Nelio getting fisted. What a wonderful day to hate watch, bro. Come on now. Oh, by the way, I found my other Deweys. Oh, there we go. I got the C9 Dewey on, bruv.
Ends up falling here.
What are you saying?
You're like, okay, this is horrendous. We basically misused our Baron. Now we're playing for next dragon. This is gonna be sold for FlyQuest. At least we have super minions down through mid, right? Yeah. So we have super minions going straight down mid. Maybe we can.
Bro, the T1 fan's just exploding for zero, bro.
Flash off of the Shyvana. Maybe if we're patient
Like again, it's another circumstance of like,
Lions goes for a
yo,
flash
do we
on a taunt
think everyone in the camp just like nods and agrees and that like the coaching staff are the evil like dictators of the environment with Faker in it? Come on now. Akarelik, what's up, man? Halfway through a year. Welcome back. You've been sub for 7 months. And you're halfway through that year streak, like you said. What's up, beast? Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just like, I think what I don't like when I see a lot of the discussion around these players is that there's like a very, it's almost like they're infantilized a little bit, you know, like the players are sweet like summer babies who know no better and have no weighing on like decisions that happen over themselves. They have no like autonomy and they're being bullied by their coaching staff. Like, no, man. But like that's the vibe that it gives when I see people talking about this stuff, you know. Very odd. Very, very odd.
With the entire pylon from the Shopify team. So it seems like they do get to a point in the game where they're either sieging with Baron or they have a really good setup and then they just aren't patient enough to, like you pointed out, Raz, wait for the minion wave.
Like even the even that screenshot that I put in the Discord, right? Like the foundation of what that guy is saying is built off of the predication that like they're popular just because they're popular, and it's like, yo, how do you think they got popular in the first place, man? What do you think made T1 popular? I'm just like really, really curious. Do you know what I mean? And it's like again, like the meat on the bone of what that person was, the point that person was making wasn't even horrible, you know? He's talking about, well, like, hey, you want to treat the players well because the players are technically your investment, and then you've got like people who only really care about the players, so like da-da-da-da. It's like, fundamentally, there's nothing inherently bad about what's being said, but it's like, and you know what, maybe I should either way, I don't want to like pick on that guy specifically and like use him to quote retweet it, but it's like, do we all think that T1 would be as popular as they are today had they just not won the last 3 World Championships? Like if they'd like 4th to 2nd every international and their domestic results stayed the same, do they maintain that same level of popularity? I think the answer is a big fat no. Will they still be popular? Absolutely. Let's not like LARP. Like, let's not LARP. Like, they will still be popular. Would they be as popular as a group? Would they even stay together? I don't think so. I think they would have split earlier on. Yeah, exactly. Like, Faker is the anchor to a lot of this popularity. You know, like I don't think we should be LARPing about that. But yeah, that is all.
Because Jack said this, which was kind of interesting.
Oh, we're putting Arshboil on the broadcast, bro.
Jack said they both want to be on the team. If they ask to leave, I'd honor it. Now, maybe Jack means this about any player. If you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. But it is pointed because when you say 7-man roster, you think it's going to be this active tryout period, but it does feel right now like it's the tactical Loki, unless it really fails, and then it's almost like AP and Sven are a backup plan.
Yeah, and it does come from like to trust on the fan side, because if you don't see it actively happening in front of you, if you say it's a 7-man roster, then it's like literally entirely based off scrims, it seems as though. Because you're not seeing them on stage.
Yeah, the framing that he's like air quotes trapped on the bench is just.
Is it 7 people? I don't.
It's very odd.
They're not. So that does suck to any fan, of course.
And Jack for at least the LCS side has been very player first, I think. From what I have assessed and seen. Did you see the tactical tweet? Dominate me is a choice. Boss. Hashtag dominate me.
So we're gonna start with Loki. We're gonna start with Loki.
Loki's grade.
Yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one.
Okay.
Okay. That's a minus sign. I'm giving him a C- currently.
Thank goodness.
Well, I meant C+. I meant C+. Whoa,
Oh,
whoa, C- is the lowest. Sorry.
I said B-.
I got B- as well.
Wow.
Very close. This is one fraction of a grade away.
I got to B-
Apparently
only
I'm a
because
hater.
I think people don't oftentimes focus on the draft. I think the draft, he opens up a lot for them, and there's been some great moments. But then I think the things that we notice the most are the bad moments. This was one of them. He's done a few of them on the rise, but also I think when he was playing the
Yeah, I mean, we don't know the ins and outs of the player contract, right? But like,
but then the throw
I don't think, based on how Jack has handled like staff matters, I wouldn't put it past him to just let APA go if he wants to like go free agent.
Better communication and map play, but Loki has better mechanics and laning, and I just haven't seen a big enough delta in the mechanics and laning to make up for the fall off in the rest of the game, and that's why I'm giving him a C.
And Raz, this is why I said put a pin in the Realm War discussion, just because we do have a quote from Dom about a different Rise ult in terms of
You can get fired like insta. There's no like worker law protection out there. It's crazy.
With Loki having been on the team previously and having worked with Blabber.
They can't let him go yet. They need someone to scapegoat when they don't make worlds again. Well, if he's not playing, it's a bit hard to scapegoat him, though.
Player right now, because he can communicate with the team a lot more effectively, and on top of that, I just think that he is a lot more well-practiced with the team, and he can slot in, whereas Loki probably needs a little bit more time. So that makes most sense to me. So I would say right now, I would imagine that APA is better, but we just need to see how Loki's...
Just say bad vibes.
I agree. Tactical's up next.
Oh,
all right.
Okay, let's get... I don't have an eraser, so we're using the old-fashioned way.
Do you want an eraser?
Hell no, I've already done it.
I'm going... Where's my camera? B+.
Oh, get him.
B+ for old Eddie.
Actually, you know
and
what?
it's interesting because he has gotten caught occasionally, but it looks like he's pumping out a lot of damage in fights. It feels like the things that aren't going well for C9 are not necessarily because of tactical.
You just copy us, Raz.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see yours.
Wow.
You copied him.
No, I didn't.
Where's the creativity,
We showed ours at the
Raz?
same time.
Yeah.
Creativity.
But
Tell that
anyway,
to the judge.
I like tactical as well. I'd give him an A-.
Coming back, I was actually really excited just because he had been performing so well in NACL.
I think he's been good.
Really cool to talk to
I think he's been good. He's been very aggressive.
Getting tactical on board.
And when he's been caught, he's not been caught in like...
communicating a lot with Blabber, actually.
I feel like when Sven dies, Sven dies in like really dumb ways. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I've seen...
Even from week 1 to week 2.
Off the top of my head, I don't have any dumb deaths burned into my brain. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've got dumb deaths from Sven burned into my brain, but I don't have dumb deaths from tactical burned into my brain.
Do it. You can change. You have the power, Raz.
Let's do an A. Let's do an A. Because I think the one thing that I've really enjoyed is, yes, the Callista game was amazing, but also he just slotted in immediately with mages. So I'm just giving him an A.
Yeah. Look, he's always been a Ziggs player.
True.
He's been playing it since
And
his debut.
He was the original cooker. The man cooks sometimes. You don't know if you like it or not. The twisted fake ball lane when he was on IMT was another good example of it. Like, but he is somebody that is more than willing to experiment and play off new things. Yes, there were times where you're getting picked, but I think those are kind of like communication being on a team environment. Like, for instance, when he's solo mid as Victor, you probably think you're safe. When you get 3-man Dove, you're like, never mind. Maybe I need Vulcan on this timer. So it's like, but I think he slotted in a lot better than I would have expected.
He's got a big champion pool, too. Had a 20-kill Jace game on stream last night. Either way, Azael is standing by with Tactical for an interview.
I'm here with Tactical ahead of their match against DSG. Tactical, first things first, you just suffered back-to-back devastating losses in 1v1 against Loki. Is your mental completely shattered?
I won the previous ones before that. It's just what you saw. You don't know about victories.
Okay. The analyst test was just talking about how they felt like you had been playing well individually, even though maybe Cloud9 hasn't gotten the results that you wanted. I'm curious on how you would rate your own individual play, and how do you kind of reflect on that versus the team performance?
Yeah, so I think, especially this week, I've been feeling a lot more comfortable.
Also, who's been watching Speed and Kaisenat play Minecraft? Put your hands up. Be honest.
So I think I'll do.
Be honest.
You know, as long as no one's nervous or no one's playing weirdly. You know, let's just play some League of Legends.
Who's been doing it?
Hope we win.
How do you then kind of reflect on if you feel like, oh, I'm having a good game, but we're losing? Like, what are you kind of?
You are too old for this, Unk.
In those moments to try to, evaluate how you're actually doing. Like, every play is working, but maybe they weren't the right play.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all about the risk versus reward and like the consistency. I personally think consistency is really valuable.
Yeah, what's up, Boost the Beast? I was watching Tekken EWZ. Oh, hot.
Or very likely to get you good results. Yeah, that's how I think.
Got a bonus question here, submitted from someone anonymous. Why are you posting pictures of I Will Dominate every day?
Because it's funny to make fun of him, and he's really popular, so I need to use that.
Okay, sounds good.
Can we do a vid why MKOI is bad and farm Spanish fans? I'll have to do the VOD reviews tomorrow. I'm probably going to do like a relatively big VOD review session tomorrow.
Now I see why you were like me and
W content farmer, I agree.
Similar views on social media. You have to abuse your coworkers.
Yes,
you know?
actually true.
I might be mad about something that went out
that.
this week. You guys can go check that.
Big fan of using my colleagues as content. Oh God. I do. It's something about Dominate that's just hilarious. Like even Loki in their podcast, he just laughs. Why are you laughing? Your face. It's like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Well, speaking of Dom, he asked Broadcast for a stat. I wonder if we're the team that has lost games with Soul the most globally this year.
Great question.
Yeah.
And listen, if you just tag at MZ Leo the Chosen, he's going to give you an answer.
That's true.
He's a beast. So he pulled this stat. In 2026, Cloud9 are tied for second globally for the most losses with Dragon Soul at 4. Tied with KC and SEN, which is crazy because they've actually played far fewer games.
Yeah.
So the fact that they've lost this many games with Soul is incredible.
Get on Ninja and Pajamas level.
Yeah, but you know, luckily for them, Dignitas has a 40% win rate with Soul, which is a feat of its own.
And I see
Honestly,
the team
the
with the most
LCS
losses.
are unfortunately holding it down.
Dig have a 40% win rate.
I would contest
Sentinels
this.
there.
If NIP has
Obviously,
the
it's
most
two for 5, but yeah.
they play so many games.
I think sneakily, this is a good thing.
So are you saying percentage-wise that C9 are actually the worst?
Per game. Soul's per
Dardoc
game.
can fix them.
If you're like, oh no.
Bro, I can't wait for Dardoc to play tomorrow. It's actually going to be a movie.
Soul,
Yeah.
At least you have it.
That's true.
That's a good problem. That's my steak is too juicy, my lobster is too buttery problem. I'm fine with this.
Except somehow you're losing. So how you're losing with the steak is too juicy? Is the steak falling on the ground?
It's just slipping off the plate.
I don't think that's how.
Whoa!
I don't think that's how C9 see it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't see it that way.
Yeah, definitely not.
But
But shout out to Leo for pulling this stat once again. And moving on to this matchup, I mean, we're all expecting Cloud9 to do quite well. It seems like Loki and Tactical should be more comfortable with the team each week. And we are starting to
I made a recap of Dardoc career inadvertently on Reddit the other day because someone asked good times when he got kicked for Omar God. Who the fuck is Omar God?
But it feels like they also have a bit of a mental block.
Yeah.
PSG. If they lose game 1, they lose game 2 by more.
And this happens to every team. It's not a crazy thing. The moment you
CLG jungler in season 7.
Every week you start
I see.
losing faith. You start making more individual mistakes because the mistakes that I was listing are mistakes of losing teams that are like they feel like they need to do more individually.
Yeah.
When you can just be patient and the game will work in your favor. So it's like being able to really drill that in is going to be a tough job for their coach Ido, but this is going to be a tough opponent.
Wait, I just realized something, because I have Twitch open on the other...
Be able to pull a win at some point.
Yeah. Vulcan needs...
You're not allowed to co-stream LCS broadcast. I wonder if...
to top assist.
They have the function. They should probably enable that. That'd be really good for...
That would be absolutely insane.
I mean,
for the viewership whenever people are... Because then you actually get to just easily tag it all together.
Difficult for Disguise to take a game for the reasons that Raz already kind of pointed out in terms of how...
Because I don't know how they track their analytics.
Situations when they have had the lead and we've just not see that happen.
But that would surely make it easier.
But, I mean, this requires, if Vulcan hits this today, it would require 3 games.
If I'm Vulcan,
you're match fixing. Raz, you're advocating for match fixing.
I'm having a bam out of buy performance. You want that 80? You want that 61? Lengthen out the game. Play Sona. Play Seraphine. Play Enchanters. Auras will work out properly.
No.
You can end the game, but maybe a Baron or another Dragon will help you out.
He has several more weeks.
No risks.
You don't have to hit it this week.
But maybe you're prepared to win it.
Maybe you want to win it this week.
Maybe you want to win it this week. Maybe you want to do it. Maybe you want to do it. So like that's going to be up to you, Vulcan. I'm looking at you. Give me my solo wherever it is. Wherever it is. Is this my solo? I'm going to look at you, Vulcan. Vulcan, you know exactly what you need to do. Bam out of bio. Bam Vulcan. Get in there. Get that dub.
Start the game, Rez. We're past the 0 mark.
Start the game.
Don't listen to Rez.
Listen to me.
Taking up time. Okay, here we go, everybody. It's movie time. It's another C9 series. It's another C9 series. So you know what's gonna happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS.
Oh, they're in draft.
It's time to kick off week 3 here of Summer Split and our
Thank God.
single round robin phase. Later on today,
They're in draft straight away.
We have ourselves a battle between the 2 S teams, Shopify Rebellion and Sentinels, as they try to climb up the ladder and approach that S tier at the tip top, competing against the other top squads. But before that, it's Disguised going up against C9 to kick off our 3rd weekend of competition here. Disguised, obviously.
2-1 C9 incoming. I agree. I think they're going to drop a game to DSG as well. I'm a big believer that they're going to drop a game to C9 here. Sorry, to DSG.
I was listening to everything you said, but all I can think about is look at Blabber's monitor. He has it very angled and very close. I feel like I never see League players play like that. It's like that's like an FPS thing where they have their face, you know, up against it.
Maybe I legit don't watch anything. I don't watch FPS games. So is that actually what you do? Like you just press your face into the...
Some sniper players do and stuff in CS or Val or whatever.
They treat the monitor like the scope?
No, straight up.
I gotta put my eyeball on the monitor?
Pretty much. Like
That's crazy.
Not all the players by any means.
No wonder Blabber can't see the map.
Like nose is almost touching the glass.
Okay, man.
Okay.
I've never noticed how
Dude.
angled Blabber's monitor is. He's in there.
Back when I was in school and I was sitting bored in like a computer lab, I would just
what's up
my
now?
face in and out on the monitor to see how long it would take before my eyeballs started to hurt. But I don't think that was probably
first
around the same
pick!
type
How
of...
am I wearing glasses?
What are we
and you're not wearing glasses after that?
Yo, punish them now.
It's all good.
Punish them now.
Go home, get a magnifying glass with the sun, see how long it takes my eyes hurt.
Just have a staring contest with it, see how long it goes till it burns. All right, well.
Jarvan
hey,
Orianna,
what I can
okay.
see right now is that we are in the Champ Select here for the first time today.
Yes,
and
sir.
it's best of 3, so let's see how this one is going to shake out. C9 have chosen last pick. Disguise
No, I think you can get absolutely ran on 5 first pick games.
C9 getting rid of the Jace.
I don't like the Orianna Jarvan rotation into it though. But they are obviously like just 2 very strong champs, so it's fine.
DSG play dive comp go towards Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is becoming very, very meta, and I do feel like it is Jed's best champ. But that being said,
Lucian Melio?
not great in the
Okay, now maybe we can start cooking a bit.
Too early pick it, and instead looks like they are going to be going towards Lucian Melio.
Because I don't think C9's rotation was that like particularly punishing off rip. Like now I think it's okay.
We can't have full parity in the draft because we have both junglers, and then we have bot lane there for DSG. So does C9 want to try to match one of those roles? Or are they just going to kind of accept it and go top lane? Because you can just go top lane on 3 and then have protection bans as well. And so that's the option. So now, obviously, we're expecting C9 to throw protection bans.
Yeah, it's probably just going to be like Vayne and
X.
It just kind of depends on what they're feeling.
Some of these, range top laners that could be a little bit
like low key, because you have Orianna and you might have an immobile AD. Like there's a chance that Malphite ban happens, but it's probably just Vayne. Like, and whatever the hell they want to get rid of.
Part of that
I think DSG,
you're always the highest ranked player
probably
on the
Bard
ladder,
ban.
going to be on red side practically every game.
Bard and Nautilus.
Guy who was known to counterpick. He would play range top.
Probably two champs I wouldn't want to see on C9's draft. Victor.
So I definitely see him as someone who's willing to play those different types of styles. So the Vayne banned away like you're talking about here. Keeping that one out of Sturdy's hands. Victor banned out by DSG. Considering Ziggs was already banned in the first half, that's 2 of those prominent bot lane mages out of the picture.
Exactly. So wanting to keep Tactical off of those for now. Lock is still up and available, so I wouldn't be surprised if that got banned.
You seen UKL finals is on 12th September? No, where is it?
We could be thinking about things like the Tristana.
Lock.
We've seen Corki getting pretty popular and is kind of a multi-role ban, but it is instead going to be Lock. Makes sense. This champion is almost always being banned these days, even with some of the nerfs coming through.
Yep, and it was Thanatos last weekend that played that Corki top lane.
Red Bull Gaming Sphere again? We will be there. We will be there. 12th of September.
His only fault was too much faith in the team.
Yup, sometimes you gotta say no. You are my friend.
Also, just like C9 are going to run this 5 till the end. Do you think Zen keeps playing? No, I think they're running this 5 till the end if they can help it.
We've got the Xayah as that final ban here.
Cassiopeia.
From DSG though, as C9, we've still got.
I like this. Cassio probably into not R5. I wouldn't mind holding on to Cassio for a bit longer, but obviously it does take it out of the mid pool, and maybe that's like
slight possibility that you could do something weird with Orianna going bottom.
something that DSG would want to play into Ori.
So that is definitely the expectation. Olaf going to be
fine.
Slam down, which is quite nice when you're thinking about,
Galio.
CC-reliant champions, Petrifying Gaze, the RCC, the Shockwave, and if Nautilus comes through,
is there a support that can help
as well? That being said,
shred that guy?
You can spend the Cataclysm, just lock that guy in there and force him to flash.
Put him in jail. Yeah.
Exactly, and it's like...
Yeah, I mean, I think Nautilus is just BIS.
I don't know
why DSG didn't ban this champ, but whatever. Right, I'm going to run ads. It's only going to be 2 minutes, so you shouldn't miss any of the game. Thank you for hanging out, guys. You know how it is. We just got to pace them out. It's going to be 2 minutes here, 1.5 after. The usual. And welcome all the YouTube viewers. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just a little bit bad at streaming. Also, quickly, I want to keep the do-rag on because I've got headphones on.
And I do feel like it can get difficult.
Guys, I got a retwist.
Once Thanatos even just gets towards early steel caps, which we're expecting to rush, it's tough because this is a champion that is pretty evasive, has a lot of move speed with the hyper
We're so back.
And even more if he is going to be playing fleet. And Olaf needs to get on you to be able to actually force something. Of course, you can look for multi-man plays with Vi coming in. If you catch him in mini, Vi ult comes in, Ragnarok gets popped, you are probably cooked. So we're going to have to see how the two teams can play around that.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. That jungler involvement could be huge, but also whenever
I see DSG draft plates off, so am I. I think Olaf can be Thanos here.
You manage to take
they only really have the Jarvan
on the enemy turret, and then as
to like try and lock that guy in the baby cage and
you just become that absolute point
what have you.
In mid lane. So Kryra's also going to be incentivized to visit.
Alazan is a player, but I think he's already washed. Oh, he's been washed, bro. Like, peace and love to Sven. He's a lovely chap.
Since both side lanes would certainly like the attention. But I also really like this
lovely chap.
Galio 1-2 punch. Vi ults in as soon as you see the line
just no bueno.
From his
okay,
onto the target.
Here we go.
Knows you'll be able to time the heroic entrance to slam down right on top of the target after the Vi ult has ended. So you've got that nice setup to make it so Olaf can at least start to run
here we go.
Those targets and apply that pressure in the big fights.
No, it's absolutely true. And a lot of times when you have Cassio, you're talking about wow, it's really hard to follow up onto Cassio. You know, if you try to play a dive comp into Cassio, oh, there's Miasma, there's Petrifying Gaze, and there's all these tools, but 5 presses are unstoppable. Galio is ulting in from half a map away, and Olaf presses are as well.
Wow.
So good luck. You're going to have to just be able to actually kind of live through it straight up. Things like Zhonya's become very, very important later.
Yo, this is a nuts start, by the way.
One of the things I talk about when
this is
when
fucking
you have
crazy.
Playing dive and you're playing against a multiple mage comp, because they can so effectively
No.
defensive items, right? You know, once
It's
you
fine.
have Zhonya's on tactical and Loki, all right,
It does delay him a
who's
little bit,
Cypress
though.
on at that point,
But
right?
it's fine.
That obviously is a couple items down the road, but it is something that DSG have to keep in mind, and it's going to force them to continue pressing the pace of the game.
It's one of those things where
but take Krugs. Just stay commit.
But
wait, but you know the ward is there. Hold on, wait, Black, what?
Yeah.
What? But look at your bot lane state. Do you care about your top camps this much? Actually, was he even going to go to his top side?
With a Cassio and an Ori untouched behind him, it's probably not going to be a good fight. Yeah. You can see
What?
number 9 all-time.
I mean, I guess he kind of like this way he locks him out of CS entirely. But did we think that Cryer was coming up here? Did DSG know this was happening?
The top 10 in games played.
on the leaderboard.
Yeah. Moving up to the coveted number 9.
And what's worse is Blabber can't be level 3 because of
Once
his
you make
pathing.
it to the pro stage,
Like, it's
even
actually
though
impossible for him
it's
to be level 3.
LCS, Isaac, you never stop climbing the ladder.
Bro,
You're
just
playing a different game.
Wallah, just go and take the Krugs and just enjoy the map split.
This dog is hungry.
Yeah, Vulcan.
I don't like that
me
pathing.
already. You know, I was chatting with him earlier. He said he was going to be playing Enchanters. He said they're going to.
As someone who watches all the leagues, does it bother you that LCS and LEC have player cams on the side when every other regionals internationals has it forward facing?
He is now second all time, and that would be cool for him to get.
Yo, bro, go get your diagnoses.
This is a dog
But also, no, it doesn't
exception
bother me at all.
list on the dive. We have been talking about this. You know, what
It doesn't
size
bother
of
me.
dog correlates
Bro, that's
to
something
the
that, like,
different tier of
Okay, we got
Joe would
4
say.
dogs.
Yeah, we got some big dogs.
That's
we got some
actually something that, like,
medium
Joe would
dogs,
say.
and then a little derpy
Like,
chihuahua
like
down at
Producer
the
Joe.
bottom.
Okay.
Producer Joe would bring up something like that.
Those things got some pointy teeth, Flowers.
Yeah.
So you gotta watch out. So
Respectfully,
far,
fuck you for making me notice that.
Follow up,
Hey, don't say
tap
fuck
on
me,
your
say
arm,
fuck
and
you
we'll
to the
let go.
YouTube chatter. He's the one
All of a
that's...
sudden, not so funny.
All of a sudden, you're not having a great
Don't
time.
say
We'll
fuck
see
me.
if Disguised bite can
Be bigger than their bark.
outweigh their bark. Exactly. Because right now, the little Chihuahua bark has not been too scary in the opening couple of weeks. Disguised at 0 and 2. C9, one of the teams, they're not the big roo dog, but they can still bark pretty well.
And they're trying to be.
Yeah, they chase the, instead of the ice cream truck going down the road, it's a realm warp.
All right, blah,
They'll
blah.
start running at sometimes.
Bro, low-key, is Blabber
They need
behind?
the dog to come back to the yard.
Yeah.
But they,
I think
Coaches
Blabber's
gotta keep
behind.
Chained up sometimes.
yeah,
you know?
you gotta put your dog on a leash,
Yeah,
please.
yeah.
All right, Disguised.
'Cause he
versus
didn't go
C9,
back and
though, a
contest
pretty
the second chickens 'cause he
uneventful
couldn't.
Early game here in the first 4 minutes. You can see both junglers just having pretty similar clear paths. One crab for one crab. No particular lane dominance in any specific matchup for either one of the teams.
And now, if he
excited to
does
see where these
this
junglers
blue buff,
decide to start.
thankfully Cryer has to
Ben
base off the
already
Grump, so it's
talked earlier
fine.
about how I think both side lanes for Disguised would love the extra attention, but in a competition of Vi versus Jarvan,
But now he's
both
actually
of
not
these
going to
are
be on
super
chickens on
capable
time.
Early gankers as well as having big levels.
Like, theoretically,
Yeah,
if
no, it's
Cryer
absolutely
goes
true.
to the chicken
It's gonna
camp,
have a huge effect on these
C9
lanes.
will
It's
lose the
actually
whole
so
game.
It makes a lot of sense here.
Oh
You're
my
thinking
god,
about,
he's going to the chicken camp.
It being so dependent upon you just
Oh
being able to
my
actually
god.
kite
It could
out
be a
the
horror.
soul off when he's looking for the all-ins. But we got a
Okay,
question to
he's
ask.
pulled it
What
into the bush.
year
I
is
think
it
he gets the smite
Kazara
off.
versus Armeo?
Okay,
Is
Cryer didn't
tomorrow
commit
in the
entirely, it's fine.
LCS? This is a crazy throwback for some of the old school LCS fans. It is
The worst was during Worlds 2024. They had them play in the LEC studio, and I had to see the side cams. They obviously switched it past Swiss, and it felt a lot better. But man, you can't see emotions for shit with these stupid-ass camera placements. Sorry for the run. No, that's... No, I understand. It's fine.
Nobody doing anything wacky, trying to find themselves an extra early edge. The first Drake has spawned, and since it's a Chem Drake, that's generally going
Exactly.
to lower the
Yeah, speak your
priority on
truth.
it because nobody
Speak
really
your truth,
finds
YouTube
the
chat.
bonuses from that
It's a Chihuahua
particular Drake.
dragon.
Don't worry about it,
Yeah,
Blitz.
he's a Chihuahua Drake. That's a good way to put it. A green Chihuahua.
I think
Drake.
Resolk new
He's sort of the
pathing
best
strat
not
feels
doing
so
that.
nice. Despite Fnatic losing, he generates so much XP in camp lead.
Needs a
maybe
little
not
bit of
that
help.
threatening, but you
What
might
did he do? Did he like...
Yeah.
Did he do the funky pathing where like...
We certainly don't need our junglers catching
You do little camps, like you start like wolves and then path
level. Well, we do have the level 6s available for our solo lanes. But,
How do I say it? Like, you do like wolves, you do wolves, raptors, krugs, reset, skipping buffs, getting double crab. Interesting. I have to go check it out. Whoa! Hey!
It's Vulcan getting locked up first as Blabber re-enters the fight. First blood back over to Tactical as C9 are out fighting him. Tactical exhausted though, so Jed looking for a little bit more.
Oh, if Sajid's dash was a bit better.
150 HP, Blabber's gonna drop, but so will
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, we're
Kryra.
kinda losing this a bit.
So Jed going back in, looking to find the kill on Tactical, but he won't quite get it. Jed dies, but so does Loki. It's another one for Vulcan goes back in after Lions. Lions gets it. Vulcan goes in for flash auto attack.
Okay. Yalla.
He burns
Okay.
Tactical.
It's a 4v3.
7 dead bodies in the river. It's like a mob movie, Isaac. What a bloodbath.
God, man.
Only Vulcan walked away.
Because I thought that fight was going
That's
to go
crazy
for DSG. When we see Call Me flashing in there in the Pagoda moment, I did not think this was going to work out. The early flash forced there by Vulcan, and then Call Me says, you know what? We're just going to go for it. Flashes in, gets a 2
W send, honestly.
But then the shockwave comes across.
W send.
Across multiple members. I thought this was going to go really poorly for DSG, but Sajed on the side was getting so much work done, playing really confidently in the face of Vulcan and Tactical, pumping out damage nonstop.
I think you see here, if Sajid is right-clicking Tactical, if Sajid is right-clicking Tactical instead of Vulcan, I think the whole fight is different.
Flash off Loki as well, kills him off. And has Tactical low enough that the final auto attack here from Lions kills him. And then this is the kind of calculations that can only be done if you're number 9 all-time in games played in the LCS.
Oh, yeah.
Knows the poison from Cassio will finish him off. So Vulcan, with the assist to the dead Cassio, gets his AP carry a kill.
And you can't even say that he was playing selfishly. He hands it to his teammate. Beautifully done.
He's benevolent and generous.
Beautifully done. But here's a look. This is disguised in the 2 weeks that they've played so far. This is their game 1 trajectory specifically, because in both game 1s, the team has managed to find significant leads. They just haven't converted them to wins.
They too are generous and benevolent.
I didn't know what you were going to say, but I saw that you had that flop-eating grin on your face, and I knew it was going to be something like that. I knew it was going to be something like that.
I mean, they've created some big leads. They've also donated those leads very generously to their opponents a couple times, but
That's also creating a big lead, just in the other direction.
So there you go. They created one lead, then they created another. Double the lead.
Yeah, they just needed another second of Sajid being there and damaging people, man.
Second last right now, you know, every team besides DSG.
I like the swap. I always like when I see this swap, to be honest. I don't think they're going to get too many tower plates in this specific instance just because of how Mega Gnar works. They're going to have to respect it, right? But, oh, they didn't even blow the crust off? Oh, that sucks. Oh, they had to at least get one auto down. But like the power of this swap is when you can actually overload into top. So I like Kryra looking here. This is good. They have Galio like first move. Kryra's probably going to go and check in a little bit late. Why does he have vision here? Isn't the control ward supposed to loot? Actually, I guess. Isn't the control supposed to loot? No, it's not. Why am I tweaking? I've forgotten how wards work. Blabber? I think Kryra's griefing for not insta-Ring him there. Yeah, I think Kryra just lost the whole game. Okay, Kryra just lost the whole game because he didn't ult Blabber so he could like get knocked up by the Galio and then probably chain CC'd. Cool.
So +1 C9 on disguised attempted invade.
That was a fortuitous blast cone. That was actually crazy. I thought Blabber was in a really tough spot, but he plays it well. Wait,
did the blast cone literally just spawn?
The Galio's coming in. Then
this is roughly around the time of the blast cone spawns, by the way. Did it actually spawn there?
Back in off the shockwave there from Loki, and C9 are able to
no, it was already there.
It all starts off of this invade here. So it goes in Kryra, but of course they are expecting this Galio.
They have to R him on the queue. Like, you have to R him.
And then that blast cone from Vulcan gets him out to safety and Blabber out to safety at the same time.
Oh, look at Sajid's dash.
Over the wall, even with the breath of life, it's a good follow-up there from Blabber. that blast cone really made all the
Cryer, a friend of mine, but that brother griefed that.
One of those little things where you kind of wonder, oh,
yeah.
could DSG have maybe knocked that out themselves?
He just had to right-click the... Sorry, you just had to press his R on Blabber, man.
Right, and I feel like a lot of times when you're invading the enemy jungle, you don't want to pop the blast cones early, because if you do get caught in a bad spot, you're thinking, oh, I can use the blast cone to get back out. So I can understand leaving it up there, but unfortunately for Disguised, it does just end up being that sort of plot armor there for Blabber, like you're talking about.
It was a blue blast cone.
Yeah, we cannot afford to lose this character at this point in the story. He miraculously survives. Let's go to the next episode.
Exactly.
So,
like when you're watching Game of Thrones and you don't see the character actually die on screen.
Right, yeah.
You know, it just goes to the next scene when they might die. You're like,
he's going to crawl out of some road. The classic The Walking Dead. Yeah, he hid under the dumpster.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
oh my god, that Glendef was...
in a grassy field.
Yeah,
fake Glendef in like 2015 or whenever it was on The Walking Dead.
He's sailing towards new horizons on that one.
There are 4 people here.
The bottom side, charging up the Vault Breaker, but it's Vulcan and Blabber starting up the fight first. There's another shockwave coming in. The 1-2 punch from Blabber and Loki.
No.
The target of Blabber gets
I mean, yeah. Oh my god, Cormy missed his cue. What? How did he not kill Blabber? Wait, I didn't look at the top side of the screen. I was still looking bot.
It's not going to matter. And once again, it's C9 winning the fight. But now here on the top side, Surdy has popped the ghost. Thanatos has failed to catch the boomerang. He wants to try to flash away and stay alive. He sidesteps that last undertow, and that was critical. If that would have hit, Surdy would have been able to kill him. But that means Thanatos survives the losing engage on the top side.
I need to look at the Galio, because Galio TPs, right? But then how does he not...
Gets the hook, hits the depth charge.
How does he not kill Blabber?
3-man cataclysm. The shockwave there to follow it up, and Blabber limping away with no help here. The immediate stun on Call Me as he arrives, and he flashes forward. Trying to go for that Winds of War and finish him off, but couldn't get it there. And then he's not kind of helping on the other side as a result. And C9 come up big on both sides of the map.
And I really like, because Blabber used his EQ combo to get right through the taunt, as you're talking about, with Call Me kind of locked up, not able to land even just the pitiful damage that's normally on Galio's taunt.
The sad thing about having the 4 best games of the split at week 1 is nothing is exciting until playoffs. Yeah, I mean, we've been complaining about it on Twitter since, man. It's, well...
Man play. It's Vulcan, Blabber, and Tactical putting the damage into Surdy, who does not have his Ragnarok available. More damage comes in, though, as Call Me arrives with another heroic entrance to protect his top laner. Meanwhile, up in the C9 top side, it's Thanatos under pressure, but it's Thanatos who almost gets the kill onto Lions here with the 1v3. Staying alive for now. Kryra gets back away. He's almost dead now, too.
Okay, it works. It works. It's ugly, but it works.
DSG, they get the dive. It's close, but that doesn't matter. They succeed in what they came for. They'll kill off Thanatos and crash the wave.
Doesn't get much more frustrating than that for Thanatos, because it looked like he had a big outplay set up. He's in a 1v2. He also under the tower, pretty good. Clears out the wave, double wallop stun. You think, oh my god, he's just going to 1v2 kill them here. Then Kryra comes over the wall, and you still think Thanatos maybe has that chance to outplay or at least get some return kills. But every tower shot is survived. They have just enough health to limp out all 3 members. They get the kill, and it goes to Sajed. So it's pretty frustrating stuff there for Thanatos, and their dive on the bot side was thwarted by Call Me.
You know who the MVP of that fight is? It's Olaf, because Olaf made Thanatos buy the speed boots instead of the armor boots. If Thanatos had the armor boots, because all the damage that was hitting him was from Sajed and Kryra, I actually think he maybe gets
a good point.
There you go.
Surdy was the MVP here.
Yep, top diff. You can call it out. So here's Thanatos going in, sidestep on that Ultra Mega Fire Kick, lands the double wallop. Lions with a good pre-cleanse there, got the heal out before, otherwise he would have just straight up died.
Yeah, this guy's low-key very tanky if he has tabbies.
He was down to, what, 50 health there after that boulder toss? That was
no, I mean, I think he should have tabbies anyway. I don't know why he has Swifties. I think it's a bit nuts.
It's, they're going to get it done, and suggest
like, you understand, like, you can obviously understand the thought process behind it, but, like...
dead even with Tactical at this point.
Yeah, Tactical with 5 stacks.
Like, there's been worse imization. Like, there's been far worse immizations in the past, like, Is that Nongshim Call Me? Yeah. Has Inspired come back at least? I actually don't know if he's back yet.
C9 owned both of the first Drakes, but it was DSG who got all 3 grubs in trade for that first.
How many different splits does Blabber perform well just to grief playoffs?
Now, as you have Lions, Sajed, and Kryra
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble.
In the top side river from DSG, they want to make sure they can see how C9 wants to approach this. It looks like they're ready to fight for this Herald. As Tactical finds a lot of damage onto Sajed, chunks him down below half, but the Cozy Campfire is going to get him back up to around the same amount of health Tactical is. So just a little trade between bot lane carries. 1,500 gold lead still for C9 as Blabber heads over to the Herald Pit to clear out some vision.
Yeah, Cryer was spam pinging all-in pings on that brush. Clearly wanted to fight, but I think with Sajed chunked out, it's just not going to happen, at least not right now. And it is cool to see this duel between these two AD carries because these guys actually have quite a bit of history, right? You know, Tactical played against Sajed a number of times in Tier 2.
Oh yeah, this makes sense actually.
Both times, you know, was pretty one-sided in these series against Dragonsteel. And Tactical also has some history against DSG because he was actually on the team that DSG defended their spot from at last year. So, you know, he has some history both against Sajed and against the organization itself. Which makes it cool, you know, having these players be so familiar with each other.
This Olaf angle is really good, but the fight has to go on for long enough.
Tons of damage into Tactical, but the culling taking him below half
Oh,
HP
Galio.
again, but a nice use of Petrifying Gaze to hold off the assault. Cry was first.
And then so, yeah, alright, well, no, it's just over.
So far, as Call Me also falls. C9's gonna ram the Herald into the turret there thanks to Blabber. Sajed tries to get away, but Loki's got the damage. Lion survives, but it's mid, jungle, and AD.
This shit over.
For DSG, and C9 isn't done. Surdy's hanging around. He's trapped on top of the Cassiopeia puke, and he's not going anywhere. Loki's on a killing spree, and all
well, the game was already pretty close to over, but that is probably now been made over.
The DSG could come back in is so far away.
Yeah, and it's started out here by the Vi going in, but Tactical just flashes out, and then look at the CC.
They just had to go slow.
Galio just does not move. 100-0. He is basically CC'd the entire time. Surdy can't really find a good angle in because Tactical had some pretty good positioning, and then Sajed is just chased down, dove under the tower. And it feels like that is the.
No, I believe Blabber can throw it all still. No, respect.
Game so far. C9 now claims a
nice, man, respect.
gold lead. They
Force on Ono stopping from T1.
And they are getting very, very strong at this point. And I mean,
can you rephrase your question? It's a little open-ended.
Galio, as I said, was basically perma-CC'd 100-0 petrifying.
I could interpret that a couple of different ways, so I just want to make sure that I'm answering the question you're answering. You're asking, sorry.
And man, Loki is having such a good game on this Orianna. At the top of the day, we make a couple of jokes about his poor Rise performance in the previous week with the silly Realm Warps, but this guy,
does Orianna have Realm Warp?
No, she doesn't. She has Shockwave, and this dude has hit every Shockwave so far this game. The synergy that he's been having alongside Blabber and the rest of the team, I just feel like he's having a phenomenal game. This Orianna is making such a difference in all the fights, all the attempted plays, whether it's 2v2s, 3v3s, 5v5s, whatever. The ball is all.
And Atlanta, Georgia, the home of the nation's largest aquarium, Leopard Pepper Rings, and from October 3rd and 4th, the LCS Championship at Gas South Arena. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code.
So the actual substitution itself, I have no issues with it.
Brother.
Yes, sir.
It'll be a good time.
I have no issues with it, like, at all.
All right. C9, though, they are stepping on the gas in this one. Because
T1 can do whatever the hell they want to do.
On the clock until the next Drake spawns. Like
they are at liberty to utilize their academy and their players however they see fit.
Obviously, DSG have one more to surrender, and it's a tough call to make because it's 5,000 gold. I feel like you practically have.
And I feel like Ona has been very, very inconsistent throughout this year. Anyway, enough to be substituted? No. But people, I said this at the top of the stream, and I might have to pause halfway through if these guys start fighting. But people treat the coaching staff as if like they just make these dictatorial decisions and there's no like player waiting.
A very weak spot in the game for them right now.
Substitutions very rarely happen without like. Oh, hello. My Olaf is right-clicking the Norless, I see. This team is playing, like I've been playing a lot of FIFA lately, this team is playing like a FUT team with zero chemistry, bruv.
They're not in a great spot, and
C9
is happy to let the cards fall where they may.
I mean, that is one of those situations where, yeah, they're already losing this game, but it is kind of reminiscent to the game ones.
Career Ultimate Team, Pro Clubs.
And they can't make a good evaluation of when they should fight. Just look at the item completions. Flabber versus
Ono has been inconsistent to outright bad for the last year. I think year is a stretch, but I think throughout a lot of this year, that's factually correct.
And then on the other side, not one of those people has 2 items. And then after you've lost the fight, Sajet buys an IE. And
Like it's not like that's outside of the realm of like
you want to fight on 2
what I think is correct personally.
That's where your chance is, and I feel like that was kind of a hopeless look.
And right now, it looks like Call Me is also feeling
exactly like,
here in this
bro, I don't know, like, I posted a take. I was like discussing with somebody on Twitter. Somebody, I'll show it on stream. I'll get it up like when we're in between games.
Already full stacked on Roa. He's already got his Seraph's Embrace. He's got Loki behind him to finish the kill on the Sajet.
But like, I don't know, people, the way that people like, I mean, I could probably bring it up now, considering the state of this game, but yeah, it's just like I think the T1 fandom are just so defensive of their players, and I get it, like, cool, like there's a lot of, like with size comes scale, and that scale is relates to everything. But like, man, I think it's very goofy how this is being treated. Day one, it's like we had the exact same thing happen to a star player last year. Do you think World should have a tournament MVP? And if so, would you who would you give it to for 2024 Worlds? My bet is BDD. 2024 Worlds? I wouldn't know who to give it to.
Yes, you are still behind, but it's 2 items and pieces versus 2 items.
Oh, 2025?
On white items,
yeah, I'd give it to BDD.
Items that all the C9 members just had finished.
And now we've got the
yeah, I'd give it to BDD for sure.
Needed to be fully used for Loki. That is now all the way upgraded into Azonia's Hourglass, so that's pretty problematic. 8-1.
Meanwhile, as a Keen/Gen G fan, I want Ruler kicked to 1xZ.
Right back and has to use the flash just to survive. It's 16-4.
Nah, respect for it.
They need a Cloud9 error. They need a massive issue from C9 in terms of execution to even have a chance in one of these upcoming fights.
Oh yeah, like, bro, I don't know if you guys saw, did you guys see the thing that like doing, I can't remember what it was, I can't remember the exact thing it was, but you know, like T1 are doing like this, the actual like K-pop group like promo, I can't remember what it was for, but it was on Twitter a couple of days ago. I quote retweeted it for anyone who follows me. Because like, we have to start a discussion, like we can't actually enable this level of parasocialism, by the way, it's not good.
That is now an Olaf having to heal up, and with
it's really, really not good. There's a Spotify ad, yes. That's what it was. It was a Spotify ad.
Side, but it is just their 2 solo laners who will immediately
my dad's calling me at 9:30 in the evening. Well, this game's over, so 1 second, guys.
Beautiful petrifying gaze, ready to follow it up. Pryra is already dead, and DSG can't do anything about the C9 push. Everybody on Cloud9 still alive. This one could have been an email, but Cloud9 are just slamming disguised in the first game. 21 kills in 23 minutes.
23-minute end in this season is crazy. That is such a stomp from a game that was actually pretty even for what, 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
And for it to be over by 23 is crazy. 21 kills, 23 minutes. Cloud9 devastate them. Lounge, what do you got?
Quick game.
Yeah.
You kind of covered it there, Azale.
We're never going to get Vulcan his assist today.
Hey, you never know.
Like that.
You get 2 really long games. Anything's possible.
And about 15 assists for him there. He had 12 before that last fight. True. Don't have the final count as of now. My vote for player of the game was Loki.
Loki had a great game.
Flabber had a good game. Everyone had a great game. We got to see Tactical Cassiopeia.
True.
He's been really good at that pick for a long time. But let's break down this week's Pagoda moment featuring C9 diving bot lane. There were a lot of really close fights this game where it felt like DSC might be able to get something back, but they could never quite finish the kills.
Yeah. And I really like, this is the good, like, you know, the exact combo you want from your Jarvan Orianna. And then just watch the Flabber lives. And Call Me actually flashes for that. It actually takes him out of the rest of this fight. And the huge beneficiary is actually Tactical.
It is. Spam chat with the Pagoda mode if you see a Pog-worthy play. That was the fastest game of the LCS this year.
Wow.
My God.
Last week we had a fast one too. Team Liquid won really quickly.
Yes.
But this was faster.
This is faster, and it's tragic. It's tragic if you're DSG and you're trying to find anything to get the engine going.
Yeah.
But it's one of the, it's the old lawnmower. I have a, that you're trying so hard.
It's like the old choke, and you're just like.
Yeah,
there were fights in that game, as Ale was calling it out, like they have the gold to have.
Okay, let me. I was getting the tweet up past that was on the phone. So.
Like
it's just they're just and being a little bit off when you're aggressive because they keep going for fights.
This obviously, like, so I wake up late all of the time. Anyone who knows me obviously knows, like, I'm normally waking up like halfway through the day. At least like local time to me. Obviously, I think this sort like the Smash Guma saga. I actually technically think it played out better for all three parties. I think Guma, Smash, and T1 all ended up for the better for it. To a degree, Smash you could maybe argue like both ways, right? But Guma won his first MSI ever, right? Just factually won his first MSI ever. T1 have arguably the best the best player in the world by form right now, and also the best young player in the world. What is there to say, right? But this was the one that kind of like, yeah, in Pays. Yes, Pays. Did not work out well for Poby with Faker. But the Poby sub was because Faker was injured, was it not? That had nothing to do with, like, oh, like, form this or that or the other. Like, the Poby one was actually forced. Like, Faker had to take time out. But yeah, it was fundamentally good for T1 in the end. Yeah, buddy, and guess what? Who chose to leave the team after that year? And then again, like, you know, I actually think in a world where that whole thing doesn't happen, comically, I don't know if T1 do as well for the rest of the year as they end up doing, you know. Because last year's meta was so much about playing the set of champions that are available, especially in bot, that, like, if you couldn't play them to a certain level of efficacy, you were in trouble. And then, of course, obviously, Guma ended up playing one of his best series, arguably, ever. And was finals MVP last year. And then, again, like, still kind of, like, going at it. And then the mental damage and counseling he needed addressed me with the elephant in the room. How does Guma leaving relate to the Smash stuff? Well, basically, it seemed like Guma was driven to want to leave earlier than perhaps he necessarily, I don't want to say had to or like wanted to. It's probably a better way to frame it. Just because of how not gracefully it was handled. I think there's a very good chance he was a bit bitter about how it was handled and less about the actual substitution stuff itself. Because I think its handling was just very, very, very poor. But he won Worlds after what happened. Winning isn't like the fix to interpersonal relations. Winning is the fix for basically everything but interpersonal relations, actually. I would say. Like, winning can fix those relationships, for sure, right? But if you have a fundamental disagreement with a team or a teammate or staff, right? Whatever or whoever it is, you simply might not want to be in that circumstance or that environment. And that is just the way that competition works. Winning is a band-aid that can hold it together a bit, exactly. Like, it can hold together those relationships a bit, at most. At the absolute ceiling, that's what it's capable of doing. Gen G this year, maybe. I don't think that's a fully appropriate one-to-one, but anyway. So, like, everything basically that I've just previously said, and like I also said a couple of minutes ago, T1 can just do this, right? And because of how it was actually handled last year by the staff, I'm like Oh, sorry. Because of how it was handled by the staff, and then what that then perpetuated in the community, I'm actually significantly more geared to point at the fan reaction and then the staff for this. I don't think they handled it gracefully at all. I think they were complete clowns. But like the whole bro, they were sending like reefs to the T1 headquarters and shit like this. Like reefs, for anyone who don't, that's like the flowers that you put on somebody's coffin. Like what? Like some of the fan reaction and the hate, like the Guma hate fan club or whatever the hell it was. I'm sure someone who's a bit more tied in with the community knows what I'm talking about and can maybe expand on it in chat for me. Will know what I'm talking about. Was just very, very, very silly. I guess I'm thinking about the job security aspect. Maybe there is a voice in your head, even if you win, they still think less of you. That could be happening, yes, for sure. I don't think it's necessarily a job security aspect. Like, to be honest, maybe. Yeah, sure, actually. I won't say I don't think it is. Like, maybe. Genuinely maybe, right? But if you are playing, if you're competing, right? If you're competing, if you start playing poorly against your expectations, then there should be an expectation that you will not maintain your spot on the first team, especially if you're in an elite level team or organization. That should just be, that should be the floor, right? Should there's an argument to be made, because you could definitely do this with like sports, where like if a player is going through a bad run of form, do you just let them ride it out? How do you support them in like bouncing that like form back into a space that's good? So yeah, like before anything, yes, exactly. You're paid for your performance ahead of your personality, like as a player. Everything else is secondary. Like performance is the first one. Now, obviously, there are externals now, especially in this modern age, where it's like, oh, you know, if you're a player with a really big brand, then your value can technically be potentially better or higher, rather. I speak English, the only language I speak, by the way. Your value as a player in the market and maybe for the organization could be higher if you bring a certain level of fandom, right? I'll give you an example in terms of scale. Obviously, there was the whole saga with Vinny Jr. in football, right? My club, which sucks that we didn't get him, but Arsenal were apparently in talks of getting Vinny Jr. Bro, Vinny Jr. on Instagram, let me get his Instagram up. Yeah? In terms of, like, fandom, yeah? Where's the search function? What the fuck have they done to Instagram, bro? Bro, Vinny Jr. has 64 million followers, okay? He has 64 million followers. Arsenal Football Club on Instagram has 32 million followers. Think about that for a second. One individual player has more double the social media following than the champions of England. Oh, we signed. Oh, this got confirmed. Nice. I just found out. Wicked. We signed Bruno. Nice. Thumbs up. But yeah, like, so that can be a thing. Yeah, there are some players like Bjergsen back in the day was a player that had that kind of motion. Faker's debatably the only one that translates. Yeah, exactly. Like there are a handful, but they're very far and few between. Anyway, to get to the point, this person's response, I'm not gonna say like jarred me or aggravated me, but it just made me sad because this person is, and their view I think is a very common one, and it's very, very, very close to the truth, but it's like it forgoes a particular important aspect of what makes a lot of what he's saying true, right? Sports is fundamentally a poor analogy to a space that has repeatedly shown itself to be greatly supported by investment by fans into individuals rather than teams. Faker is enough of an example of this. Faker is the anomaly to this. Faker is one of one. That like you don't actually make an example of this guy because he is one of one, right? But I digress. Esports is closer to entertainment, like WWE, than it is to sports. I vehemently disagree with this. I had this back and forth with people when I spoke about Fearless last year. But again, this is definitely a stance that people hold. I know, like, LS, for example, holds his opinion. Do I think that esports or, like, League of Legends esports is an entertainment product? Yes, right? But do I think it's an entertainment product like how the WWE is an entertainment product? Absolutely fucking no. It conceivably follows that even the metrics of the T1 business, sorry, making a decision that will hurt the well-being of a player will incur a far greater backlash than it is worth. Well, this is this is just like, this is not true. This is inherently not true if you aren't fucking griefers, right? Like, if you aren't griefers, if the sub situation was handled gracefully last year, then there wouldn't have actually been much more of a discussion about it than what actually happened, right? Because at the end of the day, what did T1 go and fucking do by the end of the year? They won Worlds. So, like, if this happens and T1 go ahead and win Worlds again, then no one's even going to fucking care about this. Like, this is just how it works. Winning in this, like, aspect. Life becomes so much better when you just choose to ignore any and all LCK fans. Dude, come on. But yeah, anyway. The pursuit of victory does not need to cost your empathy and humanity. Bonkers individual statement, by the way. Especially so when there is a profit incentive.
But it is going to be Ziggs Shen. So much less explosive as far as the.
I will just speed face it and continue. Poor optics leads to poor business. Your words set back the industry you rely on your salary for. I argue because I'm a fan and I care about the well-being of players and I have no skin in the game besides that. But it shocks me that you are so unaware of the business structure that incentivizes you to have spoken more empathetically.
I like playing both these champions a lot, and if the Shen wants to roam with me, great. Because you're going to be a lot
me when I know big words, so I use them. Son, why do we think T1 got to a point where they have this structure right now? What did they? What did they do to get here? What did they do? 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 Because it wasn't sit there and be like the like dog shit 4th to 3rd best team in the world consistently, or worse. They were competitors. They were driving the best teams in the world to calma. Like, yeah, anyway.
So yeah, he's kind of like, he's got
he builds a tier, doesn't he, Flowers?
Perhaps
the foundation of what makes a team popular is always going to be their initial success. The personalities and everything else come second. People only care about teams that have winners on them. Like, in the long run, that's just the truth. People will stop caring about teams that don't win or don't pull like good results relative to their expectations.
The important thing, he's never won a Rise game in his entire career.
It's 0-something. It's either 0-8 or 0-9.
0-8.
Okay, 0-8. You were right. I apologize.
Yeah. You're predicting into the future here. You're already calling the loss.
Technically, if this Rise
people need to look at this and apply it to DRX.
Right, because you're right now and I'm going to be right later. He has...
Nah, probably not, bro.
I wanted to make sure that I really praised him for his impeccable Orianna in game number 1. I voted him my player of the game. I think he was awesome on that.
He was.
But his Rise last weekend was objectively terrible, right? Those Realm Warps solo lost the game. So if nothing else, I just want
They're one of the most popular LCK teams, and they are bottom 5 every split. Yeah. Have they actually cracked top? Have they cracked top 4 since they won Worlds? Yo, have they actually cracked top 4 since they won Worlds? I'm not even kidding. I have to go check this. I don't think they have they?
Passively powers up your Q. It's still doing a job just by leveling it. So,
are the tournament results going to be on one page, or are they going to be split? Please don't be split. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yes.
You can't talk about
There's an R in Voldemort, and that part of the name is the most forbidden. That is the most forbidden letter. Okay, so now that we've got...
Well, you guys are saying not once, so I'm just going to assume you're telling the truth, and you wouldn't lie to me.
And Skarner here for the C9 side, so a couple meatball boys to make sure that the Rise and the Ezreal have the time to do their damage. You already mentioned the dog locked in for Kryra over on the DSG sky.
Oh, it's a 30 Vayne game.
Ooh. I believe that Chihuahua is still Chihuahua size after the game number 1.
All right, I am going to run a minute and a half of ads here on Twitch. You won't miss anything. The ads will be done by the time we load into game.
A lot of the time through playing ranged tops, right? And we haven't really got to see him be unleashed on these too many times.
Loki Rise? Okay, everybody chill. There's no... Hey. It's okay. Everyone calmer.
Has a very, very good matchup in Gnar, but it also has a very good matchup into Renekton. So this is going to be interesting to see how Surdy can actually do, if Kryra can play towards him and enable him, because of course, when you're looking, there are tools that C9 have to get up there and attack the Vayne, right? Vayne versus Renekton isolation, you should pretty much never lose that matchup, but the problem comes when all of a sudden Realm Warp comes in, yep, the forbidden ability, and then, you know, the Scorpion's coming over the wall, Realm, you know, you have Bard coming in and hitting you with Tempered Fate, like all of these extra tools to attack you, because you have to kind of play in your opponent's face, and you're not playing Cleanse, he is playing Exhaust, so Flash Stun from the Renekton, +1 usually means you're kind of dead.
And I feel like you kind of have to attack this guy with multiple people at once, because for both, you already mentioned it with the Renekton, but also for Skarner, if Vayne is sober and has not used E on someone else, Skarner doesn't touch Vayne. Right? Like, that's just not going to happen. So I feel like if they're going to do anything to Surdy, they've got to do it with multiple points of pressure. We'll see how much they want to focus.
All right, game 2. Let's see if this one is as big a stomp. By the way, did you see the pre-patch notes from Raya? I think the frustration level thing they mentioned was interesting. We can read it in between. We can read it in between the series here. I have a very interesting view on it because I wouldn't say my favorite champion of all time, but one of my favorite champions of all time is Alawi. And she got gutted last year almost entirely because of her like arbitrary levels of frustration. Well, I say arbitrary. Arbitrary isn't fair. Oh, Vulcan. Oh no. Oh, qu'est-ce que fait? Qu'est-ce que fait?
Kryra does not want to have this fully reset.
Oh
it
my
is
God.
going to reset at least partially. So even if Vulcan doesn't get to steal it away, he does slow Kryra down. Now Lions is ready to answer
imagine.
onto Vulcan as the Bard makes his exit.
Imagine he autoed it once to pull it. I think he should auto it once actually and pull it.
No one else was moving, so it's kind of
Sponsor. No. You can. No.
Blabber in a position where Blabber just wants the power farm to stay mostly, unless there's
But yeah, basically she was gutted entirely because she was viewed as too frustrating a champion in low elo. And the balance changes were fucking horrendous. Like, they were objectively poor, like, changes to her kit.
Is about how much do you give versus how much do you try to farm, because it is very, very difficult. You cannot farm everything, and Blabber is going to walk through mid.
Yeah, and that means that Call Me is forced to use his flash in trade for.
They mentioned frustration in relation to mages, bot, and range top.
Yeah, and
why did they not do anything about it for so long?
Goes through mid towards bot, so it's not like he's wasting a lot of time here. And now Vulcan's coming back, so they are being pretty annoying. Just drops a couple of those health shrines when those are.
I think
100 HP that he's getting, so it's not a full health potion, but it is basically one refillable pot charge. Is quite nice there, and remember. Home grounds here is going to be hosted by a Lion in Mexico City.
I think
week 6,
the reason why
really good matchups. The 4 teams that are going C9, Lion, TL, and Shopify.
So fire, bro.
The
Shopify
versus TL matchup that I think everyone
Shopify are going there to get their ass beat, man. Peace and love them.
The other 4 teams will be playing a doubleheader here in LA to accommodate the schedule. But man, I'm really excited for some of those top of the table matchups.
Yeah, it ought to be a great time. It'll definitely shake things up.
But yeah, I think it's because they have held a very consistent philosophy surrounding diversity in League. And so even if it is viewed as something that's frustrating, they weigh that like diversity as more important than some of the frustration, right? Like, because at the end of the day, I think what people also forget is like, cool. Like, if I play top right myself, I don't like playing versus range top laners. Like, it is frustrating. But there is still a subsection of top lane players who enjoys playing top lane that way. Do I think it's cringe and like, do I like playing versus it? No. But like, that is still somebody's yum, right? Like, that is still how somebody else enjoys playing the game. As for mage, now I think the mage discussion is significantly more nuanced, right? I think it's way more nuanced than the top lane discussion, because I think the issue with air quotes ranged top is champions very specifically like Vayne, right? A Vayne in isolation into many melee champions isn't punished like how she was designed to be punished in, you know, lanes like bot, right? Because in isolation, they don't have the same weaknesses in top lane that they do in bot, which is why they get played top. Now, I don't see many other range champs getting played top, like regular, that are like annoying. And like you say, like, is anyone really mad at champions like Kennen? I don't think so.
Where Surdy has not yet been back to base, so Surdy kind of has to pick his moment to try to crash this wave and actually go back.
Yeah, exactly. Like, no one cares about GP, Jace, Gnar, Kennen, right? These champions all effectively, like even GP, like these champs all effectively like operate as range champs. I do think that Riot is weighing a lot of the changes based on pro play. The normie, who is the main player base, expects an ADC bot and melee top, which leads to these frustration discussions. I don't think, no, so I actually don't like that pro play has been weighed into this discussion at all. Obviously, mages are showing up in bot, but you have to remember, pro play is just like a marketing gimmick that people watch and then influences regular play. Right? Let's just remember that. Like, by the way, people wouldn't be playing Camille support if it wasn't getting played in pro play. People wouldn't be playing mages to the same degree, but now if it wasn't getting airtime in pro play, right? Riot aren't catering their balance around mages, in my mind, at least right now, from what I can see, to pro play. This is a flat face value. Is this like, how healthy do we see this for the game? Flat balance. As for expectations about normies expecting to see AD carries bot, I think this is just a very new gen thing. I'm sorry, I'm going to pull my Unk card for a second, right? Like, even when there was a time where AD's blanket got nerfed in Season 8, halfway through the year, and mages started getting played bot, it was very specifically like Vladimir and like one other champion. I think it was actually Jace. I think Jace bot was showing up. Anyway, Swain maybe was one of them.
This is great. Even though you have the armor boots and Ziggs is going to do AP damage,
yeah.
I still feel like laning against the Ziggs should be
one, the AD players of the time sucked it up. With the exception of Reckless, who I'll always call a big baby bitch for this. I love you though. I love you though, Reckless. I love you. But you're a big baby bitch for taking a step back and not playing that split. I'll always have a little bit of respect loss. I'll always have a little bit of respect loss for Reckless for taking that break. Because because ADs just like weren't meta. Was it probably good for him to do that? Yeah, I think so. But like, I think it was the biggest bitch made move ever. But that, to me, was one of the very most interesting times, comically, he played Kennen though? Yeah, I don't know. That was one of the most interesting times in the game. And I think now, right, like, what also kind of makes me giggle a bit is for literal... Oh, not a bad taunt. Can they turn it into more? Nice, honestly. Wow. Fair play, Lions. Big baby bitch, non-derogatory, because I really like Reckless. That's why.
And that was a really good start to the fight there.
But yeah, like,
we were just being a little bit critical of saying, you know, that he was one of the ones.
Big baby bitch with love and support. But yeah, like, the community has been begging. The vocal community has been begging for diversity for
Yeah, that is
ages.
really, really big. So again,
And
started off well by Lions.
like, all I can say is be careful what you wish for. Because as far as I'm concerned, you've been given diversity, and now you're complaining because it's not the diversity you wanted. But you've been given diversity, right? So that's why I have a little bit less empathy specifically with bot laners specifically. The only thing that's actually close to jarring and is the real systematic issue, and I'm glad that Mage's bot have exposed this, is just how much freedom supports actually have on the map.
Yeah, and these champions like Blabber and Thanatos that
Oh,
build
Thanos?
style items. Skarner just wants to stack health forever.
This brother's dead.
Hold on now, Thanatos in even more danger. Kryber
Nice.
shows up yet
Tumble
again.
Q, right?
Thanatos getting away from the last
Oh,
bucket.
his R
Dagger
came up.
forced to use that ultimate
I hear what you're
to
saying, but I
alive
don't think
through the
Mage's
silver
bot
bullets of Surrey.
should be the
But yeah,
dominant
Surrey's
best
two
solution
big targets he's gonna
or
be getting are
range top
mostly health,
main solution.
bruiser,
Let me put it this way.
meatball
Hero
style
shooters have
champions.
2-2-2
They're
or
choose
healers
to
have
be so easy.
2-1-3. Well, yeah, no, I hear that. But up until recently, Mage's bot were rare. Like the actual I don't like this argument at all. Actually, I think it falls completely flat on its face. The issue with Mages now is that multiple Mages play rates have all increased at the same time, bot, because of the popularity of the discourse going on and what's happening in pro play, right? The actual collective like pick rate / play rate of Mages before this was actually what was like close to problematic, but not really problematic. It was practically like Zig, Swain, and maybe a little bit of Seraphine. Right? Zig, Swain, and a little bit of Seraphine. I don't think there was anything else that was really regularly getting played bot. Now you have Ziggs, Cassio, Mel. Like there's actually a laundry list of champions now, Mages, that people have gone, oh well, hold on, I can play this and just wave clear, and then my support can go in and like impact the map.
Nice for you, because you have a
The issue is just like how little punishment supports actually get, but then also it's showing. I think it's a bit of an IQ test, because like with the exception of some of the supports that really don't get punished, like Camille or like Bard, arguably. But he is like a byproduct, or like he is just like a happy coincidence where he has XP baked into his kit. So I think it's fine, like with Bard. Oh god. Okay, they got it. Okay, well, Blabber's dead. That's a reset. Okay, they're not gonna go. Yep, if a support is out of lane for more than 3 minutes, the entire team should take 10% max HP damage per second. Yeah, and it should be true damage also.
Really look like that's gonna happen. Maybe you get a plate mid,
but yeah, no, like when the 3 healers start is the normal strategy. The entire game feels frustrating, even if it's not the best strategy. If players think it's good, the frustration kills the diversity. Sure, I mean, I think. Do you know what I think? Let me get the image of what I think is happening right now in the League community.
I really just want to see from Disguise specifically, because we talked about in game number 1 a lot of, yeah, they can get leads in individual games. In the game 1s of the previous 2 weeks, they did that, but then they can't convert it. And you mentioned how, yeah, it's a young roster, they're more inexperienced. It's harder to know what to do with the leads once you have them than it is to just get them in the first place through simply having the hands. So I really want to see
this is the League community in my head.
DSG right now is in this vein that's in the side lane, who does not have a teleport.
This is actually the League community in my head, by the way.
Fights correctly.
The Chihuahua is fed, and now we have to see what the Chihuahua can do.
Okay, well, it's still a Chihuahua for now. It might have got a whole bowl full of kibbles.
But
no.
Chihuahua with an experimental
And not only that, there are actually like.
Okay, experimental hexplate for the
By the way,
Chihuahua,
there
trying
are
to bark at
AD
the
carries
dog,
that are
2
decent.
ladder rings above him.
Yeah, significantly bigger dog.
Yes.
But that Chihuahua is going to be fast.
There are like AD carries that are decent into them, by the way.
They have to be able to play around Surdy. They have to be able to play around this vein that is fed and does not have a teleport. That means it's everyone on the team's responsibility.
But yeah, at the end of the day, it's up to the balance team to
moves that are going to allow them to leverage it.
Yeah, and I mean,
try and figure something out.
You know, because Vayne,
but the problem is,
yes, you obviously have final hour.
Frankly, these mage champions aren't actually OP.
Maybe gonna find an angle.
Nor are they inherently that strong in their native lane. Everything is a social construct, by the way. I really want to stress this. Guys, go and watch a game from Season 1. Go and watch a professional game in Season 1 and see what's happening in those games and who is being played where. I wasn't even born then. Don't piss me off. Go and watch a game in Season 1 and see what was being played then. The reason why people started playing AD carries bot lane was because the lane was closest to Dragon, right? The lane was closest to Dragon, and so if you could have a strong bot side with a hyper-scaling champion, then you could secure Dragon and just get a bajillion gold on your AD carry.
It's only like one wave separating the two of them, but he's still having just as much fun.
I don't think it's fair to say things about Season 1. The fundamentals and expectations have not been had not been set back then. Yes, no, I understand that, but there were no expectations then. I don't think there should be expectations now either. I think people have caged themselves mentally into believing that AD carries have to be played bot, and there should only be AD carries bot. No other role has to deal, every other role has to play multiple different categories of champions. I see no reason why the bot lane should be this way.
Everything exploded for DSG. It all came down to the
Jin jungle, yeah, fuck it. Go, Jin jungle.
They take the Herald, they take the fight, they
go.
Even use the Herald right after to chase underneath the enemy turrets, secure an
go,
additional
jingle,
kill.
now.
The game wasn't really playable for DSG.
Listen, don't make me spawn in big jabloni jungles.
Nearly 2,000 gold lead. Remember, it was C9 with about 1.3, 1.4 lead before the Herald in the previous game. As now bottom side, it's a DSG play going in after Thanatos. Kryra uses the call to pack.
Well, DSG might actually win this game.
Lions there with the stand united. They set it up easy peasy for Surdy to get kill number 3. And they know that C9 is going to go after that Rift Herald. They're saying, fine, take it, whatever. We're going to kill your top laner and get the turret bottom.
Exactly. I mean, the Rift Herald is...
I don't know if this sequence allows them to play for Drake.
Killing someone and getting plates.
No, I don't like...
Plates, right?
Okay, this is fine. I guess it's only Cloud Soul.
Thanatos can outplay in that situation because he just gets the dog delivery system into a taunt, into that condemn in the wall, and he's just dead.
I'm going to say the most white guy from the Midwest thing that I can right now, which is there's an old Family Guy episode that has a joke in it where Peter Griffin picks a mystery box over like a boat, and his friends are like, Peter, why did you pick the mystery box over the boat? He's like, mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. And that's kind of what you get from the Herald versus the Tower.
What I always think about with Family Guy is that when Peter falls and hurts his knee, he's for about 5 minutes straight. That killed me.
That's how Thanatos feels after the three-man gang. But now we're back to another neutral objective.
Let's see if
it is C9
Kryra and Surdy can run this.
They might be behind 2,500 gold, but if they can hit
Lions has Taunt Flash as well. We've actually low-key not paid any attention to the game. We've been ranting about this conversation for 15 minutes.
It's not Surdy. The 3-kill Vayne is up in the top side of the map, and Thanatos is going to TP down here to the bottom river. So C9 should have man advantage.
Sajed no flash.
Has to use his flash to get away and stay safe.
Interesting.
Lions also absorbing a little bit of pressure right now. As DSG maintaining their position.
Wow, okay, they're going to drop.
His way over. Now that it's a 5v5, now that C9 can't get anything with a numbers advantage, they know they don't want a fair fight, they back away.
Yeah, C9 we're looking to pick a fight with the little brother, but then the big brother came down from top lane. Like, never mind, we don't want that smoke. I'm sorry. Just a prank, bro.
Wait, I'm sorry, did Blabber drop Herald?
Okay, see you guys next time.
Yeah, so Surdy shows up. They do trade the TPs. Of course, it is the longer TP there for Surdy. He is just using that realm, the role quest TP. He does not actually have that summoner selected. And Loki goes up towards top, is going to be able to push out this wave, but Surdy will catch most of it and pretty much has his Essence Reaper ready to go. And
no, you don't have to apologize. No, you didn't derail the stream. Like, it's a natural conversation that's happening very, very regularly at the moment. You do not have to worry about that.
Armeo here, Dardoch
you didn't hear that wrong.
Return to the LCS. Yes, Dardoch versus Armeo. Armeo, of course, substituting for Inspired, who is away for a couple weeks. You know, he said he was going to be away 2 to 3 weeks. This is 3rd week. And they have been doing really well with Armeo.
Bring sports back to the Dark Ages. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I wasn't kidding when I said, like, we should actually make it so that supports have to buy wards again. I actually think if you make it so that they don't, like, if you take away the discounted control wards, take away the discounted control ward and make it so that when they reset, they only get 2 wards and they have to buy the third. But their cap is increased to 4. They can have 4 wards. No, they respawn out with 4 in it. They can have 5, but if they want more than 2, they have to buy them on each reset.
Those good impressions that he's made on current tier 2. Yeah, he's I don't know what does the PH stand for.
What?
What does the PH stand for in PhD?
I don't know.
He's got his philosophical Dar doctorate, and that means that he's
Dar Doc.
Yeah, he's the Dar Doc. But
I know any players have no hands, but Azir bot should be gigabits in this meta. Dash on E is good range. Scales a lot with gold and items after quest. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. He's a little bit mana hungry maybe to survive a bot lane, but if he's ISO and like supports are roaming, I don't think there's an issue.
Not protect enough. The shutdown credit goes to tactical. Calmy tries to find something.
I low-key actually want to play some Azir. I rate that champ a lot. Oh, Surty is very mega champ. Okay, Thanatos, bring us to salvation.
It happens again and 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 again. No matter how many leads DSG builds, when it comes time to clutch the fight, they can't find what they need.
Yeah, C9 start out that fight well. They take down Sajed.
Can you leave level 3 to 5 Azir alone in bot?
Just kind of dropped it on his head.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't know. I don't know if his like actual face value wave clear is good enough.
Yeah, he flashes out, but he is completely out of the fight, and at the same time,
cool, they around Baron spawn they throw.
There, and even with the
yeah, maybe
United,
a bit per. You might have been onto something.
No way out of that. Didn't have his flash available. Just kind of walked up, bold as you like, and Vulcan caught him. And that is such a difference maker. And then look at Surty going in. Yeah, great. You have all this ability to outplay until you get hit by the Room Prison, and he loses all of his health. About 80% of his health is gone during that Room Prison, instantly pushed back. So
we need Flowers and Medic to have a crash out competition.
There's not really any opportunity for him to do anything in that fight because there's no one to create space. Because Lions was out of it instantly. Sajed was already.
I actually don't know who I think could crash out harder.
Not really any ability for him to outplay.
Oh.
And now there's your cosmic binding into the wall. Surty pops final hour defensively, but Blabber is still on the hunt. The Impale lands. Vulcan gets the kill. Surty is dead.
Low-key, Vulcan can get another Q here.
Locks up Kryber, and they
nice.
want to make it a 2-for-0, but Kryber with the flash stays alive. That disguised gold lead, 2.5, 3,000.
I think Azir doesn't scale well enough for it to be worth it. Azir doesn't scale well enough? You don't think Azir scales well?
Shrinks down to 500.
Hold on, can you give me a comparison? Just for, like, in terms of like what champ you think. Like, can you give me a champ that you think scales worse than it than a champ that scales better than it?
Rapping at the door, no matter what, no matter where they place, because of their promotional status, they must.
I'm just curious, Endless.
The top squad coming up from tier 2, and you've got to be able to start converting these wins. If nothing else, even if you're still not winning series, you've got to convert and win games to build that faith and confidence that'll keep you in the league.
Yeah, I think confidence is really going to be a big thing here because if you're just kind of getting beat down all split long, it is really hard to then go into a series like that. That being said,
yeah, guys, I'm not asking you guys. I'm asking the person who said it.
With a lead to Lion or to C9, that is very different than losing to a tier 2 team with a lead. And they've at least shown that they have the ability, the individual skill to create these advantages, which
by the way, since you like Alawi, there's a crit Alawi build in Challenger, wondering if you saw it. Crit Alawi.
C9 trying to move to
that has to be bad.
All right, C9, let's see if they can
like it can't be good.
The area, maintain the perimeter long enough to secure this one without a contest. Yes, they can.
Oh, Vulcan's in a bit of a weird spot. He might have to flash. Okay, no mind. They guarded him out.
Right now, as no fight will occur, C9 are just going to exfiltrate this one, and now
what psychopath is playing Crit Alawi and somehow making it work in Chow?
DSG, as every dragon afterwards is going to demand an answer. Realmore pursues. It's a PvE Realmore. It's a PvE Realmore. That's what we said we wanted to see. Use it to get back to lane. Use it to go to the Baron. Use it to reposition your minions. Just make sure that Realmore is targeted towards something that the game controls. And right now, C9 controls the Baron. They're going to get this one for free. And oh man, we got to spend the first almost 20 minutes of gameplay talking about how it was looking better for Disguised. But
the Alawi W jumps the whole lane. It's so funny to watch.
We absolutely are. I mean, the gold is
Can you link
even,
me?
but it is C9
I'm assuming there's a
point.
video.
It is C9 with 3 grubs and Baron, so they will
Can
have
you link
push.
me the video?
And now pressure is on Surdy. I mean, he has been in a good spot for a long time, but
I don't care. I don't care
think
whose
it's
video
his
it
fault.
is.
He
I
just
just want to
hasn't
see
really been
it.
able to do anything in these fights because the fights have kind of been over by the time he showed up, right? You know, that mid lane fight, Lions is already out of it. Sajed is dead by the time he shows up. That dragon fight.
I can think about Thali Alawi being situationally viable. I don't even think it's situationally viable ever.
This is kind of
I think that champ
the
always
test
wants to
that you were
be
giving them
building
back in
bruise
game number
ions.
one is, yeah, you can get leads, but the inexperience, the lack of coordination puts them in a spot where it's hard to turn those leads into wins. And I said, I've got to see how they play around Surdy. This is your point of pressure. It's everyone's responsibility to play through the point of strength, and Disguised have not successfully done it.
I mean, look how much damage Tactical has gotten done.
Okay, Endless. I can
so much poke
I can
for
agree
a
with that.
lot of these fights, and
I think
even Surdy
if you know what the mage
being on
matchup is,
that all
it's
lane
actually fine.
long is not close to the amount of damage that Tactical has done on this Ezreal. They're
Tactical?
going to go for him, though.
Yeah, they want to try to dive
No.
in here with Kryra. Hound's Pursuit, yeah, he casts it, but Tactical still at 75% HP, even through that ulti from the Naafiri, and now that's a massive tool for the team fights that Kryra doesn't have available. Red Bull Baron power play still active for another minute and a half for C9.
I don't know. I played Alawi the other day, and the champ just still feels really.
The pressure mounting. Tactical is left over in the mid lane to make sure that they're putting
Like,
that pressure on at least 2 separate points. While
how's the one
everyone else
dying in
moves
these
top
skirmishes?
around the tier 2. Blabber going to take a ton of damage here, though. Stun back into the wall, tries to maybe turn it around. That looked a little silly as he wanted to flash, maybe find an Ishtal's impact angle, but he will not get it. Loki takes the Realm Warp, gets himself away. DSG aren't going to get any more up here. Meanwhile, C9 trade it for the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane as Thanatos has pushed up and claimed that one. Tactical still pushing
What?
over in mid with Vulcan beside him. Kryra jumps forward yet again, but remember, the Hound's Pursuit is on cooldown from earlier, so no chance to really chase after Vulcan or Tactical.
Yeah, good pick there on Blabber. I'm not really sure what he was thinking with the flash, and he goes for the flash, Ishtal's impact. Maybe he was trying to catch someone, but Sajed is going to be the one caught.
Yeah, they have any
Is this
follow-up
legal?
to do something meaningful?
Yep.
Yeah, they sure do. Tactical just jumps in and blows Sajed away.
Oh, okay.
As now Tactical, ooh, nice. He
Well,
was
to be honest
trying
with you,
to
they
use
got
his teleport
Surty's
to
flash
exit,
2 minutes
but
before
Surty
Drake.
just pushes him with the condemn.
I think if
Cancels
Vulcan
the
doesn't
channel
flash
on
here-
the summoner spell. Kryra jumps in and grabs an additional kill here, this time on Vulcan as Thanatos
If Vulcan
has to
doesn't
slice
flash
over
here
Vulcan
and
to stay
Thanatos
alive.
doesn't have to flash here, I legit
Flash
like this
away
play.
as the condemn bolt
I actually
is in
love
the
this
air.
play so
Means
much.
He clears the terrain first as the condemn chases him and then further creates distance between Thanatos
I
and his
think you should be able to link on
So he will
YouTube. I don't know
live.
what
Nice move from
YouTube's
Disguise, getting
like
something back, halting
anti
the C9 onslaught, even after Sajed dies.
like
Yeah,
spam
Sajed, you know, on the
rule is,
Ziggs,
but
he's
just
normally
link
considered
it.
a very
I'm
safe
cool with it.
champion, But he has been struggling a bit and didn't think he could get dove.
Worst case, just quickly
Even through the
hop over
staging
to
round,
Twitch
he
and then
gets
just link it in the
down,
Twitch
and
chat.
then Tactical looks for
Oh,
that
send it
TP
already.
exit, but does get hit by the condemn. I thought for a moment there, though.
Oh, yeah,
that
no.
it might
YouTube-
actually be
YouTube
an angle
nukes it.
out as he shifted over the wall.
YouTube
But
nukes
at
it,
the
I'm
end of
afraid,
the
brother.
day, DSG do get a couple
I don't
kills
even
and
see it as a
get the
deleted
flash
thing or
off.
anything.
Looks troll. Oh,
You can defense mid up.
Looks troll, but not the worst result. We got Vayne flash.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It looks troll. Oh. Okay, it looks troll, but it's not the worst.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, you did get Vayne flash, you did get 1 kill for 2.
No, I think
so
it's really good.
I think it's not
Like,
the
I
worst,
think if
but
they
did
didn't end up
lose the
blowing
flash,
Vulcan and
obviously,
Thanos'
off of
flashes
Thanatos
directly
as
after, I think
well.
it's really good.
And so there is definitely a cost to it.
Thank you, bro.
But you can
Thank
hear,
you.
I think that was
Appreciate it,
probably
appreciate it.
Loki's voice with the yeah, sounds very unconvinced by
Like, I don't know.
by the not the worst result.
That kind of wasn't great, man.
Yeah, I
Alright,
think it's probably
so,
just
although the goal
block
is now
promo.
even, this brings even more spotlight onto the objective state of the game. C9 have been running the show with the Herald, with the Grubs. 3 out of 4 Drakes secured so far, and it's 20 seconds until the soul spawns.
Yeah, I saw the
You
Hamza
already mentioned
interview
how Thanatos
on Reddit.
loves that on the Renekton.
Yeah.
It's so powerful for so many of their champions.
I watched
Move
it live.
speed only becomes that much more effective when your champion is limited in mobility in their kit. So for somebody like Ryze who just runs at you, that's always going to feel really good. DSG on the approach now as C9 are staying grouped up as a unit. Loki gets taunt flash. That might be Disguised opportunity. Loki with the flash back into the Dragon Pit, staying alive for now, but Blabber is already dead.
Oh, Kryra got a reset off somebody else.
3
Okay, well, the fight.
DSG. Thanatos in the middle of everybody. But what the hell is one crocodile gonna do?
And that's
It's
allowed.
DSG clutching up when they need to and slamming the Dragon Soul fight.
And finally, DSG are able to be on the front foot. They're creating the chaos. They are the ones pushing forward here and making
Fantastic counter throw.
space as they go in. And look at this here from Surdy. Comes in on the side, pumping damage into Blabber. Taunt flash comes out from Lions. They're on to Loki, even with the double.
It's
ult
genuinely impressive.
From Vulcan onto the backline. It just didn't matter because Surdy was completely untouched. They created so much chaos. He was able to find that time to free hit. Lions making space, Nefiri flying into the backline, making space, and you can see I Will Dominate not too happy about how that fight went. And look at that Chihuahua. He's looking angry.
He is downright feral in that one, DSG. And this is what it looks like when you play around that point of power. When you start the fight off with Vayne ready to pop off, Surdy hitting 6,817 damage in the pre.
Oh! Sorry.
Over half of that.
I hit my ear cuff on my
so now Sajed has to sidestep the tempered
my headphone.
Stays
Okay.
alive for the
Well,
moment, does not get
he's actually
caught
gonna
by
live.
Binding, creates enough time
Yeah,
to
Jack
allow
is
DSG reinforcements to arrive. Stand united, coming in from Lions. And
ya
Loki's gonna be your target
Rabbi.
once more. Surdy on the chase down, grabbing kill number
Oh my
one,
God,
making
they're
number
actually
two. Both
losing.
solo laners out of the way. And here we go, 50-second death timers as
We're losing to DSG,
DSG set
bro.
their sights on the Baron.
Yeah, that's Baron o'clock, and credit to Sajed. Held his nerve there, didn't even flash. Sidestepped two abilities that would have meant his death for sure, and they were near sidesteps in those moments. And now Call Me and Lion just gonna create that space. They just need to keep Blapper away from that Baron, and it is theirs.
All right, Baron, should be no way for C9 in here. Baron secured by DSG, 6,000 gold lead for DSG. They had a solid.
Did I hear Arabic?
They fumbled
Yeah, you
the
did.
mid game, but they've clawed their
You did,
way
you did.
back, fighting around Surdy, fighting around this Vayne.
Now, I'm actually shocked he didn't flash here. Just barely.
I'm not gonna lie, that is
crazy. And
big
then
bollocks
sidestep
to not
on
flash
the
that, by the
binding
way.
As well. If either of those hit him, he is
Yo,
just dead,
that
but
is
he holds
very
the
big bollocks
holds
to not
onto the
flash that.
And then Surdy just gets the early stand united, gives him the confidence to fly in. They full send it, and that ult from Sajed got so much work done onto the C9 solo laners.
Just finish this, and then we can say we win.
Well, they're pretty close to saying they win right
Invigorating
now.
comms,
DSG
Lions.
have
Thank
2
you very
minutes and a little bit of change, a little bit of extra couple of seconds there to push with this Baron. They don't have to worry about the Dragon until that one expires. And honestly, the timers line up so well. The Baron is going to expire just 5-10 seconds before the Dragon spawns. So DSG should have total control over the Rift leading up to that, meaning once again, it'll be difficult for C9 to try to approach. But before we even get there, it's DSG trying to mop up some of this freestanding gold. They take out the tier 2 turret here in the bottom lane, bring that lead up to almost 7,000 as they continue applying the pressure down here with Call Me split pushing in mid since he has Weaver's Wall to join if a fight breaks out bottom.
And C9 just gonna have to try to find some sort of a big play here. And I thought that they had gotten this game.
Do I have the extension? Yeah, I do.
And I was honestly thinking that
It's
we
on.
were going to see the first win for Loki on Rise, but he is 0-8, and DSG are pushing into the base here.
I can't focus, bro.
Looking to seal the deal. They have massive.
Loki, we need to do a.
all of the top side here.
We need to do a. We need to do a
all in
check-in.
Very good positions. But we do know there is still no QSS, there is still no cleanse, so if you can get on Surdy and just one-shot him to start the fight, there is
We need to do a check-in with
All right, DSG.
with Yamato.
Let's see, can you close it out? Can they do what has not been done so far here in the first couple of weeks of Summer Split and get their first game win up against a team like C9 as well, one of the teams that everybody's predicting to be in contest for those world slots, for potentially being one of the teams that could win Summer Split. For DSG to get their first win against them would be pretty legit. You know,
Crazy that I've heard of like 2 players in this game.
Really, really good.
Yeah, bro,
On
you're
the other
old.
side, obviously, it's going to feel pretty bad for Cloud9.
You're old and you don't
who,
follow the
you know,
league.
had
But to be
loss
fair,
against,
all of these DSG
Dignitas. They
players
did lose
are
that one,
new
but
gen.
not the series. But if you lose a game against
And
both
the C9
DSG
players
and Dignitas,
are
that's supposed
not
to be
mega
the
new gen.
Chihuahua tier. That's supposed to be the easiest matchups that you will have. So if you are having some close games, some close series against those
Loki
teams,
needs a Jabata
it is
coaching
little
session.
concerning for that C9
Maybe
side.
maybe if he wants to play
Maybe
Victor, bro, but I don't think I've got him for anything
where
else.
They kind of have them placed in that tier list and you know, just how
I think
strong
Loki
they
might
are
have me beat.
now.
I think that.
Of course, DSG looking like they are in a great spot to
just-
take this, but if C9 wins one
just the
fight,
feeling.
if they get Soul, then that lead is completely erased.
Well, it's a lot harder to do, though, when you look at the inventories of DSG. The Guardian Angel completed.
Loki does not have you beat on Rise.
Item here for Kryra. Meanwhile, Sajed, double burn.
I don't know, guys. He's Korean.
Zig's sweet spot on the
Hey,
ult
hey,
just
hey.
blasts away half of anybody's health guaranteed. as the Drake is secured by Kryra here. DSG were not able to force down any inhibitors with their Baron. However, they did take the tier 3 turret in mid. They did have control over the map that earned them that Drake. So now we have reached
the
the
Lamine
point where
Yamal
the next
era
Drake
now? It actually
must
is.
be Soul. But honestly, really impressive by DSG to make sure that C9 was never able to convert up until now. But again, we must see them close. They have been in this position before.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they had I think it was close to a lead in their week 1, game 1. So they have been in a spot like this before, and
DSG
they have damage in spades.
take us to paradise.
But there are no, Zonias on
DSG take us to
Jet.
paradise.
There's no GA on Surdy, so there is still a chance for C9 if they can find that perfect play, if they can find that perfect engage that they will be looking for here. And Tactical still trying to play very aggressive because there's very little CC on the DSG side. It is just taunt and condemn. That's basically it. And Blabber looking for a pick.
Yeah, Blabber has the pull here onto Sajed.
Hey!
True shot barrage flying through.
Hey!
Over the wall, but he is
Hey, how does that even happen?
Hey!
Hey! Someone hit 30! Take space, take space, take space. Bardar misses, that's okay. Take space.
Now Lions and Kryra both getting away off to the left.
Ah, but is this worth it? Ryze lost Flash and Ghost, and the only like real cost of DSG was like Flash on Ziggs.
Yeah, trade of some summoners as well as the GA off Thanatos. Thanatos did send it with the Flash stun onto Surdy after that initial kill, but
Make
no
it
one else
stop.
was really able to get in range to follow up and put
Make
that
it stop,
pressure
man.
onto Surdy. So Surdy just throws his exhaust onto the Renekton, gets a stand united, and that was enough to keep him safe in that moment. But this is the danger. Yes, Sajed is very, very strong, but Blabber with a really nice play. Caught him with a sweeper over the wall and then sees him, and on that shadow, catches him with the Impale. That is very nicely done there by Blabber, and then it's into the binding, into the Ezreal ult.
Look here, look here, look here. I hit Ziggs, I hit Ziggs, I hit Ziggs. I'm coming. Shanoi. Yeah, Ziggs dead, Ziggs dead. Slowly, guys. Carry Vayne. I can't finish. Look, I have J. Guys, wait, watch me. Yeah, watch you. I run away. Okay.
Watch me into what, bro? Don't fucking fry me.
I do believe it was the bleed, the Quake stacks from Skarner that actually finish him off at the very end there. So nicely done from C9. Well detected.
Low-key, I've played a couple of Lee Sin games recently in solo queue, and my Lee's not bad. I actually think if I put reps into that champ, I'll be good at it again.
5,000 gold lead, as they'll still also have the Guardian Angel on their jungler. 1/3 of the cooldown has passed on Thanatos' GA for the C9 side. Seraph's Embrace available for Loki on the rise.
There is
whoa, tactical.
For this Vayne.
Tactical,
Very rare
bro.
to see that impro play, but he has it
Hey.
completed. He is going to pump if he can get access to some of these squishy targets.
And he goes in, dives after Vulcan and Blabber, who get away with the magic.
I just had a mini heart
No
attack.
final hour available for Surdy, but Tactical, Blabber, and Vulcan all chunked by about half HP. So C9 has to back away, yield control over the topside river to DSG. But there's no Weaver's Wall, there's no final hour on the DSG side. If they try to force a Baron fight, they will not have those tools for the big showdown. As Thanatos does have to be careful yet again, trying to get away from Kryra and Call Me.
Guys, my top laner. Wait, how did Lions die?
The
you
other
serious?
way means a 1-for-1. Now Blabber gets pushed back by the seismic shove. Call Me and Kryra got to be a little bit careful here.
Oh
They
my
are
god,
on the other
Blabber's
side
angling
of
to
C9.
flash R.
As
I'm watching it happen.
Throw out a couple of mines. Mega Inferno Bomb does get Vulcan incredibly low on HP. Tactical trying to survive and fight back against Kryra. It does knock off his Guardian Angel.
What the fuck did Loki do?
Now they're going to camp the
Wait,
body
hey.
of Kryra. They need a little bit more damage to take him down, and Blabber can't quite find it. Kryra getting away for now. It's 3 dead on the DSG side, as Sajed and Call Me, both mages, are now out of the picture. C9 has everybody except for Thanatos. A TP coming in now, as they are ready to reposition their Ezreal back into this scrap. Kryra's still hanging around. Blabber and Loki at low HP. Kryra
Oh
may
my
not
god,
be
Tactical.
respecting the fact that Tactical can be here. And Tactical looking after.
Oh my god, it's the world's scariest bush, bro.
Joins Kryra here with a stand united. Surdy has also showed up. Tactical trying to get himself away now as Blabber and Loki secure the Baron.
Okay.
True shot barrage
Oh my
fired
god.
off. will not hit a target. What an extended scuffle there.
Now, what the fuck did Loki do? Because my eyes were not paying attention to Loki, and that guy killed Sajed and Kulmi.
This two-man hit squad, but
what?
It's
like,
so problematic they don't
okay,
have
so
final hour,
initial.
Vayne can never really enter the fight. So you have on the bottom side of your screen, Kryra and Call Me chasing down, killing off Thanatos at the same time. Lions gets taken out, but look at
okay.
He's down about 30%.
I'm looking at Call Me here,
can never really enter.
and I'm looking at Loki.
Jed walks up. You can see
Did he just? Did he just actualize them?
Send it onto
1Q. Oh, we're out of a replay. Well, yeah, we have to.
Labber does get
Oh my god! Lions missed the top! Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, Vulcan can't play. Surt's just...
by Surty. He goes forward looking for a little bit more. The shutdown on Surty comes in from Tactical as Thanatos and Tactical are trying to fight back. DSG scrambling. The Dragon still at full HP.
Oh my god, but one team has jungle, one team doesn't.
But they're mostly C9. It's only Tactical and Thanatos left alive. Surty the only death on DSG, but considering everyone else is so low, DSG did have to peel
Guys,
back,
it's just Cloud Dragon.
Safe, but it looks like Kryra and Sajed should be able to take the Drake.
Yeah, they should be able to. I don't know why Kryra's not hitting this, though. He's just,
smite.
Oh, he has no smite. He's waiting for smite. He used this smite in the fight, so he's trying to actually delay to make sure he can secure it, that doesn't get stolen over the wall here. And that is exactly what Tactical is going to try to do. He has the true shot barrage.
Nah, he can't.
The smite is now up, though, and it is secure, so that's soul for DSG. Surty got taken down, though, and this IE not really working out for him. All it is taking is one CC, and he just dies. He looked like he was in a position where I was honestly thinking, is this like a penta angle? He got 2 early kills, and then he gets hit by the Rune Prison, and Loki and Tactical...
Well, no, these two teams are never winning anything. Don't be sad about NA. These two teams just...
Now coming through. You know, if that had just been a Merc instead of the IE...
It's only one of the best dragons.
Very different game. Obviously, Infinity has get a lot more damage, but at the same time, all of C9's eyes are on the Vayne. And if you could just get one shot and one CC, it is very difficult to play. So now that problem is solved, but he has no flash, and there's flash on Renekton, there's flash on Discarner as well, and they're going to be having their eyes on him. And there's also a flash on Loki.
Ooh, Sajed staying alive there. The Tempered Fate looking for him.
Cloud Soul move speed.
The Ziggs yet again. Yeah, and that Cloud Soul move speed. I mean, we talked about how, Renekton loves getting this. Vayne with Cloud Soul is a war crime in multiple countries across the globe. That character is just inescapable. Final hour plus Cloud Soul. So Surty has the opportunity to do so much work here. A perfectly played team fight from Surty. I don't think Cloud9 has anything they can say about it.
Yep. I will say, though, sometimes Cloud Soul gets the better of people, and it turns into a little drunk driving, and they get a little bit too far forward.
I could go faster.
Exactly. And still, as fast as you are, if you get hit by the CC, you can still die. He has the
I love Flowers, too.
Keep him safe, which is going to be massive.
Bro, he's also just a really nice guy.
That being said, there are multiple forms of CC. If you get hit
also
by
just a very, very nice guy.
And then you immediately cleanse that into Ishtal's impact, into Impale, anything
like that. Hey.
You will still die ridiculously fast.
All right, DSG. 3,000 gold lead.
Let's get freaky.
Pocket. C9 coming around, seeing if there's an angle to make
TP
a
from
move
Sajed,
here.
they're just going to have to drop this tier 2.
Sajed TPing in to join up with the rest of the DSG squad. Surty level 20 on the Vayne. 5,000 individual gold lead, and the tier 2 turret falls top.
I mean, level 20 is a lot, but it's crazier to me to see Vulcan level 17.
Yeah,
supports almost maxed out on levels is wild. That is not something that you see very often. Of course, you're not really scaling incredibly well with levels as Bard, but you're going to be a lot tankier than you would otherwise
all the chimes.
And he is going to be looking to make those plays. We can see that the Knight...
I actually think people forget that Bard, like, chimes give XP.
You have to assume that it is going to be on Surty, and it is, in fact, on Surty.
Okay.
He is the one to protect. He is the one to play around.
All right, that's the plan for DSG. You must enable the Vayne. You must revolve around the Vayne. Vayne is the sun. You are but planets in Vayne's galaxy. Make sure the sun shines bright, and you'll find yourself your first game win of Summer Split. 1.5 minutes until Baron spawns. 3 minutes until the Elder Dragon shows up. It's going to be one of those types of games.
Glad most of the Broadcast people seem to be generally good people, except for that Jamada guy. Glad they got rid of him.
Minutes that it ended as quickly as it did.
Yeah.
Now here in game number 2, it's just about 43 minutes on the clock, and we are not done yet.
And the other thing to remember is Surty, you know, he's not playing Legend Bloodline. He is playing Legend of Alacrity, so he has very little lifesteal. He does have a pop right now. So
Don't really have a. I don't have a counter argument, bro. Just yeah.
Give him,
true.
Some lifesteal there.
Yeah, that's true.
Surdy, if he gets tagged by any poke, it is actually really problematic because it's not like he's sitting on a BT.
There's a joke about a Belgian male caster that I liked, but I'm not gonna make it.
Every mystic shot matters.
Okay.
You have got to be dodging. And Tactical is on a true 7 items. Again, a bit of a rarity here, but this game has gone on for a long time. Yeah. So Jed's still with some room to grow. I mean, Surdy's up 4.8k, but Tactical's up 5k. And he is ridiculous.
They haven't swapped out anybody per se. Like they've started with Loki Tactical and they've not changed since starting Loki Tactical.
I always laugh so much at Shojin Endless Hunger Ezreal. Hold on now, Blabber gets hit with a show up yet again. Kryber diving in after Tactical, has to shift out of the way of the Mega Inferno Bomb as Blabber barely survives with 200.
Oh, Tactical, hold on! Hold on! Tactical, you're not old! Hold on, you're not old like Sven. Ya Allah! Ya Allah! Oh my god. Hey!
That is only a 1-for-1 after
holy clicking.
Settles. Vulcan's still trying to get away. He's got the dead man's plate. Lions wants to stop
good
him.
Mikhails.
Vulcan immediately ready with the self Mikhails. Just walks away.
Oh my god.
All right, not enough of a convincing result one way or the other for either side.
Thank God Tactical can click, bro.
I low-key wonder if Surdy's QSS was on the wrong keybind because his QSS was very late. And it came in very late there. And he just dies, and Tactical
wow.
takes him out with that final Q here and survive with all his lifesteal. Tactical is just playing insane.
Am I a C9 fan?
Do it again.
Yeah. Hey!
Forced into the resurrection here with Guardian Angel. No real value here at the Cosmic
oh my
just yet. Lions in the
final
middle
step.
Jed's got the first kill. Kryber nearly falls. He at least loses Guardian Angel. But now C9's backing away again. Blabber gonna get shot down again. TSG are doing it. The front line of C9.
Now Blabber's dead for Elder. The game's over.
The Baron belongs to Disguise. They're gonna take their reset and head straight to the Elder.
Exactly. The Baron is not the problem. The Elder is the issue here with so much damage this late in the game. That is gonna be very tough, and Tactical is getting about as much done as you could possibly ask.
No, Christoph.
He's kiting out. He is playing like a madman in these fights, but Blabber and Thanatos do fall down. It's a 5v3.
Well,
and
surely they end with Elder fucking
up and delay as much as they possibly can. Hope that you can
Elder
live
Nash
through this double super buff. Maybe somehow, some way, go for the wave clear, but they do not have the best wave clear, and TSG has everything they need to finally go for their first game win.
This is looking good for Disguise, but it's got to be quick, it's got to be clean, it's got to be precise. You've got 2 minutes of having both super buffs active at the same time. You need to end the game now, as C9 has to dig in and prepare to
okay, is Vulcan finally gonna hit like a game-changing Bardock?
Now's the time to spend your money. It's all gonna come down to can DSG end it right here. First inhibitor gonna fall right down there in bottom lane. Mid inhibitor's already exposed from earlier.
Oh my god, Tactical's dead.
Mega Inferno Bomb flying out. It's dodged, but Kryber already gets the kill. That's the Fed Ezreal. Thanatos in the middle of everyone, trying to put the pressure on, but Jed's still going to stay alive as Loki is executed by the Elder Dragon.
Nice.
Blabber gets flipped back again, and DSG, it might have took 3 weeks, but they are going to find their first game win against C9 and take us to game 3.
Nicely done.
All right, man, whatever. I'm going to how many? I don't know what's the ad situation looking like. That looks like a minute and a half. So I'm gonna run a minute and a half of ads. Let me look at this Alawi nonsense. Let's take a look at this.
This is Dunk Master Illaoi with 600 range on her W. Let's see what the challengers think about this one.
Okay.
Whoa, hold on. What? You build Hex Optics.
We got Hex Optics, Rapid Fire Cannon, Death Dance Alawi. But I saw this on a Kali. I didn't realize this was on Alawi.
It's Alawi jungle, by the way. Oh my god.
Okay, prioritizing that you get your. Wow! Look at that! Look at that. The 100.
Wait, what the?
Okay, it does look pretty funny.
Wait, also I just realized it's jungle Alawi too, man.
Yes, it's the first thing I noticed.
Cooking.
There's no universe in which Alawi hits us without the thing. And I'm going to choose to ignore every other factor and say that that alone makes this build good.
Alright, shit cooks. Next time I get autofill jungle, I'm playing this build, Illaoi jungle.
Greetings dear viewer, today we are playing the most forbidden Illaoi jungle build of all time. And yes, Illaoi jungle is actually viable. And it's actually important that we go jungle with this. What? I got 10 gold, wait, Kane is doing this. Okay, look, I'll try to time my E when the mini-crack dies. Beautiful. Ulti. I spawn 2 tentacles. I hit both Qs.
Yeah, he's still being damaged.
When he comes out. Oh, I was too early. Maybe I can kill with
Flash
Q.
W. Oh, okay.
Huh? What?
Tentacle spawned.
Oh, my tentacle actually hit.
Yeah.
They buffed Illaoi's tentacle ranges like
a
while back.
Xpetu, we are gonna boil you, bro. We are gonna boil you. We are gonna boil you.
And it's actually pretty long. Like, the tentacle ranges are pretty long. I don't think the old tentacle ranges would have been enough there, actually.
Yeah, this is from like the
We
beginning
can
of
start here
25
with the Q
changes.
when the grubs spawn. And then I should pull this
I'm
a
gonna-
little bit closer.
I'm gonna be honest.
So that I can get the AoE damage.
This
Is
blows.
like one of the most important parts about Illaoi jungle is you need to kind of kite the jungle monsters in a way where you get maximum use out of your tentacles and walls.
There is no
But
way this
I
is
need
good.
to explain something. Axpetu, what are we doing today? Why do you have Hex Optic C44 in
There
your
is no
thumbnail
way this good.
with Illaoi jungle? I'm glad you asked. So,
Can I get some more?
I've been
What's going on over here?
potentially slowed from your E. You get the Storm Raider Surge and you can catch up to them, and it's ooh. Severe. Boom! Dead dunked. Another, give me another one. I want another one. Okay, here we go. Hex Optics. Boom! I want another one. Okay, here we go. Hex Optics.
Oh fuck no! What?
Hex Optics.
Yo. The fucking
I hopped over
killed
the
me.
tower. That was boom. That was sick. That was
Okay,
very nice.
this does look
My,
funny as
my
shit, but it's not
alternative
good.
Title for this build is trampoline. Look, Syndra again.
It's not good. It's not good.
That just in absolute disbelief on the contents of Illaoi's inventory. But yeah,
It's not good. It's not
Trampoline
good.
Illaoi is
But
like my,
it is really funny.
It's my code name for this build. I think
Like, if you do
Grandmaster
this-
is like the
If you
PR
do this in
one, you know, that's gonna
anything
go
close to a
public,
respectable
but
elo, I
my
think you're gonna
code
get your
name
teeth
or
kicked in.
working title is
And the
Trampoline
Laui sucks
Illaoi.
anyway, so yeah.
Right here, when we have completed Hex Optic C44 and
It is really fun though.
actually, you know what's weird about Rapid Fire Cannon is that I always pronounce it like Rapid Fire.
What else is there in here?
But it's actually
that's it.
Okay, what about this video?
Alright guys, listen to the joke.
Oh, this is like a full.
to introduce myself. And two bunch of bees in a bag. That's some good damage. If you play loud,
Does he do it
start
this game?
perma push into your.
No.
I guess the here. Oh, that one's. How this game.
Okay, I have pulled up the wrong video. My bad. I think I don't know where the link is. Too much chatting has happened. Game 1 is only one with it.
Right, I can ult W.
Does he do it like towards the end of the game?
4 enemies here. Anyways, there's 100 kills, 3 Dragon Siege, 100% crit, full build everywhere. Bam!
He's just gonna enjoy, bro.
That's a scheiße.
Oh.
That's fucking annoying.
Also, I don't know. Okay. Anyway, the original one looks really funny. I will say. The original one does look really funny. Am I gonna do it? Absolutely not. I think it's poo. Yeah, the champ doesn't scale. It's really sad. I made a tweet about it the other day. Like, we're seeing so many comps with like 4 melee champions, and like very rarely even 5 now, because like Silas and Jace get played bot every like once in a blue moon. Illaoi should be kind of showing up pretty regularly on our on red side IMO. Pros would rather play Zahen versus that? Yeah, exactly. Alright, good night. Have work tomorrow. Yo, have a good night, mate. Also, we're clearing on Ivan. What's going on there?
Outside of the jungle. So bring it down to where you think the middle of your screen is. And then just... Good, you got the camp.
Yes! Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I troll myself with Ivan because you have to click the camps, like all of them.
Oh. Well. Here we go. Game 3, C9. Hold on, I have to go find... Where is Yamato? Is he not kosher? Oh, no, I was gonna say... Don't fucking kill me! Don't kill me! I can't show that because I'm co-streaming on YouTube. I think my VOD will get fucking nuked if I have that.
Disguise did manage to have a good early game. They fumbled around the mid game, but then they managed to outfight C9 after they started fighting together with their fed top lane Vayne. They ultimately tried.
Bro, I can't focus.
Bring us to a game number 3.
He's genuinely watching Whiplash on stream.
I told you, Isaac, at the beginning of last game.
0-9.
We were both right.
You exactly. Congratulations.
And well played to you as well,
yes.
sir.
I was right currently, but you were Doctor Strange in it. You were pulling from the future.
I was pulling the timeline where that's where it went. But
like,
hey,
brother, he's only played 8 games. How could he be 0-9? And you're just like,
I know. But now this really is Disguised's chance to imagine. We were talking at the end of last game how it's got to feel good and be like a jolt of confidence for these guys to get your first game win against C9 after having opportunities and failing to clutch in the previous 2 weeks. If you actually beat C9 in a best of 3, especially considering the state of how these single round robin best of 3 phases work, where it's the top 6 that go to playoffs, bottom 2 don't, I think most people probably have Dignitas, Disguised, and Shopify in the bottom 3, right? So that means that if you can take down one of these top teams, that's going to give you a market edge over the other competition that's down there in danger of not making playoffs.
It's absolutely true. And I ran into Surdy in the hallway when I was walking back, and I was like, wow, you got some confidence not flashing in mid lane, you know, dodging the Tempered Fate and the Binding. He's like, yeah, that's why you take the move speed chart. And so he was saying, you know, he was playing...
Wait, Surdy or Sajed?
Oh, excuse me, Sajed. Did I say Surdy? Yeah, Sajed. And so he was saying that, you know, he's taking the extra move speed, and he was crediting that with being able to sidestep it. So definitely have the confidence.
How close it was?
It was very close. The Tempered Fate looked like it was touching his character.
Caitlyn?
Exactly. So
Karma?
if he loses the 3% or whatever move speed is on that shard.
Yep.
Maybe you're too close.
Yeah.
Maybe he's unironically cooking right now.
I'm like, respect. If that's legit, what gave you the confidence to not flash and you were correct?
Hey,
respect.
Well played. Well played to you.
The GG
All right.
well played.
Our definitive game now, though. C9 have elected last pick. DSG are playing from blue side. Akali, Camille, and Bessa banned out by DSG. They don't want to deal with divers.
Rolling,
on
really.
the C9 side, it's Jace, Nocturne, and Syndra on the ban list, as Victor was the first pick here for Disguise. Going to put that one into the bottom lane most likely.
Yeah.
C9's response, power duo bottom lane. Caitlyn
You can low-key put Victor
be
into Caitlyn.
prepared to be
But
making out with your
I don't know if the
turret
first
you're
couple of
laning
lanes.
against this. You are not getting
I don't
away
think the
from
first
that
couple of
thing.
waves. I don't know if it's playable.
Definitely a difficult duo to lane into. But that being said, once Victor gets some levels, once Victor gets Lost Chapter, he's going to be killing minions, and it's going to make it a lot more difficult for Caitlyn to actually do
I
what
think early
Caitlyn
sounds a bit
does,
too hard.
which is access that tower, farm plates, and accelerate the
We'll see where they
game.
put it, though.
I will also say
Poppy.
the
Wow.
blind Cassante here for 30 is a pretty big step away from, I think, what has gotten success for DSG, even in the games that they were actually creating advantages. I think back to his Abessa, I think to the Bane this game. So I do find it a little bit surprising that after you take a game where he gets counter pick and he gets range top, you go the polar opposite of blind pick tank. And this Poppy could go both jungle or even top, because it's a pretty good matchup against Cassante as well, because once you hit Pathmaker, you can't cancel Pathmaker. So Poppy presses W, you are getting stunned as you come out of that. It's just happening.
Right, exactly. Pathmaker prevents CC while it's charging. As soon as he dashes, he's no longer...
Exactly.
He's now doing the path, not the maker part.
Exactly.
So,
you're unstoppable while you are making, not while you are pathing.
Not while you are pathing.
Yes.
Correct. There's a critical divide here in the middle of the word. But I really do like the Poppy against Rel as well, because Rel's crash down is so slow. If Poppy's got steadfast
And they're not
presence, it's
really
so easy to
covering
stop Rel from doing the type of
Cassante
engages that
here.
can normally result in a lot of success. So I really love the
Because I'm
Poppy
actually a
pick here
relatively
from the
big
C9
fan
side. Second half of the draft
of this
is starting
Cassante
up
pick
now,
into
though,
C9
as
in this
Jhin
game
is
state
banned out
with
by
the top
C9,
champs that are
and
out.
it's lock removed again by DSG.
Wow. So I wonder if this
But
is
then I
gonna be
would have
a
wanted to
jungle
see, like,
Poppy
Zahen Gwen
and,
bans.
if that is a matchup that Blabber is just looking to avoid. Kryra did bring out the Nefiri, but Kha'Zix is obviously a little bit further as
Yone.
far as
Well, I
down
think
that tier list.
Thanos
We do
just
see
picks Gwen.
Kha'Zix from time to time, but as far as pro play is concerned, only 2 picks so far.
And then they don't
this
care.
Split really globally, so it is not a popular one. Must be something that they are seeing in scrims. Locke as well as Yone going to get banned out. So 2 of these really powerful playmaking mid laners there that are available for Loki. And with this Aatrox, if it does get locked in, we are then 90% chance saying that is going to be a top lane Aatrox, and that would be a jungle Poppy. Though of course there is still the possibility they can go both ways, but that is kind of what I would be betting on.
Okay, so we'll see how those two want to shape up. We are expecting, of course, last pick of the draft to be the mid lane here for C9. They want all possible information from
And I thought everyone's just confused, like, how could they possibly lose a game to DSG? We were thinking the same shit, bro, the whole time.
Number 1's draft, how Kai'Sa has become more of a meta staple these days, much more popular pick. Disguise is going to hover that for a while, but they ultimately don't lock it in.
Trundle.
Instead, opting for the Trundle, something like Poppy that has so much resistances. Subjugate feels great for Trundle to use. Plus, since none of Trundle's power budget for his kit is in any sort of mobility or dashing, Poppy doesn't get any value.
Well, that has
out
to
of
be
the
Victor Bot
steadfast
now.
presence. Final pick for DSG, a Nibby.
There you go. Can't stop my dashes. I'm just going to walk quickly.
Easy.
The name of the game for Trundle.
Ain't skipping leg day.
Exactly.
He's walking.
It's just like he's a speed walker, you know?
Yeah.
He's got the helmet on and everything. He's ready to go.
Yep. Always got to have at least one
foot on the ground.
Firmly planted.
1 foot on the ground
No
at all
cheating the
times.
rules. I remember that episode of Malcolm in the Middle. As Silas is the final
Okay.
pick of the draft here for C9.
Minute and a half
looking
ads,
at
guys.
what he
Gonna
has
run
to
them
steal
now.
away, you've got Magnet Storms, you've got Arcane Storms, you've got
On the
Glacial
Twitch.
Storms, you've got 3 different kinds of storms for Silas to steal
You will not
out,
miss
plus
anything,
the
so do not
Subjugate helps
stress.
make him a lot more difficult to kill.
Yeah, and I mean, you can subjugate the Cassante, right? So that is going to be quite nice, is if you can steal that away and then subjugate onto Surdy before he goes all out. That can be potentially pretty strong.
Or, okay, stay with me here.
Subjugate the subjugated Trundle.
Right. Trundle subjugates Poppy and steals a bunch of Poppy stats. But then you subjugate Trundle and steal Poppy stats. So now you're stealing from your own teammate, which
is
all
what
of us
every
have
League of
wanted
Legends
to
player
do at
wants to
some
do.
point or another while playing ladder games. So he's really just living his best League of
Exactly.
Legends life.
Yep. So
Xerath
Blabber
runs this
comes
game
and
in place
takes
of
a cannon
Silas.
or takes a kill. you're getting it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no hard engage, was there?
I'm getting that gold.
Exactly. I will be taking that gold from you. That being said, a lot of the other ults kind of suck.
The Storm, you're not down with the Storms? Magnet, Glacial,
the Glacial
Arcane.
Storm feels not that good. I think Magnet Storm is okay. Magnet Storm can kind of create some chaos and, you know...
Yeah, Xerath is really good.
I just feel like Magnet Storm is more about the setup for the Shattering Strike and for the Crashdown and for all these tools than it is about the initial use itself. The Victor ult is always fine, but there's nothing in this game that makes me go, wow.
I think if you pick champs like on side lane, Xerath in solo lanes, then Xerath is insanely high value.
You know, super powerful tool.
I've third DSG comp, I think.
Really, really afraid of on the other side. So
I'm scared because Loki, so do I.
I mean, I don't think they're horrible by any means. They're just like fine AoE ultimates for a team fight. But Subjugate is going to be the interesting one to see if he can get that and get some really good value.
All right. Also want to see how Tactical and Vulcan do with laying on the early oppressive laning here with the Caitlyn and the Karma combo. You and I were talking even after the previous game ended. Tactical was having an awesome individual performance in game number 2, even if C9 does end up ultimately losing the game as a team. So I feel like he's pretty warmed up. He's locked and loaded here for this third one.
He absolutely is.
Ooh, Lions even tries to go in for the crash down, but
they're not even going to get the XP though.
Step back away from it. As
well,
Lions loses over half his HP walking back from that.
Yeah, that is pretty tough. And Lions, we'll see if he actually completes this recall and goes back to base. He lost his heal there, lost a bot, and now has to recall as well. So that is a really bad start.
What ult is Loki going to take where he's not going to look completely useless?
You are getting pushed in. What you actually do is you save the crash.
Look useless, Cassante are.
Just Targon's execute minions, right?
But in terms of actual usefulness,
and when you use it aggressively like
mostly
that,
Subjugate.
And it does not work out, you are going to get pummeled. I mean, Karma and Caitlyn are going to stand between you and the minions at level 1s you can't even approach, and then...
Yeah, I do think it's weird that they decided to go for this. Like,
Sajed, sure, there's a lot of minions to actually be able to
I feel like you just go in ADC that can, like, I know they banned Jhin, right? Like, Jhin is like normally the
and not all the minions are going to walk in at perfect
deploy, but
where you can actually farm them under your tower.
I really don't feel like they had to go Victor here. It's really odd.
This is a bit tough already for DSG.
And you saw on the side of your screen there, Tactical career 11-2 on Caitlyn and has not lost a game with a pick since 2020. Now, granted, most of his time since then has been spent in the Tier 2 ecosystem. You're not going to have the same level of opponents in there, but still, not having lost on a champ for 6 years feels pretty good.
Wait, sorry, who's not lost on a champ for 6
years?
That
is very impressive stuff there from Tactical. He has only used both his potions, though. Sajed obviously taking the worst end of these trades. Has been getting some lasers.
That's a really... That's the kind of stat that gets brought up in like...
trades, but Call Me is handling this really well.
Yeah, sidestepping the abduct there at the very end, too. Hits him with another Frostbite. But considering Call Me,
that's the kind of stat that gets brought up in like football.
Comes back up now.
And then it happens.
Have a lot of resources to work with, so everything's just going to fizzle out.
Yeah, Call Me has just been kind of anticipating as Loki is dashing in. He's always catching him with the stun, and Surdy actually taking a nice trade here.
Yeah, Surdy's doing a good job against Thanatos. Jumping forward again with another Intofo strike. Thanatos does heal up with the Deathbringer stance. Important to note here as well that Surdy on the tank has gone for the more scaling option with the Doran's Helm, whereas Thanatos wanting the Doran's Shield just for that extra laning power, the extra healing that'll come in from the frequent small trades these two are going to do.
Yeah, exactly. And Cassante gets a lot of value out of that Doran's Helm.
I've seen if that how to draft.
Stuff from him there.
But the inner jungle on tank and pretty tactical hype carry. No, this is just how this game played out.
He is now down 2 full waves. There is still minions to farm, of course, but he is pretty low, so he's not going to be guaranteed to get all of those minions by any means. This matchup does start to get a lot better for the Aatrox. You know, as you get some levels, the Q cooldown goes down, your sustain kind of continues to go up, and it can become very difficult for tanks to actually have enough damage to really threaten you. But that being said, on first reset, plus 8 CS is really nice for Surdy.
Yeah, Surdy's more than happy with this, I would have to feel like. We posed the question a little bit back in the draft of, will this work out considering Surdy's blind picking tank versus going for counter pick and matchup dominance? So far, it looks like he's getting a little bit of both. So as long as the team is playing well around him, if he manages to build a lead again, once more, that was just the huge difference in game number 2. When they were struggling, Surdy wasn't there for the proper setup for the fights. When they were popping off, off, it's because Surdy was able to play the way he needed to in those bigger engages.
Exactly. And my question is, you know, less about like, oh, can he survive lane or whatever. I mean, he's been great. This Thanatos is considered the best lane top laner in our league, and to be able to blind pick and be winning lane, even if it is just early, is still really, really nice. But yeah, the question is, how will they do in the team fights? With Surdy not on a carry, who's going to be able to actually step up and
this
try
tower
to
is starting to get a little bit peppered.
In this game, it's going to be up to Calmy and Sajed. Everyone else is just kind of there to defend them, to set them up. So it is really up to these double AP carries.
I don't know how much I'm
to get something done.
a fan of this Victor,
To
man.
be that X factor. So.
And this draft is just, if they can keep it simple like this and they just like Drake on spawn and
but that job is of course
what have you, then game can be played, but I don't know.
In that 2v2 is going to be made a little bit better. But
I'm a bit concerned by how
Yeah,
the
and
DSG
that
comp
tough start
scales.
for DSG's bottom side means a good start for the C9 bot lane duo. You could see that with the advantage, with the control they had, it was very easy to just walk up there, join Blabber from another very early first Drake take. Not even 5.5 minutes into the game, and they've got that first neutral objective secured. And Tactical and Vulcan are right back in position, shoving the wave bottom side. Now, Kryra is down here. He does throw the control ward into the tri-brush, sees the Cloud9 vision there, so C9 are aware someone is lurking.
Yeah, and I mean, he was sitting by that tower for a while. I want to actually go back and check on Cloud9 vision if they ever saw him. They did. Yeah, he just completely misjudged it. He was just standing in vision there when he was on the tower. So
they already knew before the war.
Because I saw a ping, and I was thinking, okay, it's possible that they're saying he could be here, but I wanted to see if they actually saw him, and they definitely saw him.
Well, it's not about whether or not they knew it was going to be Kate bot, bro. It's just, like, their decision was to put Victor bot. Like, they first picked Victor.
To any sort of Q flash from Lions to set up an engage or anything like that. So, a little bit of time spent.
Oh my god, I did it again. Sorry.
Concerned, but not really the biggest deal.
Yeah, Blabber on that Poppy. Still again,
I don't know how they play.
Steadfast presence and the keeper's verdict. That's pretty
If they don't get a lead C9, I don't know how their top side plays.
How many dashes can you stop? How big of an ejection can you get in the middle of the team fight?
C9 need to
do things your way for a few seconds.
No, you know what? I really actually think they had to send Kate top here.
You actually do a lot of damage, right? So
bit of a scrapper, yeah.
It is.
I think they had to play Kate top here, bounce the wave, and then use the wave crash to secure
when you
grubs.
First complete your Sundered Sky, if you
and just like drop one bot wave for it
they can
to like keep Thanos here,
like 70-80%
and then have him move
right?
after.
Like just from the Poppy. Yeah. And so any additional damage that comes through,
Call me a
you
psycho,
can get
but
100-0 play on someone like Sajed, on someone like Call Me, if they are mispositioned very easily.
And that deceptive Poppy damage is one reason why I like.
One thing C9 really need is grubs.
Because although Poppy can kind of catch a lot of junglers,
they need grubs badly.
It's a lot harder to do to Trundle, who kind of just outduels almost everybody because he is a ball of stats. But yeah, level 7 on Blabber, level 6.5 here for Kryra, but still no kills on the board for either side. We do have the Void Grubs spawning here in a couple of seconds. This has been a point of
this
conflict
bot tower,
in
bro.
the previous games. Remember that DSG won the Void Grub 3v3 in the previous game with a 2-0 final outcome, but it was C9 who still took the objective because
it's a
DSG
horror.
was not able to reset and get a favorable map state in time. This time around, nobody is rushing straight to the Grubs. Instead,
I think it had to be a bit lower, no? I mean, he plays Caitlyn, so he has to know.
The bottom lane immediately steps on a trap with a Peacemaker into a headshot to knock off a quarter HP, but he's got that lost chapter. This is what you pointed out back in the draft. Once he's got the chapter, once he's got some levels, he can start clearing out the waves and suffering a little bit less.
He can, but I've also got to be somewhat critical of Lions. I just feel like, I mean, right from the level 1, his crashdown was so bad and cost him a lot, and then right there, he's just strafing. Sajed's not even there, so I don't even think you really have to take a position to threaten that you're going to go all in. He's just strafing while they're auto-attacking him. He lost 60% of his health just standing there getting auto-attacked. They're not scared of you jumping on them while Sajed is TPing back.
And like C9 are getting grubs anyway.
So he just lost so much health for free.
Well, I guess if the enemy team is going to do fucking nothing.
And then, you know, watching that, like, yeah, you can't just stand super far back and never be in range of poke because you have to have some threat.
Oh my god.
For your AP carry, but
What the fuck has Blabber just done?
Now Blabber with the
Is it legal?
into the wall on Kryra, who flashes away from the potential follow-up there with the abduct. Kryra taking the blast cone, getting himself away as C9 tries to collapse with both solo laners, Loki and Thanatos rotating over to try to help Blabber make the catch. Would guarantee the grubs if you kill the enemy jungler there. They aren't going to get that kill. Kryra, however, is sent packing. No flash, no ulti. C9 does have one grub already secured. Blabber moving in, goes for the tackle after.
Guys, can we not drop? We need to play grubs.
That is really nicely done there from Blabber. Sets up the aggressive play, you know, is outpacing Kryra a little bit for now.
I think now Victor can play with the upgraded laser, but I don't know.
Of his soul laners coming in, then gets the flash there off of Anivia as well.
Every cannon wave is still hell, and you don't one-shot the melees.
Farming up. The nice thing too for Tactical is not only is he creating this really big advantage in that 2v2, you know, nearly 30 CS up at this point, but he's doing it with a call. So when he gets that cash out, it's going to be even sweeter. Has a nearly 1,000 gold lead at this point, and that call is only a handful of waves away, and then he will be extending that lead that much further. And the Caitlyn definitely getting more done in the 2v2 than I expected. I thought it would look bad in the first, you know, handful of levels, but I feel like that disadvantage was made to be a lot worse thanks to what I see as some misplays from Lions.
Well, C9 will still be happy about it, that's for sure. Tactical and Vulcan just continuing to build that lead. Ace in the hole just uses an aggressive trading tool every time they've got the chance. You're saying, okay, Lions is over clearing a ward. He won't be able to block the bullet. We're just going to make sure that we deliver that directly into the health bar of Sajed. We're delivering Dardoch directly back into the LCS tomorrow, so don't miss that. It's not a typo on your screen. Dardoch versus Armeo in the year of our Lord 2026. We're bringing it back, time machine style. But we still have to get there,
Flowers.
and we still have plenty of game to play today before we do. Sundered Sky completed. Mastercard power spike there for Blabber's Poppy. You were already talking about this a little bit earlier. All of a sudden, this supportive, facilitatory
How did we not get 3 grubs, man?
Team type of champion is about to apply hammers to jawline.
Yep, you can get a lot of damage done, and this time it was just that 2-for-1 grub trade. And Blabber, of course, has a cheaper item, so he's going to have that done faster than Kryra will complete his. And he's looking for Call Me, who has no flash.
Yep, the Anivia already had to use the summoner spell earlier, but since Kryra is here, he's decided he wants to try to take some of this fight. There's your Crystallize to try to block off Blabber's escape, but they will not get any kills here. So Blabber just going to walk this one away. Loki doing the same. The Keeper's Verdict, yeeting Kryra out of the fight, so DSG could not get a kill.
Exactly. It's a trade of ultimates there for the junglers, and Blabber, haven't touched on it, but he is, of course, playing Storm Raider Surge. Move speed, very powerful.
DSG just haven't done
anything.
Much
entirely reliant on slows. You know, he moves fast.
They have just sat here and decided to lose in peace. I wish there was more, like, active commentary to be made.
Poppy is not an auto attacker. You're not doing anything after you spend your spells, so it's time to get out of dodge.
And I think that fits in really well with what you were talking about, the champions, deceptive damage.
I think Silas prefers Trundle R always, because Trundle R with AP ratios actually deals a lot of damage. You'd be very, very surprised.
For 45. Poppy is one of the champions that can still get pretty much the same effect because you're going to get that initial burst that you're talking about. So Poppy never really lost the rune, whereas a lot of
very much do
champions feel like, yeah, I can't play this anymore.
Yep, exactly. It's made it a lot more difficult for a ton of those champions.
Yeah, see, this lane assignment now sucks. They need to actually try and put Tactical and Vulcan into mid. They need to keep him away from the Anivia as much as possible.
In what was just an isolated 2v2, so that is really tough stuff. So Jed, you know, I think was expecting that.
They need to shift. They need to go mid. They need to swap. Please identify.
If you can, you know, somehow slow him down at this point.
Please, boys.
You know, that's something, but this is definitely a tough look in that 2v2, even though it is a range support versus a melee support. You've got to get some pretty explosive engages here from Lions.
Lovely.
To kind of make this worthwhile.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure on him. We put that pressure on him in game number 2 as well, but remember that after we did that, he did have a couple really nice taunt engages on his Shen in that second game. He's going to have even better ones here in game 3. He is the primary engage for DSG. In order for Surdy to do it, he's got to have a crazy angle with the all-out. In order for Kryra to do it, I mean, Kryra can't really do it. He just throws the Stink Pillar at them, right? Blabber, slam into the wall on Call Me here, and there's half the HP from Anivia.
Why did Call Me keep pathing to tower?
And Call Me is just caught in the worst spot. There's no way to get away from this. They're going to get first blood, plus waste the resurrection on the Anivia. C9 are loving that.
We're going to show this replay because that's back-to-back games that Blabber is smurfing with his sweepers. Because he was sitting in that brush outside of River that he has pink. He swept over the wall. The reason he does it is because the blue buff was recently killed by Kryra, and he knows the Anivia is going to come down and grab that blue buff. So he pops the sweeper knowing Anivia is on the way over and spots him over the wall, then repositions into that tri-brush knowing that he is no longer in it, he's not going to be spotted, and then he's waiting there in that tri-brush when the Anivia walks back through, stuns him up, sets him up. So this is just beautiful stuff. He does get spotted on the way over, you know, so they had some inkling, obviously, that he was there. They should have known that he was around, but I think Call Me feels like, okay, I'm pretty safe. Rel moved over, I'm getting covered. All right, he's not here. But because he got swept over the wall while he was on that pink, you can see Call Me even expects that he's still on that pink. He's in that brush. He's like, I just walked through this. But he does not know that he was swept by Blabber, and then Blabber just avoids the vision there, gets in the right spot.
Oh, sorry, I took it. I got scared. I don't know why.
It's all right, Blabber. You're going to be forgiven for that one because I agree wholeheartedly, Azil. The setup for that, beautiful from Blabber. A game that had no kills until 14 minutes, and the first one feels like it's going a long way.
And we talked about this. Blabber, you know, you steal that from Loki. Loki's going to be getting it back because of the subjugation train.
The subjugation station. Yes,
exactly.
Sir. The train's got to make a couple of stops to get there, so we'll see.
Kryra's going to subjugate Blabber, and then Loki's going to subjugate Kryra, and he's going to take that gold back from Blabber.
Exactly. Loki's getting paid one way or the other. He is invested, as now DSG are investing in this Rift Herald take. The Scuttle Crab is already secured by C9 ahead of time.
All right, well,
TP's
this
coming in
will
from
get
the
this,
C9 side. Everybody's ready to fight here. Lions in the middle of everyone. Tactical getting locked up. Flashes back over the wall, staying alive for now. Kryra trying to escape. Thanatos ready with a flash.
Never mind.
Q3. Kryra's already dead. Lions will follow. Loki takes him out with a stolen all-out. And C9, it's a 2-for-0 fight. They're going to earn themselves the Herald. They've already got 2 Drakes. The third Drake spawning in 15 seconds. They're 4,000 gold ahead. And DSG's hopes are turned to ash.
Yeah, this game is out of hand at this point. They have the teleport coming in from Aatrox, and look at how Blabber plays this. I mean, great, Lions goes in, but no one can follow up on that. How's anyone supposed to walk in? Loki is between Sajed and the follow-up. The Anivia gets knocked out. The Trundle gets just burst down by the Poppy and the Aatrox, and
good stuff.
it was an angle
Can't
that
complain.
Lions saw,
Really can't.
but it's not one that his teammates could do anything about. And now 4,000 gold lead. We're almost on Soul Point.
No cage reloads? No.
Lions gonna go in behind.
Trust me, when I ult, my ults are powerful.
Yeah, it's looking pretty tough. Loki also stealing away the Subjugate, and their Soul Point secured. Not even 17 minutes into the game, and they're up over 4,000. Means that
dead too now.
Yeah, like 5 minutes from now, when you have to answer that fight in neutral territory around the Dragon Soul, if C9's up 5,000 gold at 22 minutes, what do you even do as Disguised?
Probably lose.
Probably
and then
lose.
say, hey, at least we got a game.
Yeah,
We're
at least
on
you
the
got a
board.
game. At least you're doing all right. At least you're perhaps one step closer to going.
Yeah,
to
I
the
just
gas
think
south
that
of
I
the
think this
October 3rd,
choice to
4th.
put Victor bot is just.
LCS finals. Yes, sir. But that is still a long road for them to go to. They're not
I think it's
as
just
blessed
nuke the game.
as you in the audience. You can scan that QR code and get your tickets right now. The team's
I
got
don't
to
think it was the right
earn
call.
those tickets. They got to earn that spot. And for DSG, it's looking more and more difficult as the clock marches forward here in this third game against C9. I'm trying to look at the scoreboard. You've got one individual lane that is not behind. It's Surdy. He's up 100 gold. But then you look at the other side. Blabber's 1,500 ahead. Tactical 2K up over Sajed on the Victor. It's a straight vertical wall to have to climb.
Yeah, it is pretty brutal, not gonna lie. And Surdy, he was blind picked as well, right? He's blind picked a tank, and he is winning out in that 1v1. It's a slight advantage, but he's played it really well. I mean, he's still up 10 CS at this point. It just doesn't feel like it matters at all. Blabber is miles ahead. Bot lane has been a disaster from the word go. And you just took that first team fight after losing all the objectives. You got destroyed in that team fight.
Yeah, I think Ash would have been
when
better.
You're already that far behind. It kind of feels like you really need to make it work because Lions wasn't able to contribute anything in the 2v2. And so when you go for that flash engage, like it's got to be perfect, right? You've got to be able to get
play
something.
surely,
You're
right?
gonna look for Loki, but I I don't even know if they have the damage.
I don't think they do with only the 2 of them because of how powerful Kingslayer is with the Vamp, because of the fact that Loki...
C9 could never lose with Hextech Soul, so it's chill.
Again, I believe the timer will allow him to do it. You could see that Sajed was walking over thinking about maybe reinforcing, but instead he steps back, takes his recall. He does have his second fully completed item with the Leandry, so Sajed,
nice, man.
Double burn, ready to go. Call Me also here in under 2 minutes is going to hit his 10-stack Rod of Ages power spike, so maybe just a glimmer of a glimpse of hope here for DSG, but it's still tough.
Yeah, it is really, really tough. And Blabber, because of all of that gold he has picked up, I mean, he's 40 CS ahead, he's gotten the kill. He already has a Kanik Rookern, right? And it is double AP carries. Sure, there is the Subjugate to make things a little bit easier, but this is still a ridiculously tanky Poppy at this point in the game to deal with.
Yeah, Poppy's base armor is also really high.
Had, his Hex Optics for a very long time. Now he has the IE, has a Crit Cloak on top. The Caitlyn is getting towards that 3-item power spike where I always feel like Caitlyn just becomes a complete menace, and it gets really, really tough to deal with.
Okay, meanwhile, what else is tough to deal with? A Poppy constantly sitting in your jungle. Anytime somebody tries to walk through here, they get slammed into the wall, hit with the Hammer Shock. And now Kryra, he's slammed into the wall, hit with the Hammer Shock.
Minus FHP.
Yep, not feeling great about that one. Vulcan and Tactical stepping forward.
I don't care about this pick. Show me the Anivia TP again.
Kryra's not going anywhere. They can give the kill over to
how big was that wave for him to TP?
With Loki stealing away the Magnet Storm.
Yo, I'm pulling up the replay file. I'm pulling up the replay file. If that wave was any smaller than like 5,
the enemy jungler is dead for 20 seconds.
Even then, like, what has he just done?
C9's gonna secure this top
is it not just the most illegal thing of all time?
Towards the Baron itself just yet. You know, 2026 Baron, it's not worth a whole lot. It's not worth potentially throwing the game for. So instead,
Victor made this game completely unplayable for Caitlyn. Please nerf Mage
I think they'll
bot.
probably get it, but
dude, I agree.
It's just not really worth it because you're thinking about how do we lose this game, and it's probably a Baron throw, right?
Yep.
You have Dragon Soul available in 1 minute. You should just be resetting, getting vision around there. You can already see they have 4 or 5 wards in that area in enemy jungle, as well as in the river. And DSG have got to get out there and reclaim some of this space, because if C9 get there with the 6,000 gold lead, set up their trap line, and are there waiting for you to walk in, it is going to be such a long shot to be able to actually make a fight happen, and to even get in and deny this is going to be tough.
Okay, Blabber again with those sweepers, keeping track of who's nearby. Did see the silhouette in that enemy jungle. DSG, they know that they don't have any chance if they're not here first. Surdy's already clearing out some of the control wards. DSG wants to be ready to fight for this, but that's your jungler having a flash over the wall, drop the Subjugate defensively. Kryra healing up on the backside of the fight, but now Surdy and Lions are in the middle of everything. Lions has already lost
from hitting
3/4 of his health as Surdy gets tackled. No collision with the wall means Kasante is still alive for now. Gets back over the wall. Surdy staying alive, but in no condition to fight. And now the Dragon has been aggroed by C9. Loki going to interrupt the recall.
Oh, it's fine.
Call me stepping
surely Kryra won't
steal
it.
To slow down C9. Tactical on the wrong side of the pillar, but he gets right back over with the
What's
90
going on
caliber
the bot side?
Surdy dealing with Loki off to the side of the fight here at the same time. Kryra steps up. Objective bounty claimed by Sajed. C9 aren't going to get the soul, but DSG have already lost 2. Make it 3. Sajed and Call Me trying to hobble out of the fight, but everybody except for Call Me dies. 4 kills traded for the Dragon. C9 will take that one. Okay, for now, no problem. Make it 5 kills. The egg is wasted yet again. Ace for C9, and now they'll walk it over to Baron.
Yeah, 5 kills for the Dragon, and they're going to get Baron. They are just dominating this game at this point, and it feels like it is all falling apart here for DSG.
How did Victor get the Dragon?
I was even thinking further back in this replay where Surdy was trying to come around on a flank, and as he hits the Pathmaker, Call Me walled him off, and he just gets the Pathmaker straight into the Anivia wall, and it felt like one of those moments where you're playing ARAM with your friends and they're trolling you with the wall, and that was a tough start to the fight. I mean, he lost most of his health when he was looking for this angle.
Nice, we got it. Unfortunately, we got the worst objective.
We got the worst objective in the Baron. But no, I know what you're talking about, because for all the old heads out there was a video from back in like 2010, 2011 called McLaren Anivia on YouTube. A guy named McLaren just using walls on his own team, then acting confused when they were frustrated. One of the original League of Legends trolls. He's probably out there still somewhere. I have no idea what he's doing, but he's probably building Anivia walls. That is not the ideal way for a team fight to start.
All right,
It's
that's
better
good.
than this, though, because Sajed already
No, this
down
is very
here in
good.
the
I'm gonna
mid
get a
lane.
coffee after this.
Sajed, he got hit in the
Sahed. He's got to go to Sabed.
He's got to go to Sabed. His face is all Sared. He's not having a good time. C9.
I could keep going, but I'm resisting. I'm a mature adult.
Okay.
I can stop any time. That time is now.
It's a good thing they didn't pick Sajed to death mark them with the shuriken above their head. Okay, that's a repeat.
We got to stop. We're going to be unemployed, buddy. So fired.
Yeah, we won't have any more street secret. But we got look, man,
this is not even a good joke.
It's a 10,000 gold lead. They've got Baron. This game is going nowhere. It's a 10-0. I'm trying to think of more Sajed name angles because there's more of those than there are angles for DSG to come back into this game. Blabber goes for the slam onto Surdy as he tries to take the Hex Gate in here, find some sort of an angle against C9. Blabber finds another tackle right back in there. Blabber and Thanatos just whittling away at the health bar on the Cassante, while Vulcan and Tactical keep the waves crashing in bottom lane. Meanwhile,
DSG.
Does destroy the inhibitor turret first. C9 keeping most of the pressure down here in bottom side as Loki continues working towards that inhibitor over in mid lane. First target going to be Kryra. Thanatos moving closer towards his allied solo laner as Call Me is shot down. No egg this time trying to protect him. Loki gets the kill onto Sajed. Loki getting away as DSG try to get back onto the Sylas. All out from Surdy. He can't find the damage. They're too far behind. DSG's last stand is just
no, genuinely, if they think they're going to lose a draft, can they just lock in Rise? I think it'll be funny.
C9's 13,000
I think it'll be really funny.
They'll just march it straight onto the Nexus. Not even 26 minutes in. Not a single kill for DSG.
Wow.
C9 stomps the third game and takes the series.
That was legitimately the closest thing to a perfect game.
Stomps. It was a 23-minute game and a 25-minute game. And then a
This is the closest thing to a perfect game as it actually could have been in like modern League. You know, I'm gonna leave the stream on. I'm gonna run ads, and I'm gonna go and get a coffee. I need caffeine to get me through this next series.
It was
but
filthy,
in a good
but
way.
in a good way. Exactly. It's a dirty burger. It's greasy, and that's the way that it should be. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Sared the toss, so let's get out of here.
All right, we're going to toss here in a minute. I think that when you're looking at this game as a whole, when you're looking at this from the perspective of C9, it's the same story from the first 2 weeks. You're glad that for the highs that you had, you're glad that you got the win here, but still, you go back, you look at that second game, you say, what the hell, man?
Yeah, it is tough, right? They are still figuring it out. They are looking up and down, but I will say Tactical to me, when I look at the series as a whole, what a bright spot. Even in the loss, I think his Ezreal was incredible, dominated in this game. I think he has been looking very good individually. C9 clearly have some kinks to work out, but they have a high ceiling, that is for sure.
Yeah, Tactical's my player of the game for this one. I would be surprised if he doesn't win player of the series. And now we've got Jat standing by with Loki for an interview. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Tactical. You win. The 2 wins were very decisive with something that happened in the middle. How do you feel overall about the series?
Yeah, I mean, we finished off with a cleaner game than the other ones, but the middle game, yeah, that didn't go that great. We also had like really low engage for Vayne in the late game, so it was really hard for us to play. But then third game, they had the same problem as we did the second game. They just don't have the reliable engage, and I'm outranging, and you know, if I'm ahead in gold, it's really hard.
I got a crazy stat. You won a lot of times in a row on Caitlyn on stage. Do you know this?
Oh, no.
Yeah. So the last time you lost on Caitlyn was 2020.
20? That was 6 years ago.
It was Worlds against Machi.
Oh, I remember this game. And it was not my fault.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I remember that.
It was a bad draft. You're player of the game in this Caitlyn game. So congratulations, another banger for Caitlyn. How are the nerves now that you've played 3 weeks? Because I remember week 1 you said you were kind of nervous and you've been working on that.
Yeah, I think week 1 and 2 I was a bit nervous, but today I'm really, really chill. So I'm feeling it. So it's good.
What's the limit for the C9 roster at the end of the year?
Well, hopefully none, but the limit will probably be my limit.
All right, a lot of confidence, Tactical. It's good to see you. Good to see you back on the LCS stage. Hope to see more of you. We're going to send it back to the lounge.
Welcome, Nessa. Hello, thank you.
Welcome back. We're joined by Serdi, so thank you for taking the time. I guess we just kind of wanted to check in because obviously the season hasn't gone necessarily as you guys wanted it to. So moving forward, what can you guys take from your series thus far to try to improve?
I think we've taken a lot already. It doesn't look like it, but in the past 2 weeks, I think the team has made, well, they told me, at least before I joined, they said it felt like there was a big period of time from split 1 all the way up until about when I joined where there was just no improvement. They felt like the reason why the games got harder for them was because the other teams were improving but they weren't able to. And there are things that we have started to do better in these recent few weeks. Like, I mean, you might remember our game versus Shopify in game 1 where we lost because we threw on the Baron Siege.
Yeah.
That was a repeated thing that would happen on the team for like 6 months straight. And we've finally stopped inting on Barons, so that's something, you know? Yeah. But I don't know, I think from this series, it's kind of hard to say without looking at the games. I know that in the Olaf game, for me personally, I shouldn't chase past the banana bush. I should stay in the river on the 3rd dragon fight.
Yeah.
That was the big one, like the big takeaway for me within this series at least.
Oh, hello.
That was the one team fight I really griefed.
Wait, they're doing a losers interview with Say.
We've fixed the Baron sequences, which is nice.
Interesting.
And we are taking a lot of games off good teams and scrims now, but we just need to convert it to stage.
Yeah, because at least from what we've seen on stage, game 1 last week looked really good. You guys had like a 3K goal lead and had Baron and all that. And you guys were like pretty primed winning that one, if you remember that one. And then you guys ended up winning game 2 this one with your Vayne performance. Do you have any takeaways off the Vayne game in mind?
I mean, the Vayne game, it's hard to say. I think we should have been able to progress the game a lot faster. With our comp, we went to play through side lanes.
Yeah.
But we weren't doing the best job at doing that. Like, for example, when I die on the top tier 1, they shouldn't be able to go there and do that. And it's an issue on my part as well, where I need to properly call for the resources that my champion needs when I'm playing something that's really vulnerable.
Yeah.
I'm glad I've never had to do a losers interview. I would have been so toxic.
On my part for not doing that
Yes, because you were famously on really, really winning teams when you were a pro player. Lule.
All right, well, thank you so much for just taking the time to chat with us because we did want to check in with you, especially after the Vayne game, obviously, right?
Hell yeah.
So, but now we are going to go to a break, and Sentinels versus Shopify is going to be on the other side of the
Okay,
so
here we go. Sentinels versus Shopify. The actual real series of the night. Yeah, I don't know. C9 are weird. Jamada's mad toxic today. Today? Good one. Is Top Esports the best team in LPL right now? No, I'll probably still say it's BLG. People change, man. You got me. Jamada, the ever-changing, like, backstabber or whatever. I'm just such a negative guy. Oh my god, do you remember Unk in that one video? That is negativity. 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 Bro, where is that though? I have to...
Negativity. Negativity can be like an addiction.
What did you say?
Negativity
God damn it, bro. Ah! Sorry. I forgot. That music is copyrighted probably. Almost always. On the YouTube VOD. Did Lion really bring Castle just to keep Dokla as a starter? Yeah. They did. But that is the nature of... Oh, this is a fucking banger, by the way. I'm keeping this on. If they don't go straight into draft, you guys on Twitch are hearing this entire song. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I love you all on the desk, but... Is Castle starter worthy in EU? Probably on like a low tier team, yeah. Photon Castle teamless still pisses me off. Photon is in hell, bro. I said it once, I'll say it again. We need to find Photon's agent and we need to send him to a bad place. The singer, if Shazam is... Shazam! Oh my god. Is barely older than I Will Dominate. She's 91. Yeah, this is proper like 70s. This is 70s Arabic music. Don't worry about my thing though. Maybe even older than 70s, to be honest.
Pretty special, Raz. It's myself, Kangas with Jat, and the one, the only Cloud9 jungler, Blabber, joining us on the cast.
Blabber's on the caster
Crazy enough,
desk.
you said this is your first time ever casting, right?
This is my first cast ever, yeah. I'm
that's
looking forward
wild.
to it.
Wait, what?
Man, I can't believe that's shame on us. That's like in our face for not getting you on earlier, because that's awesome that we at least get you on now to get your thoughts ahead of this match and also during the games. How you feel?
Wow, Blabber looks really. Blabber is not this small. Are these guys that big?
I'm good on
I've met Jat. Jat's tall.
Yeah. I think
I've met Kangas.
All right,
I believe in you.
Kangas didn't feel this tall either compared to these guys. Compared to Blabber. Why does Blabber look so small?
We got Shopify Rebellion versus Sentinels. Blabber, I'm going to start with
No, I met Blabber, and Blabber was like
all Sentinels predictions from the desk. Do you concur? Do you feel like
he was like the same height as me, and I'm not.
I definitely think
he's
that
5'4".
going to this match. I don't think we have.
Are you sure? I remember Blabber being like the same height as me though.
So I don't have too much information on them, but I feel like both teams like to fight a lot. They're both like really scrappy teams.
And like Kangas and Jat are only like
they go for it,
2 or 3 inches. Well, Kangas is only like 2 inches taller than me.
You know, do one play together.
Jat's tall.
They're
like
not
Jat
the
is tall.
most, I would say, macro-intensive teams.
Blabber
but they
5'5"
really
on
like
LCS
to,
profiles.
Play for fights. Well, that actually echoes.
I shook that brother's hand, and I didn't have to look down. He ain't no 5'5". I shook 5'5".
It's gonna be bloody either way. There's gonna be a lot of kills either
5'5"
or they're gonna get them. So, Jat, what are your expectations coming to this, especially looking at the early drafts here?
It's definitely the battle for 5th, and I see another really early Ezreal lock-in. I've been seeing more of that from the teams that don't necessarily want to play mages. But now we're seeing Ziggs. Tactical, what's your opinion?
Camille Ziggs.
Like ever since Riot announced that they're going to be nerfing mages even just a little bit, a lot of teams dropped them. Did that have any impact on the meta, or do you feel like it's more teams just playing more what they're good at?
I mean, right now ADCs are kind of making a comeback.
Exactly.
In LCK, and I think Ezreal has a lot of high prow because right now there's a lot of like diving champs, like you can see Ziggs, Camille, Vi, Nocturne, and Ezreal is very safe and also just generally one of the best ADCs you can play against mages. Has a dash, has a long range spell. If you play something like I don't know Kai'Sa against Ziggs, you get hit by 1 Q at some point, you probably lose like 40% of your HP. But Kai'Sa's like a good pick into Ziggs as well, but. I think Ezreal's just strong because, there's just a lot of dive.
Good rotation from Sentinels.
Yep, and you're going to pair it with the Leona.
I think contracts should look...
either Shen or Leona be the prime counters to that support Camille. Although, if you watched LEC,
I don't hate
apparently
it.
Camille can be played top lane, Chad. I learned that earlier,
Did they win that game?
I don't think... Did they?
I didn't see the end of it. I didn't see the end of it.
I know MKOI got 2-0. That's all I remember. And I think they're the ones with Oscarina. Or sorry, not Giants, the ones with Oscarina.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. There we go. It was a comeback a little bit there. But either way, expecting the Camille support with then Jace as a bit of a flex pick here as well. We've seen Jace all over the place, Jad.
Yeah, we really have. I think in any comp that you have a Ziggs bot lane, Jace top, if you can play it, is like the best in slot pick just because it's a bunch of poke that's stacked with the Ziggs, not to mention just having high physical damage to go with what's likely going to be double AP from mid-bot, assuming they don't flex things around.
Well, Jace Ziggs screams poke, but Camille lets you lock down and just murder someone
Fudge on
with
the
that.
Vayne top lane. We talked about that one a lot.
I don't hate it.
Because of Fudge getting picked at the
Leona is
very
really
end of the
good
game.
into Camille for the like few minutes that you might actually lane though.
Are you the one that's like, I'll sack the Jace jungle pick so we can get a counter pick top lane, or do you think that he's kind of a fake jungler right now?
The next two picks are really the important
has
ones.
His place in the jungle. I think this game it's very unlikely it's going to go jungle because I feel like you're a very easy target against Lee Sin Leona. If you play Jace Camille into Lee Sin Leona, it's very hard to honestly contest very much. So I would expect it to go top lane, but they are holding the flex. Obviously, you can see Sentinels ban Vayne. Because they played that last week.
Probably a Wukong was in game.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go top lane.
So, Blabber, you're really good at this. Like, I feel like I don't have to be here. Like, I feel like your instincts and what you need to say. So, if you're down, like, just keep going anytime Kanga stops talking. If you can point to me if you need me, but I feel like you're a natural at this.
This can become the Blabber
He is.
podcast. The Blabber educational
just talk us through the draft.
Oh, I don't like this.
Like, what do you
I
think
mean,
the
this
next-
turns it more into
how's
like
this
full
draft
dive
gonna end?
commit.
Well, I think that...
Well, then this heightens the chances of something like Galio on
I
5
think Sentinels will pick some fighting champ with the Lee Sin, probably like Rise or something, because they banned Cassio, and it's one of Darkwing's best champs. And Impact is going to pick K'Sante to Jace, because he's hovering it.
Yeah. Well, wait, that's a fun lesson, actually.
Could be Ornn,
You probably
though.
will lock it in, because it is
I actually
Impact,
like
it is
Ornn a bit more than
against
K'Sante.
But we're taught in Caster Academy to never talk about hovers because they can always change.
I talk about hovers all the time.
I know, but we're not supposed to
Flabber's right.
technically. And there it is. Okay. All right.
They're buying time. The reason you didn't lock in is they're buying time. They're talking about their
mid laner. They're talking about their mid laner.
Yeah, do they go Rise or Victor?
The known one, the unknown one.
Hui? Okay, why the Hui?
I don't actually know why he wants Hui, but I'm assuming because they have a lot of frontline. They already have Cassante and Leona that he wants maybe some more consistent DPS, something that's good against the
I think this is a Galio game from Zinni. I don't know. I'm just getting Galio vibes.
Makes him less
I'm just getting Galio vibes out of Zinni right now.
Maybe it's a bit better.
Could for sure pick like any working mage, but like
not really counterplay. But maybe when you play Hui, you just drop all your spells when they go on you and.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't know about the dog tech there.
I'm gonna run a minute and a half of ads.
Against the Fury, for example, you just. Or if you have a Bard, you just stand with your Bard. He just Qs the Fury and hits the dog.
See you shortly, everybody.
Tank for Neferi,
And YouTube chat, thanks so much for hanging around as well. I do appreciate you guys. I haven't forgotten about you.
A line, I guess, CC is good against the Fury.
I see a lot of Zinni Galio as well. What do you feel like?
It's one of his favorite champs. Last split, he was one of the first people to start going Mandate when it got buffed. I don't know if he played it on stage, but we played against him in scrims, and he was one of the first people to start this trend from that I saw. Obviously, maybe someone solo queue did it, but he was the first one, and yeah, they have Camille Gala.
We had APA on one of our desks during playoffs, and he was telling us how Zinni was doing the jack of all trades rush. So he was doing, I think it was upgraded Sorks into Mandate.
Oh really?
And Abyssal Mask, and he was hitting 10 jack of all trade stacks immediately. I don't think he'd necessarily min-max it as much now because a lot of times you want to go tank boots on that Galio anyway.
Yeah.
But that's what he was doing then.
I'm trying to check
guys,
right now the match
the Sentinels CEO is co-streaming this game
they played
on the Sentinels channel.
Galio plus Camille, and yes, both of their series so far, game ones have been Galio Camille. So
I low-key want to Hail Mary and ask if he wants to do. I low-key want to. How low viewership is it? He's got more. Bro, his channel has more viewers than me.
Time around, they have one series win against DSG, one loss against Lion, and now up against Sentinels in a crucial match. Jet, you called this.
No, I know he's super chill. I actually think he would.
To concur, Shopify at the start of the split. We're talking about their goals of improvement. They got 6th place last split. They beat
he just seems like such a sweetheart, bro. I don't know. He just gives really nice vibes.
Push a little bit higher. They have to make sure that
just gives really nice vibes.
To the kind of that next era, which is the Sentinels roster, right? Like if they want 5th place, they got to take down the 5th place team.
I know it's crazy they made playoffs last split. They beat DSG and Dig and lost to everybody else.
Yeah,
and they made playoffs, but they want to go higher. They want to go higher. They want to beat Sentinels as well. But Blabber,
Blabber's voice. Sorry, laugh is killing me.
I think in this game I would rather be the Lee Sin. Generally, in the Leona Camille matchup, the champ or the team that has the Leona will have the stronger, 2v2, unless there's maybe a Trundle in the game or something like that. But for Lee's perspective, it's very hard to get put too far behind or be worried about going places. It's one of the better champs against Camille, in my opinion, and in any skirmish, 2v2, 3v3, the Lee Sin Leona should be favored. So I think at least for early game, I'd rather be the Lee Sin in this game.
It's passing towards that bottom side as well, so we're going to be linking up with Huhi.
Impact on Huhi in the big 2026. Yo, be easy on Sentinels, bro. Yo, relax on Sentinels.
In the bottom lane already early. Fudge getting a nice push in on the top side, and actually an early reset here from Hambach. What are your thoughts on the kind of 3-camp reset for Lee Sin?
I mean, this is the most common path. Pretty much every Lee Sin does this, because you can...
Be easy on Sentinels. Oh, Emily just went live. Let me just wish a loss on her real quick.
You can save your second smite, get a base off, get a longsword, and still make it a crab. So it's just really efficient. And yeah, having an extra longsword, we will be able to fight pretty much every jungler.
Can he still hit level 4 for crab spawn, or does he go to crab level 3?
No, you'll be level 4. You can hit the full clear. I mean, you'll see Hambach do this game because I think he's clearing at a...
Can he still hit level 4 for crab spawn?
The thing with picking champs like Leona, which I've learned a bit more from comp.
Go away, evil one. I'm crying. Lamp.
In clear speed.
Do you
find that you're always within 5 seconds at the same time in clears, or does something ever happen outside of a support roaming or a jungler invading or something like that, where you're like, ooh, it actually kind of put me behind a little bit?
I mean, if you're just clearing it, nothing's this game is 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah,
he's extremely fast this game.
Yeah.
But normally...
Oh, no, no, right as we pointed out.
Crab's got feet.
But yeah, normally I would say 5 seconds is the difference.
Bro, Blabber's laugh is killing me. Please, hey, please stop making him laugh.
How to figure out how to
Please don't let him laugh no more, bro. Please, please,
So you're saying
please.
if I wanted to learn, I should tune into like twitch.tv/blabber
exactly
and check out the clear speed.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yes.
you know what?
Yes,
I'll give that
that'd
a
be
check.
insane.
Do you have any VOD saved?
Hey.
Anything up that I could maybe check out
Well,
right
Contracts has
now?
2 long swords and Hambak has 1, but Hambak is playing decent.
All right, I'll keep an eye out. Contract's going for an invade onto Hambak right now, trying to slow down some of that jungle clear
Oh.
speed. The Q will land onto one of the little dogs. Contracts will hit the W, get away. Darkwings is there, so Contracts has to back away, and Hambak will defend his rafters. And he gets some chunk onto Darkwings, but it's just going to be a health bar trade for the jungle camp. Hambak does get them.
Play for jungle.
Yeah,
Darkwings lost half his HP to secure the chicken camp, so you know he understands that it's important to play for jungle.
He needed to do that. I mean,
Remove all joy from him, back to the kettle with him. Yo, chill on.
Justice Punch, that's the shield of Durin, gets flash out of Darkwings.
Do you think that's a result of him playing
Chill on, Blabber.
having to burn his flash there? Or
No, I think that's a result of him missing his E. He didn't, like, he tried to EQ, if you saw it, and then Zinni E'd it and hit him, but, you know, that will never happen to him if he just saves his E or doesn't miss it. So I think it's a result of him missing his ability.
Darkwing's gap.
And Hui's now in the mid lane here, helping out Darkwings, get that wave shoved in.
Nice.
Back Zinni, who's trying to catch.
Okay, everything is Kalama.
So no early kills, 4.5 minutes into the game. Dragons
There is no
up in
problem.
20 seconds. Blabber, if you are Hambak here on the Lee Sin, you've had a very fast clear so far. Are you prioritizing Dragons with this type of team composition?
I think if he can, I mean, I think it's going to be kind of hard for him to get the Drake this game. His Miller doesn't really have sums, so they'll need to spend a timer, I think, to help connect him to the fight. But I think if they actually get into
Yo,
a
what's
fight,
up, Panda? How you
Leona's
doing,
really
Beast?
strong and Galio's really
All is
strong,
very
so,
good.
I
We
don't
watched
think it'll
C9.
be the freest Drake for either team, but we'll see
We
what happens.
watched
Contract's
C9
popping
scare
up,
us
so if he doesn't come
into
down
thinking
for
they
this
could
Drake,
lose to
then it'll be
DSG.
for Lee Sin. Like,
And now we're here for the second
we'll see
series.
what Contracts
It's a
does
bit of a
out
bluff
the
because they didn't see Contracts leave.
Yeah, Paradox, I really enjoy I mean, to be honest with you, I enjoy both of these rosters. I think they're both really
There's
fun.
no fight here. This is going to be good for Hambak always, because Contract is skipping his Gromp. They're obviously coming for the fight, but we'll see. I mean, they're going to fight. They're going to
Contract
fight.
spots it. Zayzor's coming in as well. Same with B-Boy. Contracts goes over the wall into the Dragon Pit. Locked down so far by Huhi. Damage
Ooh,
focused on the
Hambak
Contracts.
W'd
Now
onto the
Hambak's out of
target
pit.
with...
Resonating Strike might get him back in. Darkwing's coming from the flank. Contracts is
Oh,
low.
he can
About
find the
half health.
Q
B-Boy
on
as well.
Contracts, right?
Hit by the ultimate. Now focus onto Darkwing.
Oh my god.
Shopify Rebellion try and blow
Oh,
up the
Zinni
mid
just...
laner. They'll get the Dragon.
Zinni just
They
did a
will
mad
not
Mazza,
get the
but like, I don't
kill.
think it matters.
But objective secured there, as the kills will go the way of Sentinels.
Wow, 3 kills for Sentinels. Blabber, what do you feel like was the key in that fight?
I mean, I feel like I really don't like the way Contracts played this fight. I felt like they were actually in a pretty decent spot. If he just waits for B-Boy right now, Galler's going to be able to connect with ult. Camille might be able to go in first, but he kind of just zones himself off from the team. And Zay's also flashed and misses E, it looks like.
It's really funny because I feel like they
I
can
feel like if he just
maybe
stayed with his using
retake
Camille and
a bit more
waited
space
for,
if
you know,
they
someone
just
else to
walk
start
out
for him,
towards
or wait for
Huhi
them
and
to go
towards
in.
Rahel.
The fight would look a lot better.
I actually think
they
they're
kinda just
in an okay spot.
zoned themselves, I felt like.
Like, look how
They
much
split from
damage
each
they
other
can
and,
actually
like,
get
they
out.
can
Do you know
make
what I
the
mean?
fight hard.
Like,
Gave a lot of time for Darkwings to actually connect, and then he still got all the spells off, even if he didn't have, like, no flash. Trying to walk into river can be really hard. That's a big win for Sentinels.
Yeah, 3 kills, a lot of gold. The Dragon is the only thing that Shopify pick up off of that, but now catching up to Live, that's a 2-kill lead for Rahel over B-Boy. 790 gold already at 7 minutes into the game. Pretty substantial, I would say. As now
I mean,
top lane here,
FlyQuest
Zeyzal
probably
roamed up
have the
Huhi
highest
as well,
chance of
so
snagging
these roaming supports. Time to get out of the bot lane.
like an
Head
upset
elsewhere onto the
versus
rift.
like
50
if we're
seconds
all
until that
assuming
glove
that
spot,
C9 is
and
just
that's
the
gonna be
third
only
seed,
for Sentinels if
which
they're
given how they've played, I don't think is even a real. It's not a safe
Contracts
assumption,
looking
but
good.
we'll just
Level 6,
give them the benefit of doubt.
Nothing doing. Blabber,
I think
with
FlyQuest has the
increased roaming,
highest
how has that
upset
kinda changed the
potential
way you need to approach jungle in the mid game?
of the other teams.
I mean, in the mid game, you really need to think about supports. Honestly, at all points, you need to think about supports in the early game. I think in this game, for example, Camille could have chosen to fight Lee Sin level 1 at the chickens if he really wanted to. And I think at all points, you kind of just need to think about the support, call your support to come to you. Just make sure that your team is more cognizant of like which camps are spawning, if they have a timer to invade or not, and you just gotta be very aware. Because supports are everywhere these days. They're at camps, they're at crabs, they're diving you.
Yeah.
They just XP is just weak this patch.
Everywhere except bot lane. Just everywhere else on the map.
I mean, who is almost level 6, so he's been bot lane a good amount. It looks like. he's getting a lot of XP. He's up a whole level on Zeyzal, it looks like.
Yeah.
So he'll have an early level 6, which means when he gets 6, he'll have a big gap.
And this is, of course,
I forgot the alert was on.
Rest assured, friend, I am
Thank you
not that
for the
advantage
follow.
is that if you have level 6 for fights like this, he's not quite there yet, as now the engage from Zeyzal, hook shot onto Huhi, taking up a lot of the damage, impact coming in as well. Not a lot of damage onto the key damage dealers. He's the only one chunked down as the Dragon's Rage will knock back Shopify Rebellion, but they're just going for the grubs. One taken by Sentinel, Shopify will get 2. Does not look like there'll be much more afterwards, but there's the satchel on the Dark Wings. Sentinel's about to lose their mid laner, but not enough damage. That'll get ult out of contract. Shopify will pick up the kill.
Okay.
Weird fight. This was a good fight for Shopify because B-Boy was first, as you can see, and Rahel was... Honestly, Rahel didn't even get anything from this. He based at the same... Or not the same time. He based after B-Boy, so he wasn't even falling to really punish anything. As you can see, from Rahel's point of view, he's just literally not here.
Resetting right now.
He's resetting right now. I think he probably should have just stayed and hit the bot tower. But yeah, they didn't really get anything from this, and I think Darkwings walked the wrong path afterwards and got himself caught.
Yeah, could have just given up the grubs. Then Zinni's still able to connect on the E here.
Yeah,
great satchel.
But did people give up a wave for this? Like, was there a wave under his tower that he gave up?
I feel like him deploying bot lane, then running mid late.
He must have given waves, right?
B-Boy must have lost a wave.
Because if they just didn't fight here, then it wouldn't have been that insane for them. B-Boy's giving waves and the waves bouncing back.
Yeah, I mean, he's at 68
Look at CS now, yeah.
So pretty good chance.
And Rahel's up 1.1 thousand gold individually. So even though he wasn't there, he still has the gold lead over Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, B-Boy actually he was chunked. He had to reset anyway. So he was
I think what's interesting though is that like Ziggs,
and then lost.
Like Ziggs can deal so much damage even on low eco. Yo, is anyone gonna eat this wave?
Yeah, and this is another wave being lost bot again.
He gives the next wave too, by the way, because it's slow pushing back to Ezreal. So
yeah,
this was very expensive by Ziggs, and Darkwings did not have to die here. It would have been extremely bad for Shopify.
And again, another cannon wave under that bottom turret being lost. There's 3 members of Shopify topside, but with Huhi roaming up there and Impact, they can't really get a lot of damage down on this turret. So interesting rotations from Shopify Rebellion.
What year is it? So I learned the other day, Blabber, that when Dardoch joined the league in 2016, he was the 2nd youngest player.
Really?
You know who the youngest player was when Dardoch joined the league?
Was Armal?
It was Grig. Yeah. So yes, it was. It was Armal.
So they're like OG rivals.
Stop making him laugh. I legit can't focus. If Blabber like inhale laughs, I can't focus.
It was 2 years before me.
17 or 2018?
I joined in 2018 summer split. I was in academy at the time, but I played half the LCS games in summer split. The regular season, I played I think 9 of the 18 games.
I'm sure you'll be watching the return of Dardoch closely as well as Fudge spots Hambach, walks away. Yeah, are you excited to have him back in? I know it's not about this game, but since we have a jungler on, I'm curious if you excited to have a player like Dardoch back in the league.
I think it's super cool. Dardoch was one of the players that I thought was really good when I was in that 2016 time. This is when I was first playing jungle, and I hit challenger. Dardoch was one of the players that I thought was really good at that time. So it's cool seeing him 10 years later.
Well, let's see if these junglers go for a contest. His contracts will spot the dragon being taken and does not go over the wall. Hambach secures it. So first dragon to Sentinels, stopping the stacking from Shopify Rebellion.
B-Boy wasn't going to drop another wave in that one,
yeah,
but it was pretty difficult to contest. He's 88 CS at 11:30. Did you watch Breaking Point at the time of its release?
I did not watch it at the time it was released, but I have seen like the first half of Breaking Point. Yeah.
Only the first half.
Only the first half.
Oh,
well, I mean, I might have seen all of it, but I only remember the first half of it.
Got it.
Like, I can only remember the first half.
Man, you and Raz both a little behind on the.
No, for such an LCS historian, Blabber knows so many LCS facts, but I guess that was a little outside the LCS.
Yeah.
That's just the LCS drama.
True.
Well, excited to have more junglers coming back into the league, of course. Current game state right now. Oh, nice little backstop there from Rahel. 1.6k gold lead for Sentinels. As the next objective spawning is only going to be in 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Blabber, I'm going to put you in the shoes now of Shopify Rebellion. Imagine your contracts, you're on the Nefiri. What are you calling for the team as like kind of the game plan from this position?
I think right now it's really hard to play from Shopify's point of view. I would basically be calling to defend all my camps. If they generally if they come for your camps, you can't win. Like you can't give all camps pretty much in any game. So you have to defend your camps at this point, because I think before Contracts has Mercs, which I don't even know he's going to buy, but they can't really contest anything. It's like Sunday's unkillable. The only way you can kill Hui is if he ints. So I feel like it's really hard for them to fight. Ezreal's on a really big spike right now too. I would just be playing to defend my camps and
Yeah, Shopify are in a headlock right now.
Our side of the map, and
Shopify in a really, really big headlock. I actually don't know how they get out of it either. I don't know how they break this, like, without unforced error for like another almost 5.5 minutes.
Contracts and Zazel looking under this bottom turret. Impact's all alone here, but Tanky Kasante clearing the wave. He's fine. Just gonna be a couple plate gold to Shopify Rebellion. Now it's a minute 35 until that Herald spawns. So this is when you start to see teams go for their resets if they want their item buys before these objectives. Already a lot of vision placed down on Sentinel's side. That top river is pretty lit up.
Yeah, so we also know, Blabber, your all-time head-to-head against Dardoch is 12-1.
12-1?
Which game did this guy just pull this? That's a good follow-up. Which game did you lose?
Do you remember?
I don't remember, no. I remember my first game against him. I was playing a Lease against his Rengar, and I was getting completely shit on. But I won that game. But I personally was getting shit on.
Looks like Hambach's trying to give that business to Contracts right now. The team's behind trying to invade. Zazel's just able to hookshot away.
Nice bait.
The Tri-Brush, yeah. But Sentinels are doing just what you mentioned, Blabber. They're invading. They're trying to put the pressure on and take away camps and Contracts.
I miss when Rengar was there in Pro.
In his back
what, in
pocket,
like Season
say, no,
7,
give
bro?
me these camps. I need to make sure I don't fall behind.
Blabber, he beat you in 2020 Spring.
2020
That was your
Spring?
only loss.
Oh, was it TSM? TSM?
You were 17-1.
Oh, I remember that game. Oh my god, we gave Bjergsen Zillion, so we lost.
Oh my god, that would have been the perfect split if you win that.
Bjergsen got Zillion, we couldn't win. They were playing Jarvan, Zillion, MF, and they just like wombo comboed us over and over again. It was unplayable.
I like how this this game has quickly turned into just an interview Blabber about the matchups versus Dardoch podcast here. Oh, nice resonating strike onto Zenny with the Dragon's Rage kick. Back towards Darkwings, but he's able to escape with the hero's entrance. Who he trying to block the escape path will land the Zenith Blade, and that's enough. Sentinels get the kill on Zenny in the side lane, despite his team's best efforts to get him out of there.
I mean, Sentinels just have so much time to make these plays. Like that gank, they don't even layer the CC perfectly. He's able to ult out, but they can just continue to chase through. They have push in mid, they have push in top. The only lane they don't have push on is the like 160 armor Cassante who's sitting bot lane against the Jace, 170 armor Cassante against the Jace. So they're very comfortable here.
Yeah, this is feeling like, if I'm Sentinels, I'm feeling like this is a free win right now. I didn't, it was a while back, but I really didn't like the play that Contracts and Zazel did on bottom. Like 2 minutes ago, they went to hit the bot tower for like one plate, and that was the reason that Sentinels had an opportunity to invade the blue and the Gromp. They had left those camps up for like maybe a minute straight, and Zazel luckily lived, but I think it was a miracle that they lived in that situation and got the camps. So
yeah, the Q dash was the last time it was in meta like properly. It's been dead for a long time.
Camps and fighting the camps. It seems like they're trying to make their own plays.
Unfortunately,
that's the game plan that will help them right now.
Yeah, that Tianjin guy though.
Down to one plate, so
Tianjin was a complete psycho. Like, he was so insanely good at that champ. It was a bit freaky, actually.
Just such a brick wall, hard to get through. But a reminder that we will see Shopify Rebellion at the LCS home grounds, hosted by Lion in Week 6. It's going to be C9, so Blabber, you'll be there.
I'll be there.
You excited for a little road trip?
I am. I really like the road shows. I think it'll be super fun, and it's going to be nice to play in front of a crowd.
Yeah. Going to be tough schedules, though, with C9 Lion and Team Liquid all present. The Rift Arrow dropped mid lane now by Sentinels, getting some more plate gold for themselves. Looking at B-Boy, get flash out of him with the Solar Flare. So Huhi not quite able to lock down the enemy bot laner, but the Herald will get
Bro, do you know how much motion you have to have to single-handedly raise the ban rate of a champion? Because that's what Nighty did, bro. Nighty had Koreans.
I think this was a very good play by Sentinels. They just traded towers, and now Kasane is defending top.
Nighty had Koreans banning in Halo, banning Rengar because they were afraid when he was in Q.
Kasante TP top to defend the wave. Now he's walking down.
How fun is it that Employee missed their own roadshow, by the way? How?
Oh, but a massive chunk on a Zazel from the Fog of War. He just has to flash Hextech Ultimatum in onto Huhi, but the Dragon's already down, and now Sentinels can unleash in the fight. Hambach on a killing spree. Dragon's Rage getting big damage onto Fudge there. Shopify a little rattled after back up.
I guess the TP and then roam was eventually the right call.
I feel like Shopify did not realize what was happening, because when he TP top, I'm assuming they were calling, oh, it's going to be 4v5, I'm first on the Jace, we can fight.
Oh, the first week of playoffs, right.
Literally just not pushing the wave. Like, you can look at the top wave, but it's pushing out
The
now
first
for them,
week of
so
playoffs
it's
is
probably
the
Galen
MQuay Roadshow, right?
and wasted his TP.
The air quotes MQuay Roadshow.
But it what? No way.
Oh!
No way. No way.
Aye.
Oh, Rahel, I gotta be watching for those ones.
That was a bounty too.
Yeah, that was a
Flash.
big kill.
Yeah. Oofta.
There's nothing to even tab out to.
Because he hit him with the center.
Yeah. He was like that guy was like window shopping or something. Like,
Oh, hey, a little gold in the B-Boy's pocket. Not too bad for Shopify Rebellion. They're going to need more than just that to come back in this game, though. It is still a 2.7K gold lead. But more time on this bottom turret does feel nice for Fudge. Meanwhile, it's a dive top lane. Who he gets the kill credit on the B-Boy, who was all alone under that top turret.
I'm very... I didn't see what happened because I guess it wasn't fully competitive. Why is Ziggs top and Galio mid? Like, how did this even happen?
Yeah.
That is a good question.
Jack can go back and take a look at the game state to figure out what's going on. But meanwhile,
Ziggs got the kill on Rahel. Zinni just took over mid and stayed there.
Oh, he should just... I think he should just run top now. Like, after the mid wave, he should run top. He should go defend the tower wave, and then the wave coming at the tier 1, that's Ziggs' wave, and they play on that one.
Yeah.
Because Ziggs is actually pretty strong now. He has 2 items. I feel like he can actually play the game now.
And these are moments watching Shopify Rebellion games. Jad, I don't know if you can think of any other ones, but it doesn't surprise me seeing these miscoordinations with the team. It feels like kind of the flavor of Shopify. Individual talent is shown, but they don't have that same team cohesion.
Yeah, I mean, we see a little bit of the behind the scenes from Shopify with the documentary they released in between splits, and to me, they had a really hard time communicating. This was with Seos. Zazel has helped a little bit of that.
Koi are 2 and 4, man.
They
are probably...
like
I
Zinni
mean,
and B-Boy and
Finn was just saying that they're mathematically locked out of their own roadshow, which is crazy.
Sometimes it should be second nature, but sometimes you need to be able to just make quick comms about it, and it was a bit of a failure there. Blabber, you've worked with a lot of mid laners who have had various levels of English language proficiency. What are some of the struggles you feel like in the mid game with those types of players?
I mean, I think a lot of times because I'm someone who likes to say like, I want to look here, or like, you know, I think it's just like a normal call, like, look here if they do this. Sometimes they'll like not really understand and feel like I want to all in, or like I'll really want to fight if the wrong conditions are there. Like some information ends up getting missed, you know, like you'll say if they don't show here, like we fight here, but then, you know, they're showing that they're grouped together and then we still fight. Sometimes miscommunication like that can happen because...
Oh, Rahel.
Rahel just used his E aggressively, gets a huge chunk onto him, but now the re-engage from Sentinels
it was
on
all
the
just a
Fudge,
bait.
who stepped up confidently.
It was all just a bait.
He's on a killing
and he got
spree,
the and he got the kill on
Rahel
Zazel. Okay, yeah, it was just a bait.
Zazel, no problem from Sentinels bot lane as the team will push in to get that outer mid turret.
As you said, Blabber, just a rage bait.
That guy was rage baiting.
Yeah.
He had flash the whole time, and he didn't use it because he knew, I guess, that he would not die. And he just completely rage baited the enemy team.
Fudge burns flash, dies, Zazel dies a second time. No real objectives up to fight for, so that was...
This is Rahel from the LEC, yeah.
I guess worth.
It's nice. I mean, now Fudge is dead.
How chill also is the...
right now, which means they'll get control. And
does Darkwings have 2 items as well?
Drake is gone. I mean,
Crypt Bloom second item. Kind of nuts,
until that Drake comes up, and it is a 5,000
Haste on
gold
Hui
lead
is just
currently
so
for
OP.
Sentinels. A lot of that being on the bottom side. Huhi is 3-0-6 on Leona. Making Leona look like the broken support instead of Camille right now. On a killing spree here, 1.6K ahead of Zazel. But currently Sentinels are actually set up on the top half. They'll go for the Zenith Blade in on 2 contracts. Get some of the cooldowns out from the Nefiri. Zazel jumps away from Hambach as they push the wave in. And we see some pings on the Baron. That would be very surprising if they went for one this early. Dragon up in 30.
I think that's SR's best hope. I would be praying that Sentinels is Baron right now. That would be the best fight.
Give us a 6v5.
Yeah, hopefully they hit Baron. Is it the strong Baron? Is it the Baron that does a lot of
nah,
damage?
Hui just like thrives when he gets the spam spells.
Yeah,
Hunter Baron.
Yeah.
Ooh,
okay. So if they hit Baron,
hey!
I think it would be Shock.
Hey!
Andre's really playing with fire right here. Toying with Huki and Rahel. Dragon up in 5 seconds, and currently there's no deep wards.
Emily just DM'd me on Discord and said, hey, fuck you!
There. Doesn't land the resonating strike, but still, message sent and received. B-Boy no flash. If there's a contested dragon, which I do not expect, Sentinels, so much vision control, Hambach's just going to take it himself.
Hambach can just take this for free. I'm pretty
I
impressed.
think the curse was a
Blabber
bit
with
strong.
Sentinels control so far this game, like playing with the lead. a little bit funny.
I think the curse was a bit strong.
Dying to the Zigzalt and then almost dying a second time, but everything else about this game has felt really controlled.
Yeah, I like the way that they're always sending Cassandra to the weak side. Even now, like Darkwing's, he probably hasn't been farming for the last minute, but I think it's good for their map. You know, they had Cassandra push out bot, then instead of having Darkwings go top because he might get dove, when the Drake's up, he just stays mid, just doesn't farm, and Cassandra just catches on weak side. But because the game is a free win, they don't need to really play, you know, make too many special plays. If they just play together, I think, and don't get caught, they'll probably win. It's, yeah.
Sorry, just laughing because I saw Contract spend about 30 seconds trying to clear that control ward and throws up the angry cat, walks away like, all right, fine. You guys keep the control ward in the line brush. Nothing else to really fight for right now, save for that Baron. And yes, you say Shopify, like that's their best chance is if Sentinels just choose to start up the Baron because it does a lot of damage, gives a lot of those debuffs.
Have you seen the Shopify documentary? I watched like the first 15 minutes or so because that was where like most of the substance of that documentary was IMO, but I didn't watch all of it.
Giving these like crazy angles for Shopify to really pounce on them. When I see Camille and Galio, I think side laners gotta be scared because immediately you can just get snap engaged on. Nobody from Sentinel so far has been like too far pushed up, save for maybe a Cassante. I say that now as Cassante's going 16. In. Level 16 going for the fight, has Hambach behind him. Solo mission for right now, but they turn onto Hambach. The Mega Bomb will not land. He's able to jump away.
Really annoying
Zinni tries to get in onto the Lee Sin, but he's all alone. Flash back towards his team. So if
it's illegal for now.
As Sentinels still have their top laner buying space for them.
It's legal for now.
Fire Rebellion don't find any kill. Neither can be said for Sentinels.
Looks like they had already pushed the ball wave all the way in before Darkwing's TP'd. So they're denying some waves here.
Yeah, 5-4 is just really unlikely to get you fourth, I think.
That's kind of their
like it can happen, but it's just really low chance.
Getting engage on Darkwings or Rahel.
Jamada, what's your favorite? What's your go-to snack?
And now that they don't have any sums on the
Snickers, etc. So I'm actually I'm allergic to nuts, so I can't have Snickers. I'm not really a big snacker. I don't really snack anymore.
I think they're going to pressure really hard on this timer.
I think like the closest thing to they are right-clicking Nash.
And immediately, just like Impact has to run back.
I don't know about the chance now because they don't have Camille Galio ults and no flashes, so
yeah, I
feel
think
like at this point Ezreal might just create space 2v5.
The crucial ults are down. Meanwhile, look at Sentinels. They still have 3 available. Solar Flares coming off cooldown. Contracts is jumping in. Zazel as well.
Oh my god.
Big health bar, big
they really don't want to deleach the Baron though, do they? Oh, Zazel's dead.
Damage from the Baron. Zazel will fall, but Darkwings is out of fight too. Sentinels are losing members at the Baron.
Wait! Contracts doesn't have smite. Contracts doesn't have smite. It didn't matter.
Does secure the big purple worm, but
okay. Can they get who he out? Who he's out?
Down to 2 members. As Fudge and
Rahel out?
Will both
is Huhi out?
Who he tried to escape underneath the tier 2 top turret. Zeno played back
in,
but a
Rahel
third
still has
shutdown
Nash.
for Shopify Rebellion. Fudge even gets out of there. 1 member will walk out with the Baron ball from Sentinels. Shopify Rebellion get a 4-for-0.
It's a 2,000 gold game now. I mean, the bounty from Lee Sin and Leona is gone. Blabber, the hunting Baron.
I told you. This, if you're sorry, you gotta pray that they hit the Baron, but. I didn't see how, but Rahel lost all his HP. Is Ziggs that broken? Like, what happened to him?
He sits in a Galio queue and gets hit by
my god.
Jace EQ.
He's getting hit from, like, Narnia.
Yeah.
But also here, I was very surprised Contracts eat over the...
My slime Isaac needs to not be caught here.
He's chasing a kill.
It's all I'm hearing is the producers at the time he did not have smite either.
Oh, he didn't have smite. Oh,
no smite available for the steal.
But yeah, Panda, I would say...
Oh, there we go.
Again, I don't do snacks often. I like Galaxy Chocolate. I think Galaxy Chocolate is S tier.
Okay, Blabber, you're back into it.
Yeah.
You just got a bunch of bounties.
Sweet Thai chili.
How do they play this? They can't give up soul.
I think now they're actually quite strong. I mean,
S
tier. JCMs right now, but you're about to see JCS.
But the closest thing to a snack that I have nowadays is like instant ramen.
I guess Ezreal has some lifesteal, but
which isn't really even technically a snack, but like. I tend to like make like mini meals out of it. Like if I have deli meat, I'll put some deli meat in there.
Full send on the Fury with the Galio and Camille and just try and one-shot the Ezreal.
I like to
if they can get on
scramble egg and put scrambled egg in my noodles, which is a bit weird because I know some people like to actually do either boiled, obviously boiled egg, or like yeah, normally boiled egg, right? Or maybe a fried egg.
I think will not position
so
himself.
Yeah.
And now he's doing it.
Now they're looking straight at Rahel, yeah, right as you're mentioning. but Zeyzal wasn't quite confident enough to go.
Ramen, egg, and cheese is a standard work from home meal for me. Bro, it's just really quick and convenient and has decent macros for what it's worth.
Pushing them
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like barely acceptable. Like, 3 eggs, ramen, and a little bit of cheese. A little bit of healthy fat.
This Drake looks gone. Yeah. I think it's very
like,
hard
is it
for,
bis? No,
Contracts
but is it
to
like
get
tasty,
his
yummy, and
space
hearty?
in this game because he doesn't have merge,
Absolutely
which
is.
means
I
if
love
he
it.
can't walk up to Leona, it's just a QR and he's dead.
Okay.
Bucks pushing him off. True Shot Barrage will not land.
Is this going to just be raw soul?
Relatively healthy right now, and Sentinels are not pushing their pressure onto the Dragon. Now the Hextech ultimatum onto Hambach. Here's entrance as well, trying to get onto the
Oh, that was so fucked up! Oh my god! Oh my god, Hambach just got shagged by the game. Wait, doesn't matter?
As now the fight's still going Sentinel's way, they get one more kill.
It's 3 versus 3. I think Sentinel's 3 is a bit more OP. But Huhi doesn't have Solar Flare, and this is the poke champs.
Honestly, I feel like that was.
This is the poke champ duo. This could get.
Maybe 50-50 this Drake.
This could get annoying. Oh! Really good angle from Huhi. Can't get followed up on. I think they have to drop this. Oh my god!
Zinni made it to base. He's on his way back. They're gonna have to
Bolt
reset.
MSG. Oh my god, I need to get some MSG.
As we rewatch the fight here, but I felt like that's a really bad spot.
I need to get some MSG so bad.
Really
Bro, look what happens to Hambach. He can't kick Zeyzal over the wall, and then he ward hops, and then the game decides that his model is too big to be in that little pixel, so it pushes him back over the wall.
Rahel kind of free hitting, but they're able to trade 2 for 2.
Like, it's so fucked up.
I guess they're gonna fight Drake again. But yeah, I felt like Sentinels had full position there. They just went too far away from their zone and got engaged on.
Also, as the next Dragon setup is coming in, a reminder, you can scan the QR code on screen right now because the LCS Championship is headed to Gas South Arena in the greater Atlanta area from October 3rd to 4th. Get your tickets now. Who knows, maybe you'll be seeing one of these teams there that weekend.
All right, round 2, Blabber. What does Sentinels have to do to secure this one?
Land onto 2 members right there. Good chunk already. The Sentinels are controlling the access point. Contract's
good,
gonna have
good,
to try and get into
good control,
this
good control.
hit.
Shopify just need to hit the midway for a sec. Just hit the midway for a sec. Just calm down. Just calm down. Just calm down and hit the midwave. Just calm down and hit the midwave. Oh my god!
Onto Zinni, who now has to walk away. Has the teleport available. Has the hero's entrance available. Contracts is in the pit, but everybody just turns back in.
It's getting shot now. You can't go.
Jumps out of there, says my life is not worth the attempt. And that is Dragon's
Bombo clot
from B-Boy, but Impact straight on top of him. Sentinels have taken down the carry of Shopify Rebellion, and they got the Dragon Soul. No, it's not over yet. Zeyzal's still looking over the wall. He's on the Hambach right now.
Oh my god.
Nice interrupt from him.
Oh, Galio's big.
And Tofo strike. The hero's entrance comes in, but it's into a slaughterhouse. The blender is whirling as Sentinels get the ace.
I felt like they couldn't really fight that because Zeyzal didn't have ult that whole time. It just came up, but without Camille ult and Galio ult to combo on Ezreal or Hui, they just make too much space. I think they played it slow, they poked them down, and eventually got it, which I kind of wanted them to do in the last raid.
Yeah, I mean, aside from the slip up at Baron, this was a really nice win by Sentinels. Kind of a finish victory.
Lila Sentinels, I agree.
17-8, 4 Dragons to
Lila
1.
Sentinels
Step up in game number 1, and we'll take the first game of this series.
Ezreal win rate is insane.
Final thoughts on the game, and then final thoughts on your first cast.
Final thoughts on the game, let's think. I think it was pretty easy for Sentinels. I think that
what's his win rate?
Kind of had control
this summer.
Like for most of the game once they got that triple kill.
He is 51% win rate across all regions.
Well, no, the kills at Drake.
The Drake, yeah, okay.
In top regions,
I felt like it was
he is 54%, 53.8% in tier 1. Yeah, there you go, 54%. Feels so much higher. Yeah, it just feels like, does feel like he's winning. He's winning a lot against Ziggs. I think the thing is he's winning a lot against like the really strong ADs.
I like it.
Or the strong bots. So he's winning a lot against Ziggs and Lucian.
That's it from us at the desk. Let's hear from the lounge and what they have to think about game 1.
Yeah, well, we disagree with you there, Blabber.
Yeah.
We're all
yeah, I figured he was going to give it to Hambach.
Yeah.
It was like jungler, who's
envy.
talking him up. Jungle envy.
Yeah, exactly. He's jealous of the Bach. You can't give it to him. I want to talk a little bit about how they got Rahel rich in this game, though, with our Samsung Rift Vision breakdown. So we're going to go back about 5 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. The goal between the bot laners is basically dead even. And we're just going to run through this really, really quickly. So it's not really important exactly how this fight goes, but The fight obviously goes very heavily in Sentinel's favor. They get a couple kills on the Ezreal. Rahel immediately goes bot, pushes that out, and then over the next couple of minutes, they really prioritize his farm, bouncing him around the map.
Well, it's not just that they prioritize his farm. I think the other important framing. Okay, Raz. The other important framing is that like Shopify just elect to allow B-Boy to just drop a bunch.
So he's able to get a plate there.
It's like good chunk here. Cool, he missed this wave, but then they open him. Yeah, they open him to top slash mid.
On the map here to look for this fight, right? So Ziggs is going to be going over towards the Herald. You can see.
It's like I already hate this first move, but it is what it is, right? Like they drop one wave because he had to base. Okay, cool, whatever.
So while Ziggs is looking for the scrap,
but then
Rahel comes mid, catches a wave that was stacked and pushed towards him. Then
he goes bot.
Back towards bot. That wave
he barely touched any CS.
He's able to catch that wave that he already
and then based and then made him open top. Why?
Then back out towards top again for another wave that is going to be arriving here. He pushes that out, goes mid.
For what it's worth, for as long as I will dominate and Rachel dated T11 Worlds, just so you know.
You can see at this point he's going to push in one more time. And now you look at the gold lead. He's already up, over 1,200 gold.
I will dominate. We have to do something, and whether you enjoy it or not is
just about 6 minutes of
is none of my concern.
And obviously there is a cost to this because you are taking those waves from your team.
Like me taking your chair.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But concentrating gold on one carry is so much stronger than having it spread across the team because of item completions and how much more valuable they are than the components. And I just really liked that they prioritized his gold. He was able to walk around the map. They were playing for the Ezreal. They know the Ezreal was going to be really hard to deal with in team fights.
Yeah.
And he was able to catch up every single wave and just hoovering farm and create this huge advantage for himself in the mid game.
Yeah, and he was able to.
Guys, I have a very big tangent to go on for a sec. Well, it's not a big tangent, but it's a very like out of left field tangent. I really want to meet the Japanese ambassador to the United Kingdom because he is such a wholesome looking chungus. Look at this guy. Sorry, look at this guy. He just has perma the biggest smile on his face always. Look him. I just want to shake his hand. I actually legit just want to shake his hand. Sorry, I just had to get that off my chest.
Come on, people.
Come on.
In my man.
He's just got handshakeable aura, bro.
1,000 gold. They got 20%
at least
of the vote.
give him a point.
What about the Bach?
Is this solved? Is this? It's not moving, so I guess it's easy.
Congratulations, what have you guys done?
What?
All right, that's
How did Hombach get no votes? I don't know.
We must have been in chat flaming them.
Maybe they ran into him in solo queue and he just destroyed them.
Or hinted them. Even worse.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, it would be crazy.
Damn.
Can't believe he ran down every single member of Twitch chat.
I've seen him in my game running it down, so you know what? That's understandable. Yeah.
I won't stand for this Hombach slander, but what you should stand for is don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less.
No,
gold.
on UK Japan line, no, not really.
With game 2 of Shopify.
Like I think the last time there was any like real tension between us would have been like Empire time, and then obviously there's like World War II, but I don't know. I don't think we were directly in conflict with them. But yeah, like the reason why the Japanese love tea so much, I think, is because of us. I think that was an us thing. I could entirely be wrong, but I think that was an us thing. We defo were. My nan was disgusted when I said we were going to Japan on honeymoon. My great-granddad was a Japanese... really? But what the fuck was he doing in the Pacific campaign, bro? As a Brit? How the fuck he end up out there? I mean, I guess after 1942, everyone was just fucking everywhere, right? No idea he was a pilot. Ah. Tea was introduced to Japan from China. Okay, who introduced tea to China? Who did that? China, bro? Okay. I know... I know. Britain ran campaigns in Southeast Asia and Australia to counter the Japanese in the South Pacific. India and Australia was the major hub they operate out of. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, you have no reason to lie. So, but also that sounds correct. I'm crying, man. Bro, I need to go to Japan before that shit gets too expensive. I need to figure that out. I also need to book my plane tickets to go to America tonight. Like, after this co-stream. Yo, what's up? Mr. Blones with a year. Welcome, bruh. You visiting Dom in Texas? Well, if Dom makes it to Worlds, then there will be no problem. I will see I will dominate at some point, I'm sure. But I don't want to dox him, but where I stay in Texas and where he stays in Texas is like a solid distance apart from one another, as far as I know. But when I met Rachel for LCS finals, she did invite me over, so definitely possible. Definitely possible. Because, like, guys, I think, especially if you're not American, which, to be fair, I think there'll probably be a fair few American viewers, but still, there's probably still European viewers in here. Like, Texas is massive. Like, Texas is like 3/4 the size of mainland Europe or some like bullshit like that. Like, it's big. Like, Texas is not small. It's really silly. Wait, I'll show you. Okay, it's like a, okay, maybe that was a bit big, but like this is the I lopped. I thought Texas was a little bit bigger, but it fucking feels huge. Like, you can drive a long time in this silly ass. Like, look, it's like the entire size of the UK plus. Like, it's pretty big. It's pretty big as a state. Like, it's a whole ass European country, Texas. And that's just one single state, right? Like, but yeah. No, you're not dumb. It is a lot of empty space.
For Emily's take. If we disregard last week when he clearly said, let's play safe and not go in, and then Hambach immediately went in. Just throw that one out the window.
That is only one data point.
Yeah.
There were many more data points in that video.
Well, Hype Train just died. Thank you to whoever else just subbed silently.
That was not even close to the other teams. Like, that was
The Mekrita projection is misleading for comparing size. What is the Mekrita projection? I know Google is free, but you just said it, so now you have the obligation to explain it.
It wasn't even his normal mouse, so impressive from Hambach. Also impressive series so far from Hambach. We had Blabber with us last game to talk about the Lee Sin, play style and kind of what he should be focused on. And it felt like Hambach was checking all the boxes Blabber was talking about.
The world map you were using?
Pressure up, look for
oh no, that was the true size of though. That like adjusts.
Sentinels had a very, very solid game.
That adjusts. I'm pretty sure for what you're talking about. I think that's the whole point of that site. That's why.
Man, I've had this feeling for a while that it is more often not good for you to take. But in that game, Improved it true. So it's another notch for my theory, where if they just don't touch Baron, complete Soul, and kind of win the game without it.
You know,
no, you're cool.
It's so risky, and it doesn't actually give you that much.
I know. You know how Dom asked broadcast, hey, can we get like the stats of the teams that have lost?
Is a
with
conformal
Dragon Soul? We should
cylindrical
also
map
get a stat
projection
of
first
people
presented
that
by
have won
Flemish.
without a Baron.
Flemish.
Is it necessary to end games?
Sorry, that was
Or, do you have a
unnecessary.
higher win rate?
Geographer and mapmaker Gerdus Mekrita
imagine
in
no, but,
1569.
It's kind of too hard to check because I feel like teams
In
will have,
18th century,
like,
it became the
3,000 or 4,000
standard
gold
map
lead, and then just
projection
feel
for
like
navigation
you
due
need
to its
take the
property
Baron,
of presenting
and that's where the
rum
volatility
lines
gets
as
introduced to
straight
the game,
lines.
so-
True. They give that 6-man in the team fight. But we'll see if Shopify can bounce back here. They have not been looking cohesive as a unit, and there was a lot of evidence of that in that last game. They banned out the Orianna, Caitlyn, Poppy. Nocturne, Lucian, Vi banned out from Sentinel side. And Shopify on blue side with first pick will lock in J4.
Will we see more mage bot lanes? Rahel had the early pick Ezreal to avoid
Cassiopeia.
that, ended up having a very effective game with the Ezreal Leona, but now the first pick Cassio can still be a flex pick. Darkwings is a really good Cassiopeia, but it's also a very powerful bot lane. I think, I was talking with Emily earlier, Cassio, Ziggs are the two that I want to see the most if you're going to play mage bot lane, and Victor. Those are the three. Outside of that, I'm a little worried about.
Yeah, no, it's like
So we
there's a
have
lot
an
of
update
countries that
on
are
my stat
big for no
request.
reason, a lot
What
that are
was the stat
small.
request? It was, I believe the exact words I said were teams that have won without Baron.
Okay.
Or win rate when you don't get Baron, or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Do you want to read what the
The answer
stats
says
guys
I hate Kangas.
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna reach out to HR later.
Oh, hold on.
I
Let's-
think
This one's on the
Cassio
record,
should
I'm
is the
happy.
bot lane because you taunt them into the petrifying gaze.
Ooh.
Guys, I don't think.
True.
Technically, it works with the mid lane Cassio as well. You would still taunt them into the petrifying gaze, but
I don't
it's better when they hang up one.
Yeah, exactly. When they're holding hands in lane. Also, just one of the premier
Enjoy the tour, by the way.
Bill's gone. Leona's gone. Go for the Shen for
I'm not
the end. Shopify Rebellion answer with the Anivia and the
Okay.
Gnar. Now, chances
Well.
of this being a bot lane Anivia very low. I would say this is one of the champs that Shopify have leaned on for Zinni a lot.
Yep.
Galio and Anivia are up there in his kind of most played so far in the LCS.
I think it's one of his best picks, but I also feel like it's something he would normally pick into Cassio.
Yeah.
But Cassio is going to go bot lane, we think.
He played it in week 1 against DSG in a Rise match.
Varouche.
But he did not
And this could be flex top.
Varus
Oh,
could
this is
still be
really
top
weird.
into the Gnar. I don't know what's happening here.
Ooh.
Sentinels champions can
Shen
actually
pick
go
for Impact
like
as well, so you
everywhere.
never know where he's going entirely.
True.
Low
It could be
key.
jungle
There's
Shen.
a lot of every single one of these picks can be somewhere else
Yeah.
for Sentinels.
I'm liking
Yeah.
the draft ambiguity from Sentinels so far. Also, yeah, when I think of Darkwings, Cassiopeia is one of the champions that I kind of associate with him especially last year when he first came into the league. It was one of the ones he looked most comfortable on.
Yeah, no,
Maybe
like
the bans will
like
give us
Africa
some
is
insight,
huge, bro.
because it's quirky
Like
banned
Africa is
next
massive.
year
You want to talk
for
about like places with space?
I'd say for Shopify,
Africa
we're
is the
straightforward. We're
place.
expecting it's going to be Gnar top, J4 in the jungle. Maybe the Anivia moves around, but I'm also anticipating that to just be mid lane for Zinni, which means that they have bot lane as their next.
Like let me
pick.
pull. Let me
Sentinels
like
will
for anyone
get,
who's not familiar
the
with
last pick here, so they will
with it,
get to
right?
kinda
I
like
mean,
a
you
lane
could
of
actually
jungle.
see it there. Like it's the first default one. Africa can fit the US, most of China. Well, it can basically fit the US, China, and India inside of its borders. Like it's that big.
Skarner, I feel like it's had it's fell away. Well, it was like the only pick he was winning on, and now he's not playing it that much.
We talked about it so much, maybe he's just got a chip on his shoulder. You know, he's got to prove he can play other things. Or it's like the break in case of emergency, and they just haven't needed to do it.
I mean, he played it once, lost. It's not even banned against him that often anymore. So you never know.
Team composition also can dictate if you want to go.
I'm not gonna lie. If there was ever a time to have Skarner on your team comp, I think it's actually
They have
now.
a lot of damage. I actually could see it fitting this current.
I think this
composition.
is probably the
But
time
it's
where you
not
pick
gonna be
Skarner.
the Skarner ban. It's going to be the Wukong ban, meaning that Sentinels could lock
I think
that
you
in
pick
if they
Skarner
want
here.
to. The
Like
ban
the
would
only
be
place where you're not
on
thinking
their
about
side,
flexing anyway is jungle.
and they will have the next pick here.
So I think you just go Skarner and just
I
call
would
it a
love a
day.
jungle pick because then you're still holding.
I guess there's a world. Do you care about Zinta? I mean, I guess like the other argument is that like Skarner kind of sucks into Anivia.
Looking at the bans, I mean, Poppy's banned for everyone except.
Yeah,
Flower,
okay.
and they're
I'm
just gonna
down
go
with
super
Zin a bit
strong
more.
standard Here. Zin into Jarvan, just trade the Sundered Sky.
Yeah. Why not Cataclysm? Yeah, he can go in the Cataclysm, but then you have your ultimate as Zinjao to just knock away the J4, and also Anivia, much less scary when you're walking through the ultimate, but you have yours up. Let's see what Shopify Rebellion locked
All
in
right.
again
Well,
with
Shopify,
Bot Lane
enjoy.
has yet to pick
What will
their
your support champion be?
So AD carry and support.
Oh, we're just
are
going Relameth?
expected picks here, unless you want to go for more AP.
We're just gonna
games.
keep
They
it
do have
simple?
an AD top laner and AD jungle, so they could go for another mage bot for B-Boy. But I've always liked B-Boy more on
No,
the
I
AD
think
carries,
I think
and
it's
he
a
is
rel
gonna go
game.
for the misfortune.
I just feel like this is...
Nautilus,
yeah,
yeah,
MF
sure,
Nautilus
whatever.
would be the combo. I feel like they should just move the Cassio bot, the Varus top,
Yeah.
and pick their mid laner into Anivia
Yeah,
now.
I
as
agree.
Something mobile.
Go
if
Victor.
If they really want to be flexible, but then you're going against.
No,
so
I
many
think you
different
go
things.
Victor.
Like Rahel doesn't really like playing mages.
I think you go
Impact
Victor.
has said he wants to play range toss, but the team has been putting him
Or-
on tanks pretty much this entire split.
Okay.
And yeah, if they
Oh, we're actually
gonna
gonna have a
everything is where Shopify thought it was going to
like
be.
traditional.
No flexibility.
Okay,
Cassio
well,
mid, Olaf
sure.
top, Varus AD carry, and it's a standard draft.
Yeah, if
Oh,
it wasn't
sure,
Sentinels, I would have put a lot more stock.
All right,
in
I only need to
Varus
run a minute.
top, but now he's taking an Impact
Actually, is this a
Chancellor,
30
he's been
second?
playing
30 seconds of ads, guys. Enjoy. I'm not gonna milk you dry.
For the style, that means
There you go.
Rahel versus B-Boy will be AD carry versus AD carry.
Minus Zinni plus Palafox when?
Away from that mage meta.
Let's not do that.
Dominating around the world, but even like LCK, they've been pivoting away.
But
from
Loki
it. Maybe
Palafox
it
has
was
been playing
overblown. Maybe the pros
half
are like,
decent
nah,
this split.
AD carries,
Dare I
that's
say?
the future of bot lane.
I mean, I have many theories about this. I guess just one theory. AD carries don't like doing it. And
yeah,
when Riot says that they're going to nerf it anyway, they're like, well, why would I even try?
Yeah.
I just want to play AD
What's the
carry.
point of learning? What,
Yeah.
just one win in regular season
Well, it's
on a
because
broken mage bot?
if it is actually good and everyone does it, then it's just going to get nerfed.
Yeah.
So
True.
what's the point? It's a very defeatist but smart. Like right,
Yeah.
it's a catch-22. Do you
It
put
is.
the time into the mages?
I think it depends on if they like playing mages anyway, because sometimes there's AD carries.
When was the last time Impact played
played
Olaf? I don't even want to think
AD
about it.
carry only likes playing AD
personally.
carries, and you know it's going to get nerfed. Yeah, why put the time onto it?
They're giving power to the mage players.
Okay,
though.
here
So
we go.
Now players like Viper, who actually love playing mages, are just going to be able to do it whenever they want, because it's not going to get nerfed as much as it needs to if you're a master of bot lane mages.
So you're saying for NA to win Worlds, we have to play the stuff that's broken, so it gets nerfed. And we can go back to the things
no,
we're good at.
I don't think people just look at what Korea does. So if we want to spam mages, that's not going to influence the meta.
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone's asleep right now in those parts of the world. They're not paying attention to LCS. That's how we surprise them at MSI anyway.
True. They didn't watch the games.
So
of
I
us
would say we
playing
need to just
Enchanter
we just
supports.
need to practice mages either in secret or out in the open, because it'll still be in secret to many.
Okay.
And I think we'll be fine.
I think we need to find the perfect counter to Camille support. Find something that nobody else is doing, because that's the one that's going to terrify me as we get back into
I'm sorry, is this a
international
career
competition. Speaking of
first?
international, Zinni and Hambach coming in from
Is this a
KT
career
Challengers,
first Impact Olaf?
Teammates with each other, now finding themselves
Surely not.
rivals on the Rift. Always fun to see reunions in the LCS.
It's so
Surely
cool
not.
that
Nah.
These guys are now able to play against each other, and Zinni taking a lot of damage. Has egg. He does have egg against Darkwings early on.
In this trying time, an egg sometimes is exactly what you need.
CL Enjoyers. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, saw them catching up.
Oh my
chatting
God,
with each
bro.
other backstage before the match, so clearly they're staying in touch.
Yo,
and
Zinni
staying
is getting
positive
plowed.
right now. Sentinel's got to be feeling very positive, as that was a pretty strong showing in that game #1. What do you think Shopify needs to do in this game 2, Jat, to make sure they bounce back? Because this composition, I would argue, is not the easiest to execute. Yes, they do have some wombo combos, but getting to the spot where you can actually pull them off is kind of where Shopify has struggled.
Yeah, I mean, I really like having Blabber on the cast last game, because he was just all about, like, why is this person on this wave? So they need to play the mid-game waves better and be together on the objectives, because there were some moments where Zinni was taking over at the wrong time or B-Boy was in the wrong spot. And that's the stuff that actually ended up costing them. And then when you're in the fights, you still need to perform, but I feel like that's not necessarily the problem for Shopify. It's just about team cohesion in the mid-game.
Yeah, being at the right place at the right time. Oftentimes, when you look at like the super young rosters, I might have to get back to Zinni again, burning down. Is it egg? Not time for egg.
Yeah, Darkwing's trying to keep enough mana that if he did egg him, he'd be able to get a chunk off, but now try and just take this recall under turret.
Scary for Zinni to stick around. I mean, yes, your passive means that you're probably not going to die, but that means that if that passive is down, suddenly Hambach can be looking at mid lane thinking that's a juicy.
He's going to land this Q.
From this point, so let's see if Darkwing's
Zinni's going to fuck. Okay, he leveled up.
Blast.
Yeah, I mean,
1 Q into E would
got
probably be
500
enough.
gold right now, and Anivia doesn't want to take
Well, he landed it.
early base. Nice Qs from Darkwing so far.
Yeah.
And he has Contrast kind of in his back pocket over at Raptors, just in case Jarvan...
Oh, well, there goes the egg.
That should be enough burn. Yep, there we go. Okay, so Zinni just accepted the egg for him, and he's still down 2 full waves over Darkwings. Now in the top side, Contract's going in for the gank
low
on Fudge.
key impact.
He
Yeah.
was there first. The support and the top are winning the 2v2.
Oh my, Impact has presence of mind.
First blood, looking for a second one.
Why the fuck does Impact have presence of mind? Oh my god.
One trade. Impact limps away.
Just all off things right there. Impact winning the extended trade, but Zeyzal arrives at the end with a flash.
Yeah, I think it is Impact's first time.
Make it a 1-for-1. Hambach was actually just in base right there, so at the end it's the numbers advantage that gives it to him. Impact still hasn't base. This seems odd.
Another dredge line onto Hambach, plus the wave there, and in goes the top lane, but Fudge is down! Impact will fall to Zeyzal, who's got the minions behind him. The range damage not enough to kill Hambach. Very close margins right there. What was that?
It's a game of League of Legends, Kangas. This is LCS action right here. Impact just staying at 10 health?
No sums.
So Impact...
No regard for his own life either.
Impact has 35 health. I'm watching this back, like why he stuck around. And it's just because Hambach wanted to fight.
Okay.
We're going to watch the initial fight one more time. Who he wraps around.
Does he get...
Not seen by Fudge. And then when Fudge walks up, they just land the taunt. Impact misses that axe, I believe. And then just Impact with his W on and a full stack Conqueror is just too much sustain to deal with until the hook comes in at the end to kill.
And also, we saw Contracts kind of kite away from the minions as opposed to back into them. Had to flash the way back. I'm imagining he's thinking, I'm just going to throw one Q. Like if Hambach preps the Q knockup on a Fudge.
Yeah.
But Fudge just goes in first.
Yeah, I mean, he presses his W for the shield there. They burn through it. He thought maybe with his Berserker's Rage to have enough attack speed and life steal, he'd be able to do it. Golden Glue knows this is just a mess up there. This is just the top laner experience.
Hey, Revan said it was going to be a bloody game, no matter which team won. And at least game 2 is now delivering on that. Game 1 was a little slower in the early game, but now already with the Roam's top side, that's going
Welcome back to the Fiesta, everybody.
For Fudge, plus about a wave advantage for him over Impact. Mid lane is still not looking great for his old Zinni. Sentinels and Darkwings have a 22 CS lead in the mid lane, giving them an overall 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah, so...
And bot as well has
That's
a big
good for Sentinels.
Too. Yeah.
I said, you know, you do also have to lane. Laning wasn't the problem last game, but this game, it is the problem.
Unfortunately for Shopify Rebellion, as Petrifying Gaze will not land a stun.
Oh,
but
I see.
The flash forward from Darkwings, he fancies himself an outplay and gets a solo kill. Darkwings stepping up.
Completely off tempo too. His team is taking Drake, so he just moves back towards them. And
Zeyzal trying to punish. They will go for one. That is Darkwings down, but it's going to be a trade of kills right on back. Sentinels.
Well, the snake died.
That one. Darkwings did his job in the 1v1. Now the team backs him up for 2 more. In a 3-for-1 trade
guys.
of the extended play.
Oh, it's looking good for Sentinels.
Bro,
right
Zinni
there.
has
Darkwings
35
with the initial
CS.
Outplay. Zinni is just in a world of pain.
Zinni has 35 CS.
Just a health and
He's in a Nivea.
Should give the proper names. Ruby
A
and
Nivea versus
Ruby
Cassiopeia.
has yet to be able to combine
And he is down 20 CS.
Zeyzal hooking in there. I get it. He wanted the kill.
What?
But it's a 2v4.
I just got what you did there. That took me a moment, but
nice.
I caught up. I was like, but it's called Catalyst.
No, you know what?
Okay, no, you're doing a whole bit. Okay, cool. That was good.
Dare I say it? Dare I be courageous? Zinni might just be the worst individual player in the league.
Bit of a tear right now in the jungle.
Like, XU's not here anymore. Someone else has to take the crown.
Going for an invade with the backup of Zinni
And this is a League of Lions in it, bro, now. Like,
okay, who's not level 6 yet won't be able to get level 6 either, so they just have the numbers advantage. They should be safe here.
And now Fudge trying to join up.
Palafox? No. Palafox is
chunks out some
not
of
the worst player in the league.
health. But we'll back off, so Sentinels were wise to it. Rahel's trying to get a wave as B-Boy's trying to punish him for it.
Oh my god, he Captain Jacked him.
On the chains of corruption, and Rahel will just lose the 1v1. B-Boy showing signs of life for Shopify.
It's a trap! It was a fake recall, so B-Boy uses his MF ultimate and then fakes his recall in the bush. Rahel is just tired of waiting.
This is the real recall, but I don't know if he's going to get it off. We'll flash away from the Noxus Blast.
But now what?
Still landed.
And Darkwings could see him.
No, he's actually sidestepping.
Oh, actually, I don't think
not
he...
taking the damage yet. Darkwings is just walking around. Will land the miasma.
Is he faster than B-Boy?
Are there any TPs? Can Fudge come in and help? I mean, somebody surely has to help B-Boy. He just got the solo kill. Back up, your AD carry. Darkwings. Flash out of Zazel has Hambach coming in. B-Boy's gonna get collapsed on, and Hambach got a killing spree. Darkwings survive. Shopify do not get the hero of the moment out of there. And Sentinels are up 1,000 gold.
Darkwings really
oh my god, man,
He
please.
was not gonna get outsmarted by the wall. He knew exactly. Honestly, MVP of that was the control ward in the river. Because if he ever was to wrap around, Darkwings would have vision of him. Oh, that was goofy.
Oh, man. And again, right after B-Boy gets the solo he shows that Shopify at least have somewhere on the map that's not completely
Contracts the last 2 years is so bad.
And then still gold over
I've been
Sentinels. Now
a bit of a contracts defender, to be honest.
3 kills and an assist.
I actually don't think he's that bad. I think he's in jail and then he makes like bad decisions and like pressed decisions because he's in jail.
With Hambach as a player, and I feel like when it comes to Sentinels and hyping up this squad, Hambach is a pretty easy one to focus on.
I've
what he's been able
held
to
this
do
opinion for a little while,
with the other junglers in the league.
to be honest.
Yeah, and this was just week 1. Week 2 wasn't that good.
Maybe like since the beginning of the year, to be fair.
Like the best team in the league,
To be fair.
when he's had a
I think last year, one thing that like would happen very consistently is like, I feel like SR would call him to...
Round 2, flash out from Rahel, throws out the Chains of Corruption, no cleanse that time around. And the Stand United will
But now
make
what's
it a
happening top?
not fair
Because
fight, and
I
Hambach
think
perfectly
Ruhi was up
times the
here.
audacious charge to get out of the Cataclysm.
It's a 2v4.
Has Impact behind him, but the rest of Shopify Rebellion will
see.
get the shutdown. Finally, Hambach taking off the Rift.
I really thought Impact was just going to run in there.
Yo, Mario, thanks so much for
the
the 10, brother. Hope you're doing well, man.
Like the teams are just playing a little loose. I mean, just look what's been happening. Bot lane, B-Boy and Rahel just trying to kill each other.
Yeah, like I don't think Contracts can get much better, but I actually think his floor is a little bit higher than people want to give it credit for.
Dredge line from Fog of War in the brush. That's Ragnarok out of Impact.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I think when you press R like that, you have to full send it. Maybe I'm just a complete set.
Ooh, Meganar into the wall, stun, chain CC, and that's a kill.
And that's why I say you have to full send it, especially when they actually chuck out all of their burst damage initially. Like they can't kill you no more.
1,000 gold ahead after all of that chaos. That's going to be the angle.
Like I actually hate when people play Olaf and then they use Ragnarok like that, and they don't just like full send it into death.
That's a lot of swinginess.
Yeah. Hambach had a lot
What's
of
the current score? My screen is blurry.
Individually is ahead. Rahel individually is ahead. That's kind of been answered now by Fudge in the top
Mods
lane.
time that guy.
Hambach will still get that first item completion. Our MasterCard Power Spike with the Sundered Sky, and Rahel
It's
as well,
Sentinels
one
7,
completed.
Shopify Rebellion
And it's
6.
funnily enough Zazel, the only member other than Contracts.
If
who
Contracts
just
was on G2, would he do better than Screw?
He's got a
No.
lot of kill participation.
No.
5 out of 6.
And the Protoplasm Harness. Whew, that's a tanky Nautilus. Dragon up
But
in
he
3 seconds.
probably would be able to develop a little bit again. But I don't think he's far away from his ceiling. Like Contracts' run is the course of his career, man. It's really sad because I think Contracts had a really high ceiling initially.
Yeah, Fudge does not have his ultimate, but he is Mega now. Could look to TP, but no. Shopify Rebellion will not pull.
Like if you remember when Contracts joined the league, like fuck, when was it?
2 in a row now.
When did Contracts join the league, bro? 2018?
All right, keep maximizing
20,
gold. We got ourselves a
2019?
game. I was a little worried we were going to have a 2-0 with the way this started and Hambach getting ahead, but now Fudge is
But yeah,
gonna have
like
an
his
opportunity
ceiling
to
was
have a
crazy.
very big game on this Gnar, staying top lane, holding his TP advantage, playing a little selfishly for now, but they didn't have a good approach. They didn't want to throw the
Rezulk
game
would
away
shine
at
in
that moment,
G2?
and I respect
Nah,
it.
nah,
We'll
nah,
see
nah,
how
nah.
Fudge can carry this one.
Not a lot of deep.
2017, Contracts to C9, wow.
Without the Gnar ultimate again.
Yeah, exactly.
Go
Yeah, no, I have very inflammatory thoughts about
Those are the
Rezulk,
moments
bro.
where we've seen a lot of teams in the LCS. Actually, I might have to get back to it. Nope, Zazel's fine.
I do
where
the
a lot
Jamie
of teams
Carragher
will
when it
just
comes to
contest and
Rezulk.
fight at an
Leave
objective when you can look critically and say,
leave the
you didn't have
league
items, you didn't have
before the
cooldowns, you
league
didn't have
leaves
setup.
you.
Like, why are you going for this? I'm
The
actually
league's left
really
them.
happy to see a team like Shopify, who I've been very
At this
critical of
top
their
level,
team cohesion, actually
the
say,
league's
no,
left them.
we're not going to fight for that one when we don't have ideal conditions.
Yep, still in the early game though. Zinni hasn't completed role quest. We haven't seen the swap into AD support being mid. And
What do I think about Miami Tabe's stealing as a coach? Well, I have faith in Dom.
still trying to get
because he's smart. Like,
reminder as well, October 3rd to 4th, the LCS Championship is headed to the Gas South Arena in Greater Atlanta.
blood boils even at an impression of that moment. I forgot because it was about Casemiro, innit? It was about Casemiro, wasn't it? That I completely forgot about that.
We could say it at this
point. So I think his
No, at this point, yeah.
I think his ceiling is high. I think his ability to self-reflect is really strong. Obviously he's ex-pro, so he's got that like insight and like ability to connect with like how players feel and what have you.
Well, right now.
Yeah, I think his ceiling is really high. He's very well spoken. His ability to get across,
before the Dragon. So
you know, concepts is quite strong.
Half of the map, we see a lot of fights around the Herald these days.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine the one thing I will say about Dom is if he tunnels on something, I think he probably will do it a little bit hard, and he, depending on what it is, he might need to be sucked out of it to kind of open up his perspective on things, depending on what it is. But it will never be like what he's tunnel visioning on is like bad. It's just like there needs to be a wider like POV to ensure that he's not missing anything. Oh, hey. Can Darkwings not get past that wall? I can't see how long it is.
Doesn't have the team with him right now. Shopify Rebellion immediately back off as Fudge is no longer Mega, but the ball time over the wall onto Ruhi. CC immune goes the top lane. Impact's trying his best. Flashes out of the Cataclysm. Dark
is he going to burn to DFT?
No. Anybody. The crystallized wall will knock him up. Flashes away from the flag and drag. A Sandy Knight from Hui keeps him safe. No kills on either side. But tight margins there. As a
would you consider supporting United if Arsenal ceased to exist tomorrow? No.
Bit weird there. They teleported in with Mininar, but it was still a good fight.
Well, to be fair, actually, if I didn't support Arsenal, I probably would have followed my cousin in supporting Man United. So yeah, actually.
And I believe this is going to buy a lot of time.
To be fair, if my dad didn't put me on Arsenal, I think my cousin would have put me on United. They're not my second, like obviously they're my fucking bitter rivals, but like.
Down on the bottom turret, no first turret taken yet.
You support Arsenal? How to report stream? Nah, cheers.
Now, Fudge will not
you think Zollies is good?
I
think, how do I say this? He's a perfect fit for our system, and I like him in that regard. Say wallahi, bro.
Fudge with the outplay, contracts with the kill credit. Shopify Rebellion keep their top laner alive.
That might just be Fudge breaking this game. He avoids the Zinsec. I think he had a little stutter back to stop himself from getting hit back. I hope so. And then being able to hit Mega, keep himself alive. I mean, shutting down Hambach and Darkwings there with the time they invested in that play.
Tottenham is the only club worth supporting in London. Yo, that guy supports Tottenham. Everybody point and laugh. You man, we're in a relegation battle this year, man. Just keep it pushing. Bro, just keep it pushing, please. Please.
Oh, he steps into the fog of war.
It's like a little bit sideways. I think Hambach probably messed that one up. Then flashes to try and get it.
Oh,
they
please.
feel like they're going to do enough damage under turret, but they just don't have the damage. And Fudge moves up to avoid the Darkwings crew rather than falling backwards. And then Contracts arrives with the flash EQ, and they pick up the second.
I am going to lose it.
Moments, yes, we see the reaction from Coach Golden Glue there. You go into the fog of war.
We had an amazing summer window, you will see.
Hop over my head from fog of war, so
if you guys finish higher than 8th, I think I'll be surprised.
And now that's 2 turrets to Shopify Rebellion. The Dragon
if you guys finish in the top half of the table,
currently have the inside track.
I'll actually be surprised.
Will walk from the bottom side though. So Shopify taking their position on
so about that Vinny contract, I'm not stressed about it. Would it have been fucking like insane to get him? Yeah, but like, is what it is. Vinny played the game, man.
Rebellion yet to pick up 1. B-Boy's a little separated from the rest of the team here as Darkwings will push him away.
Okay, here we go. Banana Brush being controlled.
The Banana Brush into Dredge Line will land onto Huhi. But Darkwing's just going all in.
What
the Petrifying Gaze not landing onto anybody, and he's taken out of the fight. B-Boy flashes away from the chains of corruption.
I think Fudge does something freaky. Ooh, good flash. Good flash from Rahel.
But he's stuck in the Cataclysm. Shut down
this whole
on Fudge, but there's only 2 members of Sentinels up. They're going to try and teleport away. Oh, Rahel's TP is stopped by the crystalline growth.
Yeah,
the Anivia wall knocking him up and displacing him. So Rahel's going to go down as well. Shopify Rebellion picking up multiple kills.
Wait, hey!
The Dragon as well. That is one traded back. Rahel does take out Zinni at the very end there, but Shopify Rebellion fight back.
B-Boy, please, at the very end. But two really nice walls by Zinni in that fight. The first one, as Darkwings is trying the very ambitious flank around the side.
I love the LCS so much, man. You could never make me hate this league. You could never make me hate this league, bro. You could never make me hate this league.
They think they can get a nice combo off here. I mean, Impact is way outside of the fight. Don't love this look.
Oh my god.
Knocks him down, and now, just now, Impact is arriving so late into the fight.
Oh.
Nice flash there.
I actually can't.
They do end up getting the shutdown for a little bit of extra gold onto Lethality. Varus thinks he's going to teleport out, and maybe there's someone in here. Oh, there he is.
They
it's
just.
A Varus. I don't even know if they realized they had to teleport, but they did, which is a nice benefit before chasing down that kill.
Yeah. Able to get some of the wave, able to get one kill afterwards, but that is now 3.6 thousand gold.
Okay, if Shopify win this game, we might have to call Emily for game 3.
Getting their first of the game.
3,000 assists.
Wow. Bro, Contracts is so old now, man.
He's not quite on the mountain yet.
He's not on Vulcan.
We were showing the mountain earlier. Vulcan's close to number 1.
Assist mountain. He's currently leader. We're thinking Vulcan might pass him next.
Whoa,
Fudge Mountain right now as he's just chasing down Impact. The dredge line will come in from Zeyzal.
Like, bro, when you press R like that, low-key, you have to just, like, chunk a little bit of damage into Rahel for a bit, man.
B-Boy's back into the mid lane here to catch this wave, and that top turret.
You know what I mean? Like, just...
Shopify Rebellion will take this one down and continue their gold lead forward, now up to 4.1.
I mean, his team's been running it, but I think that one bad R at the start of the game, like, that's... When you play a champ like Olaf, you actually have to... You have to make yourself the X factor of the game. Do you know what I mean?
Visualizing people being above other people.
You know, we got the Rockies not too far away.
And it just, like, when I watch an R like that, it just screams, I've never played, like, I've not played Olaf.
On the top of the Rockies.
Like,
What's
often.
the tallest peak in the Rockies? I actually don't know. Jeez. I don't remember the name of it.
I mean, I'm from where the Rocky Mountains are as well, but it's not.
You should know this, Chad.
I don't know.
Joshua?
I know the tallest peak. I should know the tallest peak in Cranbrook, where I grew up, but I don't even remember that now.
Well, I'm hearing from producers Mount Albert, which does not sound real. I do not believe them.
Albert's the tallest mountain of the whole Rockies?
Giving us baloney information right now. Also a reminder, we showed it right there briefly. What year is it? We do have Dardoch back in the league, so a reminder to tune in for the first series tomorrow.
Oh, what was the thing I wanted to get the in-game replay for? I think it was the last game to watch. How does this happen?
Engage from Zeyzal here onto Rahel. Impact's nearby. The wall goes up. It does not trap Rahel, but now Fudge is able to get onto the AD carry, and this time around, there's no flash. That means Rahel down. Fudge almost falls back to Impact, who flash over the Baron Pit wall to follow him up. Ragnarok Drain Tank is a lot, but not enough. As the Cataclysm follow-up from Contracts will seal the fate of Sentinel's top laner.
Tomorrow, keep Dardoch's mic on the whole series, please.
Yep, another small win.
We need it, bro.
Side of Shopify looking to make this
Darkwing's TP.
Game series.
Oh, it was no, it was Coolme's TP. It was Coolme's TP. That's what it was. Yeah, let me open.
I'm coming. We're out.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. We have to pull this up. By the way.
Looking Shen? Yeah. I have heal for you. You're fine. Shen, no flash. No flash. We'll kill him after. Nash after this. No flash. Do we have damage to Nash? No, I don't have damage.
I do like that. I'll peel. I'll peel the Olaf that's ulting you.
He said, I have heal.
Oh, I have heal. Oh, okay.
He did, in fact, have heal, but it was, in fact, not fine. But it's still a good play. The 2-for-1. Okay, Mount Elbert. E-L-B-E-R-T. 14,400 feet.
That sounds
why does
less
this
real.
always...
That sounds like about where Aframu is on Assist Mountain right now.
14,400?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's towards the top for sure. Actually, at the top. Vulcan didn't quite catch up to him this weekend, but maybe next weekend. Maybe Contracts will get into the top 10 conversation soon, as Shopify Rebellion in a fantastic position, game 2.
When would it have
struggled
been?
with cohesion,
Saturday?
but so far their team fights have looked good. That was the thing that I wanted to kind of keep a critical lens on. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
Shout out Leo. We actually got the stab from earlier.
3 Barons, guaranteed win.
Wow.
Can't lose. 1 Baron 84% is the same as 2 Barons 84%. I feel like that's odd.
That is odd.
Could just
Okay,
be,
game 3 has been downloaded.
And only 8% win rate at 0 Barons. That's actually very low.
Well, yeah, because a lot of times if you lose, you have 0 Barons. I imagine he pulled all the games.
True.
Good
Shout
job,
out,
Leo.
That was awesome.
Fisher Peak is the tallest mountain in Cranbrook.
In Cranbrook?
Yeah, it's
Where is
9,000
Cranbrook?
feet. It's in British Columbia.
Ah.
It's a real place. Yep.
Forgot that the mountains went up that high.
They do. They continue on.
They just keep going? They don't stop at
Across
the border?
North America. Yeah, they don't
Interesting.
actually stop at the Canada-U.S. border.
Good to know. I was never great at geography. Darkwing's going to take top outer turret here.
Every time I think LCS is serious, the top teams lose to some of the worst.
4K gold lead overall for Shopify, and they're on their second Drake.
Yeah, in some like comedy situation. I will say like the level of play in the LCS is like weird. I think at the very top end, it's actually better than the LEC, but I think like across the league, it's worse. But then also like, bro, some of the shit I'm seeing from like the mid teams in the LEC, like it's bad,
could lead to them getting swept. And we
Sentinels legit got 4 imports. Okay, let's not do that, bro. Like, no. They don't have 4 imports.
Sentinels 5,
Relax.
Shopify 6. So being able
Like,
to
Impact has been in the league for a decade. Huhi happens to be Korean and is American, or he's North American. And Rahel and Harbach are their actual imports, bro. Like, let's not do the racism one in my chat, yeah? Let's
that's
calm
one
down.
of the concerns I was going to bring up next is we saw them in a similar-ish position last week.
Like,
Fudge
it's a
had them.
gag
Fudge
to
was
say
on the
they have
carry,
4
as was
Koreans.
Vayne,
That's
very
fine,
different
but let's not
circumstances.
actually
But
like say
he
they have
wasn't
4
able to
imports.
clutch up. There were a couple of moments. I remember Zale talking about this in the moment on the cast, also on the dive. He highlighted it. Moments where he could have flashed forward aggressively, looked for a big, finishing blow. Or
No.
flashed defensively, away from a charm.
Huhi's Canadian or
He
some
wasn't
shit.
able to do it. So eyes will be on Fudge.
And
Yes,
has
you
been in
have
the league
lead
for, like, ages.
currently, but when it matters most, will you have the reaction time to make the play happen?
Yeah, game 1 against Line last week.
We can stop gassing up Leo this much. It's going to go to his head.
Leo with the dart. Where is Dardock? He's in the Dignitas house playing tomorrow.
Yeah, somewhere in California, for sure. Most likely near Santa Monica, I would guess.
West LA.
What? Oh, okay.
I know where it is, but I'm not going to say.
You're not going to dox him?
Yeah.
Okay. That's probably wise. I imagine is right now Shopify Rebellion.
I thought Huhi was French Korean.
Jungle here.
Oh shit, you know what? You might be right, actually.
Set up with Hambach and Huhi, but I mean, who would die in there? Right now, Shopify Rebellion have such a gold lead.
Yeah, because when we was at EWC, actually, we did an interview where he was like, yo, what's it like to be back in, like, France? Like, the place where you were born and everything. He was like, oh, sorry, like, I don't remember much French, da-da-da, and I think he said, like, 1 line in French or some shit.
You don't have to run to the Baron. You don't have to try and
Yeah.
turrets. You can just invade and take
Yeah.
That's exactly what Contracts is doing, taking away the Krugs. Raptors are spawning. He's not going to go for those ones, though.
He is not.
Yeah, there you go. He was born in Paris, France.
So a little bit less damage from Baron this game, and we're pretty far from the Soul. So I do expect Shopify to continue to play this one pretty slowly. Let B-Boy continue stacking up items. I feel like the Fudge's lead will just continue to extend because
I was right. 4 imports, take it back.
You can see Sentinels
Brother, he's a US citizen.
like sneaking all 3 waves.
He's a United States citizen, bro. Stop, like, just you're not gonna one guy me into this. Fuck off.
The later
Shut up.
The game we go, because I'm seeing 2 mid laners that like to scale, but not a strong opinion on my end.
Wait, he played in Champion Summer 2014? Really?
I just like the snap engage that Shopify has, and then just also the fact they have a gold lead. I think they can start each fight with a bit of a one-shot if they get a good wall and section off the fight properly.
Don't get me started on Lion.
Not to mention, I just really think that the fact
Okay, now that one's
Fudge
funny.
wins side lane, no matter who he's up against, is really always just making them first to objectives, which is then what you need with Anivia.
Well, I imagine he's not going to be laning against Fudge, but I like where your head's at. Yeah, that's true. There we go. See, we can both make jokes over here. Darkwings does have 3 items completed. If there's a moment where Sentinels could look to fight, right now it's actually Hambach getting engaged on by Shopify Rebellion. The Xin Zhao is quite tanky, though, and that might have been a bad move from Contracts. Has to flag and drag away. Bullet time straight onto Huhi, but Zazel's the first to fall. Shut down gold over to Darkwings, and a disaster for Shopify Rebellion. Sentinels play around their Cassiopeia, and they get a kill.
Zinni not even there, kind of slowly autoing the turret on Anivia, and now they might need to try and make a 4v5 Baron defense. They see him, and Hombach's got an angle. No turn for him to run
well,
to either.
Zinni,
Guard is available.
good luck,
He can
bro.
look for the Zinsec play. This time around, he lands it, and Zinni's sectioned off from the rest of the team. Will go into the stasis.
It was nice knowing you.
Fudge is there. B-Boy goes down to Impact on the flank. And
it's
again, disaster for Shopify Rebellion. They lose their mid laner. They lose their AD carry right when it looked like the Rebels had a chance.
I
Sentinels
see.
close that door shut, and look at the Baron.
They must be so disappointed in themselves right now, but they have to focus to not make it any worse than it already is. Nobody else go in. This Baron is toast. So essentially, Hombach's on angle, thought they could get a quick kill, but Anivia was not there, so they lose that 4v5. Then they get eyes on Anivia, and as Shopify is trying to save that play, Impact has insanely good instincts and finds B-Boy in transition, so they end up getting
delete this club.
Baron off of this.
Contracts is trying to stop some of these backs. We'll actually go for the
Drake is
flag
up,
and
the Drake
drag
is up.
on the Rahel. Cataclysm use Fudge coming in here,
Okay.
flashes forward.
I'm here
with
for this.
the autos. Rahel flashes back to safety. Who he's trying to keep his AD carry alive, and they do. Darkwings has now joined in on
okay.
the fight. Shopify Rebellion will
couldn't
take
get his
down
E off.
Hui, but they lose their jungler and their top
Alright, I was
laner
almost here for
it.
this, to be honest.
Trying to capture some
I didn't
semblance
think it
of
was
hope
that bad
after
initially.
the Baron, and again, that hope is dashed.
Trying to make up for the mistakes they have just made leads them to more mistakes. So, yeah, Contracts Fudge dead. This will be Soul Point going over to Sentinels as they're back in the game.
Yeah, Baron was picked up, but Shopify still had about a 2,500 gold lead. That's now down to 1.5K. So off of this play, you have to imagine Sentinels will go on to Dragon Point and have the gold lead back in their favor. A disastrous series of plays for the Rebellion as they were right on the precipice. Jet, we're talking about mountains. They were climbing this one.
They
and
slipped.
now they've slipped.
They slipped. They tumbled down a couple thousand feet. They went from the peak of Elbert to the peak of Fisher Peak. It's about 4,000 feet difference for those of you who are catching up on the
They're
cast.
still at a peak.
Yeah, they're still doing well. They might still win, but it's a tough situation now as so much of this lead gets given away. So this is after the 4v5 they took in mid lane, and the Hex Gate from Impact straight into B-Boy, who then also flashes away from his own jungler.
Huh.
A kind of just panic play from everyone in that sequence. Even the Anivia trying to run home rather than just TPing after killing the turret to set up that play in the first place. You can see the disappointment on everyone's faces.
Yeah, the cohesion. And
So after 7 months, how has Zinni
I feel like
looked?
we've said this about 5 times already, but Shopify being in the
This
wrong
fella
place at
is
the wrong time. We saw this happen in game 1. Bliver pointed it out that
This
Zinni,
fella is
or rather B-Boy got punished top lane because Zinni should have been there. B-Boy should have been mid. This time around, Zinni's top lane probably should have been with the team, or at least, like you said, TP out of there instead. Gold's dead even. Dragon Soul point to Sentinels. As
Who do I think has the best coach cams in the league?
But it's moments like that just remind
Loki, I think when it was
Shopify
an
of a lot
Nero
of
and
work
Dom, I
to
think
do
it was an Nero and Dom, but now I'm with either Golden Glue or the Monte,
Standstill
for sure.
until the next Drake spawns, unless someone sees a remarkable angle.
Zinni's just going to walk into Fog of War. Goes into the stasis. Crescent guard from Hambach, but the damage is there, and Zinni is still down. Standing knife from Hui as Cataclysm comes back in from Contract. Chain of Corruption not going to land.
My god, it's a horror.
Charge will, but that's just a dead mid laner. I mean, you throw out the stun. Yeah, Flash Frost goes into the brush, but they could still be there.
I need to think what Zinni was thinking here. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that's a bit of a tilted play there by Zinni. They should just be catching waves until they want to move out. There's a control word in that bush, and he checks with his face. He falls, and now Sentinels are going to be able to pick up some extra gold.
And again, gold was even. It was still an even game state at that position, but back-to-back mistakes from the Rebels has now meant that Sentinels have a 1.4 thousand gold lead. Fudge has hit Mega, has a potential engage here, but probably a one-way ticket when you're that chunked already. Not going to go for it.
Yeah, there's no Anivia to clear these waves. That's the whole reason that they want to be able to stall the game. Anivia camps under the turret, throws up the ult. If they step up too close, you wall them, you stun them, and you...
Yeah, I mean, Zinni has to be the worst pickup from last...
Some really bad things can happen.
From the last
walk in, clear that control ward. I was holding my breath.
Off-season?
Thinking, don't let it happen again.
Like, he is straight up like Emperor's tier, bro.
Jungle now.
Or like Vladdy tier.
Clearing Sentinels.
Oh my god, Emperors and Vladimir are on the same team.
Reminder, everybody, that we will have a road
Yeah.
show, LCS Week 6. I'm excited for that one. It'll be hosted by Lion in Mexico City.
Yeah.
And Shopify will be there.
They will be playing both days.
See what form they're in.
Every team listed there will be playing both days. So some really
Zinni or
high quality
Vikla?
LCS being played.
Bro, at the start of the year, Vikla.
3 of the top dogs being present. Very, very exciting schedule.
Oh, but you only get them their first year of NA. Oh, fuck no. I don't know.
Top dogs
right now.
Yeah.
Shopify, they could be that top dog if they just play with more cohesion. They have these good spots in these games. They have these big individual performances. They almost need to come back now. Grouping up a little bit more, getting mid-prio, moving into river contracts, putting down some control wards. Probably going to be able to get that super scuttle crab as well. And they need to avoid getting picked off. So just play on 2 waves with the Anivia and try and have
look where Olaf
the
is.
first setup onto this Drake. Looks
Can
like
they kill that
Sentinels
guy?
is going to be kind of playing around Baron a little bit. I hope Shopify doesn't get sucked into that zone. Make sure they avoid Soul Point.
Yeah,
Go for
Dragon's
Impact.
coming up in 1 minute's time. It looks like Shopify Rebellion are full sending
I
on
mean,
to Impact.
contract should
Cataclysm's
just
the
stop.
only thing that can lock the Olaf into place as the rest of Shopify
Okay.
are now coming in. He jumps away, but now Ragnarok has expired, and that is a shutdown kill to Shopify Rebellion. The gold goes to Fudge.
Still counts. Impact's going to want that one back. Trying to push deep when his entire team is top lane, but they had lost control of River, and everyone on Shopify could just move down. So now he's
I just
down
don't
for
know why he
45
was there.
seconds. No TP on a Hex Rift. I mean, Shopify could think about Baron, but we've talked a lot about Barons being too dangerous to start. I almost want them to just set up around Soul here.
30 seconds until that. Shopify Rebellion need to find a way to stop this Dragon Soul from Sentinels. The pick is nice, but
God.
Impact will be up with TP.
If Shopify managed to
as
win
the
this
Dragon
game after
I like Shopify not going
after
Baron
throwing
here,
this
because if they
lead,
go
it
Baron,
is
then they will
actually
lose
just
the
Comedy
inside
Central.
track to Hexol. Instead, they're using this time with Impact being dead to push bot, push top, get vision, and set up to deny.
Someone
the
needs
Soul.
to be on Drake as it spawns, by the way. I don't like this from Shopify. They need
around
to,
the
they need to
Anivia,
min-max
play
tempo
with
because Baron's up. They
cohesion.
can't fuck around
Anybody
here.
gets picked out here.
They need to be on this spawn though. Zinni's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
sitting
See,
mid
Jack
lane
gets
clearing
it as
this
well.
extra wave. I know Contract's
Jack gets it
killing
as well. They have
but
to. They actually
the
have to be
delay,
on Drake
because
on
now
spawn.
Impact,
Oh my
with his
god.
he from his role quest is able to get on this, and Contracts doesn't have that much damage to kill this by himself. So I think it's going to end up being a trade.
Sentinels are going for the Baron, the Dragon for Shopify Rebellion, but that's only the 3rd Dragon for the Rebels. That is not Soul for them. It just puts them on Soul Point. You got to favor Sentinels in this trade.
Nice,
they will
man.
take a,
Oh,
free
T1
Baron
HLE I've
right
still not
there.
watched, actually.
trade
I'm
of
going to
Dragon,
watch
but
that
all
tomorrow
things
during the day.
considered,
I'm going to do a
you're
big
happy for
catch-up
Sentinels.
session on stream of just like watching a bunch of
Is
VODs.
this their 2nd Baron of the game or their 1st?
This would be Baron number 2.
Well, it doesn't matter. 84% winner either way.
Yeah, true.
According to Leo. Yep. That's how you use stats.
That is.
Yeah, I
that's a
saw they
crazy
used
stat right there. And
Painter
3 Barons
over
was
Ona.
100% win rate.
T1.
You got to worry about that one.
So that's
And
the
we
big
spoke about
one.
it at the start of the stream, I
we
think,
could actually
just
see some
too much
stats
fan
changing
reaction, just too much.
If we go another
too much
couple
this.
minutes into this game, 5 minutes 30.
Like, just
Although
keep it pushing,
Sentinels
man.
have 4 minutes 20
They are
until
not
that.
a... Oh my god, I did it again. Sorry.
Maybe the game
They are
slows
not
down
boy
again.
band.
I mean, with the
Every
wave
time we
clear,
say that, they just fight. They're like,
maybe
there's
I'm
a
trying to,
control
you know,
board
egg them
somewhere.
on a little bit here. All right. Currently, it's Shopify Rebellion with the push mid, but both side lanes are pushing into them. Sentinels have gotten both of them coming in. Dredge line onto Hambach. He has the Guardian
I
Angel
see.
available, though,
Okay.
so Shopify Rebellion don't want
Hey.
to full send onto the Xin Zhao. He's about half health here and is still fine for right now.
They got the...
Oh, if they get Huhi, that's pretty big. Heal is used, Flash still available. And we're just fighting for mid control. Again, there's no objectives up on the Rift right now, but these teams
We're in an A, baby.
look like they want to go for more.
We're in an A, baby.
Follow up from Impact. They're just going to try to chase out B-Boy, but Cataclysm will stop Impact in his
Yallah.
Gets the flash shot on the B-Boy, but he's going to die.
Oh, Humbug! Humbug's in the back line, though. Darkwings is dead. Oh, no, it's over.
Lands the ult into the wall.
Oh my god, Shopify won.
Rebellion's top laner steps up in the team fight, and
Ya
Shopify will win the fight
Rabbi.
1-4, trading up in kills.
And that should probably be the game. There's only Hambach alive with his
My
GA
God.
on the side of Sentinels, and I just can't see him stalling for the 40 seconds for his carries to be alive.
What was that, Chad? Sentinels in a stable game state with the
Can they end?
Baron.
Yeah, absolutely.
Flash, engage, and full send on the B-Boy. And Hambach will not
Especially if
be
Hambach
enough
makes it
to
easy.
stop the push.
I guess
Still
it
has the
wouldn't
Baron
have mattered
power
anyways.
minions,
Way too
but
much
that
time
is
left.
an ace for the Rebels.
And in a crazy end to game number 2, Shopify Rebellion will even out the series.
My
We're
God.
going to game 3.
What a
Yes,
game.
we are. We're getting another one. Fudge still
All right.
carried this game.
I'm running 2 minutes of
on
ads. We are winning
Very
worlds
aggressive
again.
play over that mid lane.
And we have to call Emily.
So broken. And we played
Time
so
to message
good.
Jamada. Hey! Hey! Hey!
I'm watching you on 140p? Why? I not get like a better computer.
Do we go cool?
That's horrible, man.
We go cool and we just completely hate watch SR for the
Where'd
the
you
whole
get
game.
your shirt from the Shopify Rebellion
The whole
official
game. I
store?
probably should have added her.
We're going to game 3. We're going to fucking game 3, guys. We're gonna
Good evening, Universal.
win.
No, I'm not cursed.
I kind of want to just watch back this last
Guys, I'm right here. Oh, no. I don't even have to open Discord. I just get to watch her write it live. Oh, no, thank you, bro.
Guys, did you think that was too much? Maybe I should calm down. Jamada, have you ever played Deltarune?
Deltarune? No. What's Deltarune?
Boy, do I have a game for you.
Okay, I'm listening.
Some people need bully. I agree. Some
Ah.
people, aka Jamada.
Undertale sequel. Really?
How much longer will it last? It's just on. Okay, you know what? I'll play a different song for you guys. I really like this song too. Deltarune got Hatsune Miku to officially make a song for their game, and this is the song, I think.
is going to actually send it. He preps his Q on that wave. Both the carries are stacked, so it makes it a decent engage. But
Okay, hold on. I need to run bathroom. Fuck you, ham. Okay. I will leave you this music. If you're on YouTube, you won't hear it. I'm very sorry, but you're probably AFK anyway. So much love. I'll be back. Hello, everybody. Oh, hope you've been enjoying this lovely song, which I think goes on for a really long time. Yeah, oh my god, this is a 12-minute song of just doing this. It's cool though. I'll put you on. Guys, low-key, I kind of feel like doing play the song, put on Discord. Huh? I kind of feel like playing some solo queue. It could be a little bit of solo queue to round off the night. Could be. We'll see how I feel after this game. Like, late night solo queue is always like Armageddon hikey. Which is why I fuck with it. Help yelling for masters? Nah, they snatched my purple chain, bro. Jamada, look at Yamato's new thumbnail. Oh, good lord. Okay. What's going on? Hopefully YouTube recommended just slams it onto my... Nope. I'm crying! What do you mean, bro? Oh, nice. Emily said yes. What the?
Not so good, but it's fine. Just press W again. Commit to this W. We gotta figure out where this mouse is. It's like off the screen, man. It's on the menu. So you're currently still in the same
exact goddamn
We managed to keep you in the same spot, but we can't get you to click on the Krugs.
Yep.
This is too messed up.
I'm gonna just make my mouse go all the way up to the top here.
No,
no,
you're gone, man. You're gone.
I'm walking? I didn't even click anything.
I mean, we gotta mercy kill this guy. This guy can't even clear a camp.
It's a mercy kill.
Oh, you're right next to Scuttle.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, you just crossed? Yeah, he's gone. He's in the moving target.
Oh, well, sync might have to be in order. We'll figure it out, though. What is my Discord?
Welcome back to game number 3 of Shopify Rebellion versus Sentinels. An even series at 1-1, Jat, and that was one of the craziest ends to a game of League of Legends that I've casted in the LCS.
One of the games of all time. Sentinels went for the fight
evening,
in
bro.
mid lane that cost them the game.
Good evening, man.
On Soul Point, thinking that maybe they wouldn't be able to get a better one.
How's the
Maybe
series been
zone
treating
control
you?
from the Anivia would be too good.
Amazing. I just saw a banger game. Like, last game was freaking awesome. So much emotion into it, you know?
So there was no problem with losing the 5k gold lead?
No. It's wonderful. It's fine. Sometimes you just gotta learn how to play when you're behind. So it's just extra practice.
Extra stage time. We did that earlier versus DSG. I know the feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro thinks he's on the team.
For a good reason. Seems like draft has fallen out
Be nice.
on my PC, so it seems like just disappeared.
Just very unnecessary aggression. Frame 1.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, it's
I don't know
okay.
where that came from.
Dude, you've been like really aggro today, man. You like had a bad day? Something up or?
No, I had a great day.
Okay, that's good.
I had K-barbecue last
Thanks.
night, and the lunch that they served today was also K-barbecue. So if at any point you look to your left and you see me profusely
Like just a lot of like direct fuck you.
Okay. You might have to step
Like go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that was really unprovoked, you know.
All right, we'll try it out.
I'll give you one fight.
K-barbecue last night was awesome. I learned
That's
a couple of
MB.
things about one of our
That's MB.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
How's your day?
Okay.
Good. I've lounged around and basically done nothing today, to be honest.
Fucking lazy fuck.
That is normally my Saturdays until LCS. To be fair.
That sounds actually quite nice.
Yeah. No, it was chill. I was watching Bleach because it's Bleach Saturdays. Big Bleach fan.
Is it still running?
The 1000-Year Blood War arc, which is the final arc, started airing its final part 2 weeks ago.
Ooh. I didn't know Bleach was still running.
Yeah. It took like a massive hiatus for a while.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It took a massive hiatus and then it came back.
Right now, I'm watching Hunter x Hunter for the first time.
Oh, really? Where are you? In the...
We're at the... I don't know what to call it. It's War with Bugs. We just call it War with Bugs because that's like our inside joke in our friend group.
Right.
But is it called the Chimera arc?
Okay, yeah. I think you're towards the end of it then. I never finished it. Hana.
Yeah.
Too
slow. The start was too slow for me. And I gave it like a lot of time.
Arc?
No, the whole.
Of the whole thing?
Yeah, I think I got... It's funny because people always tell me it's like, this is where it gets good. But I stopped at right before the York New arc.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That was my favorite part, the one that you'd like stopped right before.
Yep. That's what I get told, but I never decided to get back into it. Maybe one day.
Hunter x Hunter, best anime? It is. Dramata's missing out. Instead, he's watching Shopify vs. SEN.
He was having some fun in the last game.
Yeah, no, this
And
is
hate
awesome,
watching Shopify. Like, look at this guy. He's hate watching Shopify
to be honest,
instead of watching Hunter x Hunter.
To be honest, I'm love watching Sentinels more than I'm hate watching Shopify. If I'm gonna be real for a second.
That's W Cope, man.
What do we want to see from Shopify this draft? I think I'm not so like peeved on the draft. I just want to see some human looking gameplay from start to finish.
Last game was awesome.
B-Boy has played Ziggs already.
Yeah.
Except for the early game. You know, we
Yeah.
don't talk about that in Nivea versus Cassiopeia. Early
Yeah.
game.
I won't say what I think about Zinni now that I'm also on your co-stream.
It doesn't matter. You know, the mistakes that
Nope.
I'm seeing, it doesn't matter.
Nope.
Sentinels did pick Lucian Milio. I think this bot lane combo is crazy.
I think it's probably the best. I think
Lucian
it's the
Milio does
best.
so much fucking damage.
They will not have that. Jace top, Zinjao jungle, they will not have that. And the Nibia mid, so they will not have that. It'll have to be a new composition around the victor this time around.
What will the jungle pick be for Hanbok here? I feel like they should actually finally pick the Skarner maybe. Could be time. Okay, Rise, sure.
So we got a remake and they got banned, but I was surprised that it was that against mage bot lanes. Well, were you playing on your mage bot
Someone said in my chat, if that Victor goes bot, I will cry.
No, I don't have that.
I think he's going bot, man.
Oh my god! Oh no!
I think he's going bot. But I wonder what support we're gonna pick with Victor bot, because a lot of the roaming supports are out. Nautilus, Leona, Emil.
Loki, it's a good Pike game.
Shen. Oh, the Pike is open. But surely they banned Pike.
I don't know. I don't think so.
On second rotation, maybe they're not scared of Zazel Pike in
I think
particular, but
they're more likely to ban fudge champs. I don't know why. I just get the feeling.
That would make sense too. I can totally see that. Yeah, Vayne ban.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
What can I actually play here? Jax is AD.
Victor mid, Annie support for
Impact
sure.
isn't typically the guy
On
who's gonna crush you
Capatrunga
with
statement.
counter pick, so it makes it a little bit safer.
Yeah. You could just go for a tank and say Wukong's going to be enough. Maybe
Probably Renekton ban too. Oh, Alistar ban.
I don't know if I would agree, but like
That makes
could
sense,
be
yeah.
A line of
Sure.
like, you know, just pick something like Ornn.
I could see how they're more
Rakan.
scared of Alistair than Zazel Pike. I haven't seen Zazel Pike ever.
Something like Ornn or Sion and
You have a bajillion damage. It's a Pike game, fellas.
There's no way we're picking Lulu.
No.
Counter pick for Fudge in the top lane, and also just give him more time to think.
I don't like this Rakan pick.
So it's Rakan for
No, I think it's
Zazel.
really ugly.
They have two big engage tools now.
It's really.
Rakan going in with the quickness.
I have no faith in this Rakan pick. I don't know what his job was going to be in this game.
would have been nice to have Renekton if you're Fudge right there. Impact probably would have picked Ornn or Sion into it, but at least you would have had the correct profile for your team.
Sure.
Because it's tricky. What's
Aatrox
down into Renekton? Aatrox is okay.
Isn't any cheeks into Milio?
Ooh, it's Renekton and Nocturne.
Not in particular. It's not like if you have Milio, then Annie is a bad pick.
Yeah, I'd say I think it's fine if Annie is comboing Milio as well.
I will say not a lot of the traditional pairings with it.
That's how I feel about it.
Like, you know, the Orianna.
And what the fuck is Fudge gonna play? Because Zahen.
To me, it feels like if Annie just has
Zahen.
like this game, if Annie had something like a Leona support or Nautilus support, something that can like follow up, do something with her stun tippers, because right now she has Wukong, which is also a good champion to follow up her combination of spells, then it's fine if they have something like Milio. And they're all close range, so it's really easy for Annie to find an ult without losing her whole health bar.
I don't know, man. I think you guys are fried. I think Sentinels.
I think
if they click on Summoner's Rift, it should be fine.
Honestly, actually, Rakan pick is looking pretty good now. Now that I see Ryze, Nocturne, Renekton.
Are we coping?
I think it's better now.
No, are we coping?
I think the Rakan looks better now that I see Renekton Nocturne on the screen.
Okay.
I mean, just the Nocturne plus the Ryze, especially if Sentinels.
But I didn't think it was a good pick without like those champions. I don't know what else I would pick. I wasn't thinking about like what are their options. Are there only options really Renekton Nocturne? It might be.
1-1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe they need a top laner that can get push and then fight Zahen early.
Right now. You ask all the pundits, you ask the analysts, you ask the coaches, you ask the players. A lot will say we're a
Maybe they need to play Nocturne.
With the big
top three,
no matter what.
Maybe FlyQuest in there. Maybe.
Yeah, I think with the way the jungle pool was, I think Nocturne's probably always happening. Unless they want to do something really funky.
Yeah, then I kind of like the Rakan pick. If that's what they expected, love it, man.
Maybe.
We 6-0'd the number 4.
Oh no, top 3 region.
Maybe I'm overestimating this Rakan. You're gaslighting me a bit.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this like unless Zazel genuinely pulls out like a all-timer performance, I think he is about to get blasted in lane, and I think he's not really gonna be able to help as much as he wants to on the map.
So, Sentinels holding the line.
And then after you win, then you go for top 4?
Yes. Okay, understand. They're climbing the ladder.
I'm not really seeing the value.
One rung at a time, I believe.
I think in team fights, the job for Rakan is really simple.
Yeah.
And if you keep Victor alive in this game, I think they will win.
That Shopify's mid-game lane assignments have currently.
I do feel like I'm losing my mind here as well. Don't even remember half the things I just said right there. Zinni right now getting the wave pushed mid onto Dark Wings here.
Hey, Zinni's getting his lick back.
In favor of Sentinels and top dead lock as both junglers are starting on the bottom camps.
But maybe Lucian Milio would carry the entire game.
How do you favor a strong side?
I think it's very possible.
Path for junglers?
We're about to witness a generational Rakan performance from my GOAT. Exactly.
I feel like since they're going to be resetting and probably running bot all the time anyway, that it's fine. I just don't feel like
No, I think in theory the Nocturne pick is fine if Sentinels actually play the map wide and like efficiently.
I don't think it's going to end up doing much.
Because they should have prior mid when Lucian Milio moved there, and then they've got 2 globals and like Renekton on side. Like it should be chill.
Watching Nocturne. Nocturne's going for something funny.
Should be chill chill.
Oh,
Is
what
Annie gonna lose a summoner spell here? This does not look. Maybe she does actually. Rise is broken. Nope. Nothing ended up happening.
So Harmbach did Raptors into what's that?
So some crazy pathing.
Only for genius.
Fudge actually trading really well. Doran's shield into.
That is some crazy pathing to try and get like.
He's gonna get double crap for that as well.
But
CS is gonna be about dead even here. Fudge is gonna have to try and get this in fast.
I'm surprised they didn't trade Rise Flash for any flash. Like they didn't just burn the flashes right there.
I mean, I guess the problem is that Rise is like way more vulnerable to like just getting kaput one shot by Annie Wukong at level 6. Weirdly. Even though like Darkwings is building like Catalyst and like Hellfire and stuff.
I feel like it's only more vulnerable when Annie has flash though, because it's really easy to play around any range without her flash.
Yeah.
I think it actually makes it more safe when Annie has no flash.
I'm torn on it. I definitely hear the argument for sure.
For sure.
Not gonna be a pre-6 gank boy right now. He's just gonna take Wolves. He's gonna take Gromp, and then kind of be back on cycle. So both these guys just really power farming. I mean, I don't even think Contracts took a base after Double Crab.
I wonder if this messes up Nocturne's clear at all though. Now it's like not in a straight line.
Well, it's weird because his camps are like his other 3 camps are cycled quite well. So like in this exact frame, he's like ahead for it's like there's gonna be windows where he's ahead, but it's also a window where like Shopify can technically make play because Harmbach has the base on this timer.
I don't understand jungle enough.
Jungle is weird, bird. Like
trying to play a little bit of lane bully.
your brain just has to be on 24/7.
Where does he go? He's homeless. He's got no camps. He's just gonna go top lane?
He has to make top lane because like that's where his next camp is gonna spawn, and then like also luckily Fudge is like pushing the wave in, but then Fudge is gonna go on ward, so now he's actually homeless. Like he can't make the gank happen anymore. Drop control would go. Oh, you might just still be able to make it happen.
Spotted out by the ward in the Tri-Brush. Level 6 hit there by Impact, but not able to lock down Fudge.
Okay, this is also where the pathing can get nice.
Yeah, you can see Harmbach 12
because
down right now.
He's lucked out.
Now just taking his first base in 5 minutes and 20 seconds.
Contracts is pinging the chicken camp.
Into 2 crabs into 4 more camps.
Okay, he's cooked.
So a 12 camp
Doctrine's clear looks fucking terrible, bro.
He's cooked.
His Krugs are the only thing up.
He's
now his Raptors are coming up on a timer where they can invade him.
Yeah, no, he's cooked.
And now Contracts is stronger than him in terms of items. Maybe not actually. Kind of.
Nah, but Wukong is just stronger at this point. Oh my god, he's gonna face. Okay, it's fine.
He's a strong boy right now.
Nothing's perfect. You know, Harmbach drops down the control ward. We'll spot out a ward here on Contracts.
FF. Jungle's fucking cooked.
Yeah,
what do you mean I'm level 6 before Nocturne, not Dragon 7? I'm gonna get the Scuttle Crab.
Well,
this is well played by Contracts though.
This is very well played by Contracts because I'm not actually sure if they've had a ward directly on the chicken camp to even get the timer. He just knew when it was gonna come up.
He knew exactly what the Nocturne did to like gank the lane like this and knew how to punish it.
Yep.
And drops down the angry cat emote as he walks through the mid lane here. That dragon could be the focus at this point in time.
It sounds like Emily is hate watching. I'm just intrigued by the jungle, man. Like this is crazy.
No. Harmbach's path was really weird.
This is some crazy Harmbach pathing.
But this is the kind of shit he does every now and again, man. Like he's just liable to make like a. He just does it.
I think what happens, guys, was like blue team had a ward on their Raptors level 1, and Harmbach started Raptors, so he wanted to like he'd trick the vision and then go upwards to make it seem like he was pathing Raptors, Red, Prugs into his bot side, but he did Raptors into his Wolves, into his whole blue side, into gank Annie from the bot side. So Annie wouldn't think that he's on the bot side of the map on a certain timer to like throw her off. And then the gank didn't work, and now he's fucked.
Damage percentage, high gold percentage, and two of the only junglers.
They didn't even like burn any flash or
We
anything.
don't see as much of like the hard carry style jungle in the LCS anymore. When I think of it though, I think of these two guys.
I think it was kind of Darkwing's fault too. Like there's definitely an opportunity where he could have.
He didn't sell it well enough. Yeah.
He could have W'd the Annie in one place, I think too.
I mean, it's strange that this is the game where Contracts killed like 12 camps, no ganks before resetting, because that's normally not the way he plays whatsoever. But both.
It was a cool idea from Humbug.
I imagine he will have a pretty high gold percentage, even if he's not going for early ganks and kills here, just with how efficiently he has been clearing. He's got a 200 gold lead over Humbug individually right now, as Azel will go for a visit mid. Gets a knock up onto Darkwings.
Nothing burger with the mid lane. We did get Rise about 60% health though. Oh my god. Oh, Mindy is doing a little bit of trolling. Zazel is also level 6. Huhi is not. I wonder what happens. Why is Milia XP so fucked? I think he needs one minion from mid lane or a kill, and now he's level 6. I think that's what happened. They got mid wave push.
I actually thought they were going to get it when they were sat on top of each other on that wave, but then third person showed up, and I think they split the XP 3 ways. Oh, Darkwings is in a weird spot. Ooh, okay.
Deathfire touch does a little bit, but not enough. Oh, close there.
Also, we never synced up, but it sounds like we're on the same timer. You on 3, 4?
Yep, 4. Amazing.
Fantastic. Thank you, Twitch.tv.
Thank you, Twitch.tv. I'm using Twitch today actually because YouTube kept cutting out.
Oh, do you normally? Oh, like for the like to watch.
No one gets the grubs. It's actually just one grub picked up by
Yeah.
Sentinels, but no one gets
Sometimes the YouTube feed lately has been dying.
Yeah,
that's funny. These Melio ganks are really funny. Because they're actually really effective. But so this is interesting, right? Zazel's level 6, Huhi's level 5. The fact that Sentinels doesn't lose on these spikes here, where there's a level advantage in the jungle and level
I think this was ambitious ult from Zazel.
This is definitely a fight that Shopify, if they play more together, I think
yeah, it's bold.
To win. But they don't get the clean one-shot onto Huhi. It takes them a little bit of extra time to actually get that first kill. And then they also just lost a lot of tempo after that fight.
It's one of those moments where, like, if B-Boy was a little more connected when they looked for Huhi, they probably killed Emilio. If instead he was partnered with Contracts and Fudge, they probably get the kill earlier on to Impact. But it's a lot of ifs and buts. None of it actually amounted to a play there as we come back to
You did not just come into my chat and say, "Ayo, Miss Asian, how are you?" Now you're gonna say something crazy. I'm just gonna ban you, bro. I'm banning you, bro.
LCS week 5 will be LCS week 6 will be getting double team liquid days, double lion days.
You're gonna say something crazy, man.
Some fantastic League of Legends will be had.
We got a Dramata viewer in my chat.
Okay. 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 And you know what? What's fucked up is someone said that is a Dramata chat. Like, thank you, man. In my chat, someone said that in my chat. Cheers.
In the mid lane, Hambach is actually waiting to see if anyone's going to get too aggressive, but he's going to go back. Speaking of though, Zazel, they can take him to 6th place.
Yep.
To 5th place. They were the 6th place team. May have felt like they're the 8th place team, but he wants to be able to take him to 6th. Remember, Sentinels kind of seen as the 5th place team.
Yeah.
Zazel wants to.
Well, the game state is okay for you guys.
Well, Sentinels was the 5th place from
yeah.
You would like to make a play. You would like to make a play pretty soon.
I think game's freaking awesome right now.
You have to be able to beat Sentinels. This is kind of the line holders right now. You looked at the power rankings earlier at the start of the series, and it was basically one long line of red for Sentinels in 5th place. I believe I was the only one to put Shopify in 5th. No bias, of course. It was because of that quote from Zazel, actually.
You believe in the beard.
I believe in the beard.
Is he a new person to the roster?
Facial hair
I think Zazel is the newest recent member for Shopify, but Cindy was the newest before him.
I suppose, if you really want to think
really
of it
break
way.
it down.
Yeah. What's the
Although I
difference?
think he doesn't look like he has much of a mustache.
Zazel?
Who is your favorite player on Shopify?
That would be a weird.
No way.
That would be a weird.
Can we get the?
It's got to
camera
be
back
Fudge
up to the
Cakey
voice
lol.
top laner right now? Are we gonna? We might cycle through. Okay,
They'll
we'll
cycle
through all the way through.
He's
Well,
just
okay,
he's
back.
just my friend.
No, it's just like a
He plays flex queue with me. That's why he's my favorite.
Yeah, but it's there.
Okay.
Yeah, can we get a full screen? No, we're good.
I'm gonna pay attention to this next time I interview him.
I'm a simple
Let us know in
person,
Twitch
man.
chat. Let's get a poll.
If you play video games with me, you're my favorite person.
Mustache and letting the beard because then it's easier to eat. But
true. But
I
then you
see.
lose the flavor saver.
The what?
That's all it takes. Just like
That's
playing
all
video
it
games.
takes. Yeah.
You were talking
Playing the
earlier
video
about
games. Okay.
how you'd rather just like take a pill or like have a shake or something than eat food. If you have flavor.
Do you think you could be friends with people who don't play video games?
That's not how the majority of the world eats.
I will say, if you like, maybe I'm just still like mentally immature at my old unk age. If you don't play video games in your spare time, low-key, what do you do in your spare time? Do you know what I mean? Like,
you must
like-
either be a super bum or like a super faker of a human person. Like you must be working
like-
out or doing something productive if you're not.
No,
playing
but like,
video
bro,
games, you know?
even when I was on gym grind, it's like gym grind only takes maybe 2 hours out of your day.
Dude, some people start
Like, do you
cooking
know what I mean?
shit.
Like,
they take
what are
care
you
of
doing?
themselves and they cook something. They like chill out.
He's playing 80 carry as 80
Like the
And
the
they
only
go for
time
walks.
the only time where it was like my mom was in the hospital recently, like in April. Oh, hey, this play.
Oh, they're extending the play.
Holy.
I like it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
There's no objective to play for though.
Well played right there. You could see
The time is a bit. The time is a bit awkward.
burn his stun. They waited it out, and then everyone just.
I wonder if it's worth it to burn Wukong Flash like this.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of
Maybe
concerned
it's fine.
about because like it was just Nocturne Flash. Like Nocturne Flash is not that important in the grand scheme of things.
I guess we're not actually going
And it's like, look at Nocturne's R timer compared to Wukong, you know, like.
If Shopify Rebellion want to start it right away, there will be no paranoia for that, and also no flash for
But
Yeah.
That's kind of a one-way.
yeah, like she was in hospital and I had to like go up there for a couple hours each day, and that is like the closest that I've ever been to legitimately having a like air quotes 9 to 5, like where there's just like a block of like 8 hours of my day that's just like taken out of my day, and I still felt like I had time to like go to the gym, cook for myself. Like I don't know, like I felt like my time was managed really well. And I had time to do like whatever the hell I wanted, including game.
Oh, that's good for you, bro.
So I don't know what the hell, I don't know what the hell normal people do, because, like, yeah.
Nice comms. No W, no W, no W, because no one else would have seen that since it was during the paranoia, so we had to let them know that it was safe to fly in. Well calmed by Zinni there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, legit, like, it's just like,
They doom
watch
scroll
trash
TikTok.
TV. Yeah, these days it's probably doom scroll TikTok.
Dude, they watch TV probably. I know a lot of normal people actually who don't play video games and they watch so much TV. They know every single show possible.
They'll be up for the contest. As now that's a teleport in from Zinni to the mid.
Oh lord.
Teleport in now from Fudge into the banana brush. Sentinels will back
Zinni, no flash.
It looks like that is
This is like fine for Sentinel. I actually think Sentinels need to like draw these guys in to like make them window shop, get Prio on mid, and then just shift over to Drake.
Wanted to back up temporarily while Fudge came in with that giant shield.
Oh good lord.
Oh my god.
Humbug. Oh Humbug, we're gonna love up on you. Oh.
I think Zazel got a bit confused there because he was hovering this Annie and then Nocturne ulted her and then he walked upwards because I think he thought that Nocturne was going to ult his teammates on Grubs. So I wonder what was this miscommunication. Zazel had flash, he definitely could have made it to Annie with where he was.
Yeah, I agree.
But we went from Herald to Dragon, and I guess the Rebels will just start this one up.
That's funny. Nobody had enough damage to finish anybody off in that fight, and Shopify end up picking up their own Drake.
Well.
on the back end of that one. You can see still no first item for
I think really solid for you guys. Can't be mad.
Who's flashless at the start of this
Yeah, it's a
fight,
bit weird. Wasn't he
Yeah, look,
close enough?
Seiza was hovering.
Yeah,
He
it's
had the
miscom.
right
Yeah,
idea, and then
yeah,
he
yeah,
walks
yeah.
upwards.
Yeah, it's definitely miscom. Like, is Zinni not saying like on me? Like, surely.
Exactly. It looked like he was aware that Annie could get ulted too, with how he was posturing.
Yeah. The initial, yeah, 100%. It's really odd. Who wins, Sentinels or C9, or would it just be a draw? Both look like us. Yeah, I think C9 and Sentinels both walk away the losers of that series.
Never a good time when the coach puts the hands on the head. Thinking what went wrong right there. The Rebels were down a member, but still get the Dragon. 4 minutes till the next one. No kills at the Herald though. I mean, yes, Zinni goes down on the setup, but the Herald was not where the fight ended up actually culminating. Instead, it chased down bot side as Impact's not able to get onto Fudge right there. Fudge back to the safety of his bottom turret. Multiple members of Sentinels around though. Looks like they want to continue the play onto the Zehen. The passive is not
Okay.
Oh no, my
One shot
Fudge
him.
cakey.
Yalla.
With the kill. Sentinels pull off the dive.
Well, it's two grubs, and Herald is being secured. You guys are...
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
There's a trade happening. We're getting top plates. We're getting gold for
Oh,
Annie.
it's plates. It's not even the tower.
Liquid and the Gas South Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, where the LCS Championship
Getting the
will be headed
grubs.
from October 3rd to 4. Tickets around
Bro, Loki, I'm
Herald.
kinda tempted to go LCS finals. Kind of.
Really? I will be there, Jamada.
I'm definitely gonna be at Worlds, but I don't know if I'm gonna be...
Oh, at finals. Where's finals being hosted?
LCS finals is being held at the Gas Arena in Georgia, in Atlanta.
Georgia. I will not be there.
But
Jamada.
I will be at... Nice, bro. But I will be at Worlds. I will be at Worlds.
Okay, I'll be at Worlds.
Right here, but the team's behind him. Cyclone from Contracts will lock down the Crocodile. Impact almost gets out with the help of Hui. He's healing up a lot, but not enough. Contracts gets the kill.
Yeah, Hui burns everything there. Cozy can't fire.
Is it 2 or 3 world spots? 3 for LCS.
Cannot save Impact, who just
LCS in my backyard, I'll be there. Yeah, bro, I'm literally like, where I stay. Oh, hold on. They're both gonna get stunned. Son, I'm crying. Yeah, LCS is like legit same. It's like 25-ish, 20 minutes away from where I stay when I'm in Texas. So, low-key, I'm just gonna go every day. Like, unless woman wants to do something, like, I will be there.
I think genuinely Shopify's comp is better. I think they skill, but
They need to click better and stop getting picked off by Hornbuck, man.
it does get difficult if they're like champs like Annie and Victor don't have flash right for their objectives. I don't know what Annie's trying to do. He can't move it to Lucian Milio.
Zinni saw more damage in his spells than there was. There was Emilio right behind him, yes, who he had burned heal and ult on Impact, but he still had Cozy Campfire and Rael had barrier, so they just blow him up on the return.
Herald goes mid, not even to crack that turf for the Rebels.
I think it's anyone's game, really.
Yeah, no, this
More of like
2.6k gold lead is very close to fake. Very, very close. Like, it's still one fight in that game.
But he had no one to rely on. He was on his own.
No! He had to pay extra. He died. They charge you when you don't finish the full.
And my god, Rahel is taking us to the promised land.
Not the all-you-can-eat places. Yeah. You're a fool. Well, Zinni now 1-2-2, and that's just a couple of moments this split, couple of moments this year that we've seen him have moments like that. Shopify still trying to tune up their solo laners to kind of be on the same page as the rest of the team. Moments like that, though, it is just a miscalculation. He was so close. Yeah. He actually got very close.
Would have been an amazing play. I mean, if he gets that one shot off, you can imagine how much tempo they'd gain on the map, being able to kill the AD carry. And Rahel's like set up to carry this game. He's the reason that Sentinels is comfortable with this being a slow game pace, because they feel like if they get to 4 or 5 item Lucian Melio, they're just going to be able to take over the game.
I like the concept of focus on Rahel. I would like to add a plus have a couple people there to help you out. If you have Wukong Cyclone,
When does Croc become a purse?
for an engage as well, he's gonna have a little extra damage and crucially some CC, so Rahel can't burn down the Annie after.
If Renekton can ever find a way to flank Victor and Annie without Wukong or Khan into the head being able to defend them, he'll be very powerful.
Yep, true.
But
I think
the
what
thing
sucks,
is that
yeah.
He's bridged the item gap. I mean, once he gets
when Zehen marks Renekton and he tries to fight for that space, I pray to God that Rakan is next Fudge because he's going to get Nocturnalted. And then I think that's how a team fight can play. But what are you going to say?
I was going to say the thing that sucks for Impact this game is he can't really build any like MR. Like it just can't be in his build path
I didn't think about
until
that.
4th item. Like he has to go tabbies for lane and like jungle top interaction. Then he goes cleaver.
It's true, he is going to be a balloon.
So he's just HP, which to be fair, like HP is one of the most effective stats into magic damage, but like you need a certain baseline of MR eventually. And he's probably not going to get it till 4th, because if you go Sterax 2nd, I feel like you're... Well, I guess those components you can still go Shojin, right? But I feel like he has to go... He has to go Sterax into that comp, and then he probably wants Death Stance. Which Death Stance is also a very OP item into Mages, sure, but... IDK.
Ah yes, the Death Stance. A great item into magic damage.
No,
Does it
but
even
it is.
give any MR?
No, it doesn't
is.
anymore.
That's what
it doesn't
I think
anymore.
is stupid about this item. Is like it's so good into.
Yeah, it should probably
It
just...
makes you so tanky.
It should probably... Even if, like, it was like 25-25 instead of 50 armor, and then, like, it does exactly what it does now,
And did Shopify get a Baron at the end?
it would probably...
That might even increase the 0 Baron win rate.
All right.
probably be,
A reminder
like,
that the LCS stats guy Leo said
fine.
with the first
Like, maybe a bit weaker.
stats, I hate you, Kangas. But then he did it.
But Loki, when Death Stance had both both resists... Oh, hello, Rahel. We've maybe done a bit of briefing.
From the Lucian, the main character is kept alive with his support
in
in
the
Nope.
back pocket. Half health.
Someone says, I think Zhonya's was more valuable this game than Protobot for SR. I think something to think about with an item like Zhonya's is that you don't have CDR. And CDR translates
forget
to more
this.
damage.
Yes.
And also the item build for Zhonya's is complete trash terrible. You have to build Seeker's Arm Guard, which costs so much money. Costs how much? It's like 1,600 total to buy Seekers. That's really expensive to buy this item. And then
I'm not
you
gonna
have to
lie,
spend.
I fucking hate building Zhonya's unless it just contextually makes sense. Like like everything has to line up, or like voila, I'm just not I'm not buying the item.
The item components for Seekers are also dog shit. It's 2 cloth, or is it 1 cloth armor or 2 cloth armors and then Amptome?
It's 1 cloth and
1 cloth,
2 amps.
2 amp. Yes, it fills up your item slots so that you can't purchase like.
Bro, it's the worst if like... Because normally you're buying Zhonya's, let's say 3rd. Like that's normally the slot you end up buying it. If you buy it. And like, first off, that already feels bad because normally you almost always want Rabba or pen item. But then if you're forced to go Zhonya's 3rd, you've got boots, 2 items, so you have 3 item slots. You probably have a Dark Seal if you're a mage player, like most people normally slot Dark Seal. And it's like you have 2 open slots. So the amount of times that I've had like what do you call it? Like double amp, and then I have enough for a rod, and I would almost always want to buy a rod. But then I like, obviously it's like, oh my...
You have to like...
Contextually it's like, oh, my lobster is too juicy, my steak too buttery, or whatever, like other way around. I have to buy
There is a
Zhonya's,
problem when
but I
it
have to buy a
comes to buying
stasis,
items.
but yeah, it's really annoying.
They're both pretty strong.
It's like very hard to figure out a way to base with that amount of gold to have Zhonya's be like a useful second item. You can't really reliably base with 1,200 gold to buy a large rod. Reliably base with 1,600 gold for the useful Seeker's arm guard item.
Yeah.
And it's really easier to build something like Protobell, which is also going to be useful against champs like Nocturne. Like that dash is really useful for getting out of his fear once he ults you. Gives you CDR, AP, Hextech Alternator is an amazing item to just hold onto for lane. Has so much damage on its active, and it's so cheap and so easy to build.
They low-key need to make Zhonya's maybe have like 120 AP again. Dare I say. I actually think given the state of the rest of like the mage item, when I say state of the mage items over there, because state like mage items are good. I really need to like. Oh, hello.
I don't think so. I think Zhonya's is in a good spot. I like how punishing it is to build Zhonya's.
Sure, but I think it's like just barely too punishing right now.
I see. Yeah, it does like feel.
Like it actually, it never feels good to buy Zhonya's. Like the ideal slot realistically to actually want Zhonya's. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, Zinni. Does he really get out of this? Oh my god, Dark Wings. Holy Loki cosplay.
Dark Wings is
Loki cosplay. Loki cosplay.
It's time to get back to basics on these Rise plays. Like just use your ultimate.
Another thing that Protobell gives you is health.
Yes,
like,
very underrated. I think it's overbuilt, especially in Pro, but I do think that like Rockabelle is just nuts, like stats wise, like it's just crazy.
Someone said Jamada cosplay. Excuse me?
No, my Rise is good, thank you very much.
3 seconds until it spawns. Contracts is going.
I'm actually nice on the sticks on mid. Like, why am I getting flamed?
Sticks? Fiddlesticks?
Yeah, Fiddlesticks. No, I've actually never been able to play that champ well.
Remember when Fiddlesticks mid was a thing?
Yeah, wasn't that when Fudge was playing mid? Wasn't it around that time?
Was it? I remember it was when Bjergsen was playing.
Maybe.
Because Bjergsen would. I remember he played it in Pro, and then everyone started playing it in Pro.
Yep. Tank middle sticks, oh yeah. Or Emax support fiddle. Oh yallah. I don't think you guys get the Nash. Kappa. Okay, bad.
Kappa Chungus, man.
Okay, bad. Oh my god, Fudge.
Tanky ultimate!
Oh my god, he is the aspect of war.
Shopify's gonna win.
The deliverance was very grim. Thank you, Fudge. But I'm really confused how he even steals this Nash, because, like, Nocturnal is up, and that Nash was below 1.4 for ages. What the fuck was Hambach doing?
Impact is faking the flank as Hambach ults, and then Contract says it's probably close. And
oh
just
my god.
Inside his Wukong W,
this is crazy.
Just presses the button at the right time.
That didn't seem right.
I think if you are a Western team and you just need to not hit Baron.
From the Wukong pilot, 3 items
completed. Did not seem
Like,
right that we
I'm not
got
gonna
the
lie,
Baron there.
in the last couple of weeks, Baron has really just become Atacon. It's actually just, I mean, maybe Baron was like this before Atacon and everyone just forgot because Atacon was like this every single game. But my god, like the amount of throws on Nash in the last like 2 weeks has just been nuts.
You're not taking the time to kill it. You're just getting the kill. Yeah. And then you also get the Baron.
That was awesome.
Oh, we're trying to kill the Zarhead.
Dead. Amazing. Amazing. We picked a useful champion.
Spectacular.
Spectacular. I'm going to use that word more. You know, I played with I'm a Cutie Pie in Double Lift in League Classic yesterday. I kept saying amazing.
Yeah, actually, I do. Why?
And I'm a Cutie Pie said, "You're going to piss me off, man. You keep saying everything's amazing." Everything can't be amazing.
No, you've got to find some synonyms. You know?
Yeah, I gotta switch it up now because I'm gonna piss him off.
Yeah, Splendid is another one I like quite a bit.
Stupendous.
Stupendous, yes.
I'm gonna sound like a fucking grok bot.
And things are going up for the
Excellent.
Rebels. Jet, they're on
Classic.
the precipice
Can't go wrong.
of punching up. This
Brilliant.
was the team that they needed to beat if they
Impeccable.
wanted to improve their
Yep,
standings
I
from
like that.
spring split. Show that they're not just a team that can eke into playoffs, but instead a team that can make.
There's got to be like one more.
Sweat. Contracts with the engaged.
Hello.
Cyclone, Hambach.
Nice knowing you,
What if I
Hambach.
just say? What if I just say that's great, man?
Yeah, that's great. Is solid impact. Hold on. Astounding. Oh my god.
I mean, Shopify gets so much with that Baron, and I feel like Sentinels
Your
just
inventory
got
will look
very
as
greedy,
cursed
so you
as
can see the
Cities.
bot turret getting destroyed there. Impact spent so long pushing that wave in, and I think
I can't see Zinni's fucking. Okay, I can't see his fucking items.
at some point.
Yeah.
But they just stayed there. They
Sounds
just
like
kept
fine.
fighting. They took 2 inhibitors. They
Sucks.
even
Does he need to build a
killed
heal cut?
Yeah, I was about to
I
say
guess he does.
Loki.
was a 5,000 gold Baron power play.
Loki, should he have it? But
much more difficult
I guess it's fine.
for Sentinels to make it to contest this soul, because I think all Sentinels really wanted to do with that Baron was just buy time, maximize gold.
The thing
and then
is,
carry the game with Rahel's Lucian.
when it gets to expensive items, it's easier to get more money during like mid to late game than it is to get money in early game, because it's hard to hit plates early game sometimes, especially when you're playing any Enterprise where Ryze can walk up to you and threaten to EW you. Nocturne will just walk at you. It's hard to get kills because no one's playing like a boo-boo. But in mid-game, it tends to be like where all these crazy team fights happen, and you gain more gold to buy items that are more expensive, like Zonya's.
Hold on, you guys might get walked down here, Loki.
Fuck you, bro.
Okay, never mind. What? Yo, they had an angle to. They Loki had an angle to keep going, but they just stopped.
You guys might get walked down.
Rahel's on it. He's running there.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. You guys are getting fucked right here.
And then get on there because Zinni's dead for 30
My fault.
seconds.
My bad.
Impact is gonna catch the midway.
I'm keyed to tell the truth, you know.
Getting
Yo,
That's
Hambach.
something to think about too. Is when you have more AP, it's faster to get more gold. Like,
Yeah,
like,
100%
the game
for sure.
pace is more faster because it's like you use your abilities on the minions. You one-shot the minions once you have more damage in your kit.
Yeah,
You
like
get
dude,
gold
I'm
much faster.
I started playing mid because I just got addicted to Victor randomly, and then that's just turned into like playing other mid champs lately. And I don't know, like income just spikes so hard in the mid game. I mean, I know why. It's because like the minion changes, right? Like they just start coming out faster. And, like I feel like it just gives you more windows to like find other sources of it. Well, like normally just like you can farm jungle camps depending on like the timers and stuff. And it just feels like I get higher CS per minute perma.
Yeah, you can kill the wave faster and go do something more useful with your life, like team fight and fucking
Yeah.
punch the enemy team. Shake the gold out of their
Make
pockets.
sure you get through the Baron Trough.
Okay.
The 2 Baron Trough.
Who am I currently on voice with? I am on voice with Emily. What? How do I?
The best
How do I
person
say?
ever.
How do I say your tag again? Is it
Amazing.
Muramina? Mina Mura?
Spectacular.
Okay, yeah.
Astounding.
You got one more. Come on, we went over like 10.
Awesome.
So all they have to worry about is the top half of the map. They're starting up the Baron already. It is the Hunter Baron, so it will do some damage here. But Shopify content creator. And we love watching. We love watching Sentinels.
We love watching Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify actually back off. Very patient play there. They got the teleport out of Darkwings, and again, the supers will just create auto pressure. The top
It's not
lane's
past my
shoving in
bedtime.
already. Sentinels are just
I'm old. I
bleeding
stay up
waves.
until 3 a.m.
Just keep it slow. No need to rush things. Hope that Hambach flies
That's good.
in too deep. Getting the teleport is good. Darkwings is probably going to have to go deal with that wave later, or maybe send Impact for it. Didn't realize that Darkwings is 3,800 gold ahead. He's been taking a lot of side lane farm.
He is massive. Rahel has fallen a little behind B-Boy because of the kills that B-Boy's picked up.
We're freaking
Darkwings
good,
is
guys. We're
still
gonna win this
the
game.
pride of
Let's wrap it
Sentinels
up,
right
man.
now. Will he soar or will his wings get clipped? 4 items
Somebody
on the
needs to
rise,
eat that
plus a
wave.
ridiculously large rod. He's
Impact
poised
is on the
to pump
case.
damage, but he's gotta find the
Shopify have
right
read that it's a
angle.
good time to go, and Fudge, sorry, Impact decided to turn back around so he doesn't have to use TP. This is like low-key the game losing decision here. Like, yo, Yo.
If they just keep Sentinels around, that's still 3 super minions in the bot lane.
Oh.
They'll get some good chunk out of Zinni right there. As Zazel separates the rest of the team. Has 2 grand entrants away.
Yo.
Are they gonna stop Renekton from basing?
So Shopify Rebellion with their free pressure.
Oh, the next set of minions came out. They may actually save the inhib now. Oh, there's another minion wave on the way. No, Impact, you need to... no, it's fucked. Inhib's dead. Oh, and now they're getting a pick. Yeah, just... Yeah, they just lost the whole game because they didn't hit that bot wave early.
The hero of Sentinels.
This is awesome. Well, this is just fantastic. Lovely engage by Zazel. Lovely look on the timing. We see Renekton bot. Let's fucking send it. Amazing.
You never have a good condition to fight. That is going to be the Baron for sure. I gotta see how much damage has actually been done in this game. Darkwings has also been running damage in team fights, so really important that they were able to get him down as the second Baron goes over to Shopify.
Why do you say wow?
Darkwings is leading damage in the game.
Oh, that is wow. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, chill, chill.
They're so stressed there.
Yeah, that was a stressful spot. If they fuck that up, they could lose the game.
They were so stressed. But you know what? I'm gonna say something which is gonna sound really toxic. Like, since I started cooking with some NA people from like last year, there's a lot of stress in how you guys play, bro. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of stress in how you guys get. Oh. Say wallahi, bro. Yo, why is Impact right-clicking Zinni? Oh my god, here comes Fudge. Oh my god, the deliverance is grim!
Can Fudge 1v9? He's 1v9.
Who he? No, he walked into the laser. Bro, B-Boy actually missed it as well.
It'll be a 3-man defense from Sentinels.
They still have a ton of damage alive though with Darkwings and Rahel. So
yo, where are we going?
Hey,
Rahel?
Fudge with his fucking shield, bro. He's Mr. Squishy.
Astaghfirullah.
Shopify's just too good.
Okay.
That's W Shopify Rebellion. W drafting.
Fantastic
W
stuff from Shopify.
W gameplay, W draft.
And I think this is a very
W's ahead.
important win for their season. They're not ecstatic because it wasn't clean by any means, but it's a very important win.
Sentinel's getting paid more than DK? I'd hope so. Yeah, for a little bit, but not like, yeah, probably like 30-40 minutes.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go get food.
Enjoy. What's on the menu?
I have no clue. I'm gonna go figure that out.
Okay, respect.
Do I not follow you? Like, where are you, bro?
I don't know. Do you not follow me? Probably not, no?
I don't follow you.
Respect, bro, respect.
We're gonna
Respect.
go Ranger mod.
Much better than I would have expected this team to if you had asked me week 1.
Okay,
Brilliant.
goodbye,
Thank you.
guys. Have a nice stream, Jamada. Thanks for
Thank you, Emily. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Of course. Bro, unreal from Emily. Fair play, man. Alright, YouTube stream. We're gonna end here. I'm gonna keep the sanctity of the VOD, like, pretty tight. I've already been live for, like, 5 hours, I think. So, I wanna just... Yeah, I wanna do that. So, thanks so much on the YouTube side. We're still gonna be live on Twitch for a little bit. So if you wanna hang out, feel free, but I know typically if you're a YouTube viewer, you stay on YouTube. I know how it goes. But if you'd like to come over for a little bit, feel free. All right, bye. And then here on Twitch, we're still chilling.
Thank you.